Oh shit. I was on fire. Cigarette. Yo. I smoke a cigarette and make bigger bets into bet. And then I chew on Nicorette, cause I'm quick to bet. Yo, I play a full house and a royal flush. Like, smoke weed out of Dutch. I got nothing. I'm gonna finish my cigarette. I forgot what I was gonna bring up. Rap about plants. Yo. Yeah, Mucura, Mucura was the plant that whitens the teeth. That was fresh in my mind. Well, put an invite out. Somebody else, come on. Yo, my mind is clouded, so I rap about it. And then you shout it out like you doubt it. Roll through like I'm bout it. Chillin' with Master P like I have to pee. Go to the toilet. Quick. Yo, I should've took a leak before I started the podcast. Yo, I smoke weed for arthritis. I spark the brightest. Yo, however the darkest night is, I come back like motherfucking I'm divided. Yo, I pierce the side of the devil with a trident. Yo, for 5 cents and a nickel. Wait. I got that. Let's see, we got a Peter Adamson. Is that a rapper name? Yo, it's Harry. He's got a canary in the back and he's staring. He's coming back. He's tearing.
Enough
now
with
I'm flaring.
Enough with the yo-yo shite.
No
Come
comparing.
on. Get real. Get in the real world.
Get in the real world. Cause I hurled up and barfed. Where's the scarf so I can clean that shit up?
Why do you think it's funny? It's total shite. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's almost over. Alright, bust out your song.
Okay.
Yo,
Okay.
Sumologist, not an apologist. Go to college quick and get some knowledge quick. I got this.
Yeah, I tried college one semester. That was it.
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
I think I smoked my cigarette too fast.
I'd like to send a link, but I can't, of course. Have you ever heard of Ivo Rubish?
Rubish sounds like rubbish.
No, he's a Croatian singer, and he sung a song in German. It went to number 17 on the Billboard in 1959. And my dad used to play that song when I was a kid. And I never could find it. I asked German people that I knew if they knew the song, and they said, no, never heard of it. But I finally found it 2 days ago. And
let's see.
I forget how to spell his first name. It's EVO. RUBIC with the Cedille on the top instead of the bottom. Yeah. And a few years later, Vera Lynn, she did a copy of it in English and changed the gender of who she was singing about. Yeah.
All right. Let's see here.
It's called Morgan Lofton Speeder the Dane. Gaston. Yeah.
Let's see. Also, maybe I'll throw a clip on or something because I can take a leak.
Oh, Evo is spelled IVORUBIC. I'd play it for you.
Oops.
IVORUBIC.
Oh yeah. 1 second. Okay, here it is. This better be the right format.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Okay, I'm gonna play this for
the Golden Triangle.
Okay.
In China in 1949,
Thanks.
the communists under Mao Zedong drove out the U.S.-backed nationalist warlord Chiang Kai-shek with his defeated army, the KMT, the Kuomintang. They fled to the Golden Triangle and to Taiwan. Within the Golden Triangle, they took over opium production to finance weapons purchases and the finer things in life. By the 1950s, heroin had become a nationwide concern in the United States. From Senate hearings to popular movies, criminologists blamed addicts for soaring crime rates. These KMT operations were hidden from the U.S. public for 30 years, and it is only recently Afghanistan has captured 90% of the world heroin market. The U.S. exploited the Hmong and Montagnard tribesmen as a source of opium and used the CIA's Air America to bring in guns and supplies in exchange for drugs. Large quantities of heroin appeared in the United States, much of it smuggled inside the bodies of dead American GIs.
Yeah,
Addiction plagued the Army in Vietnam to the point of reducing their fighting capacity, and after the war, these men brought their drug problem home with them. The U.S. government promoted the drug traffic and intervened to make sure traffic would not be discovered. In the words of one former investigator, quote, "You'd be running a criminal investigation, say narcotics. You'd find out that Inspector so-and-so of your national police is involved in this. You investigate up to a point and you can't go any further. It would go to our headquarters and then it would go to Washington and nothing would ever happen. The intelligence gleaned from these people was more important than stopping the drug traffic." The senior public relations man for the DEA offers the explanation, quote, "Their mission was to get people to fight against the communists, not to stop the drug traffic."
Who is that? Michael Aquino?
It's no, it's
Iran-Contra.
The Voice.
A secret program by the Reagan administration circumvented Congress and illegally sold weapons to Iran, a terrorist nation, in order to pay for a guerrilla war against the Sandinista Nicaraguan government. When the operation was uncovered, it also uncovered an off-the-books operation that, in the words of Senator Daniel Inouye, was a secret government with its own permanent funding mechanism and its own Army, Navy, and Air Force. The exposure of the Iran-Contra operation revealed the tip of the iceberg. Admiral Richard Secord ran a many-faceted program that concentrated on banking fraud, drug smuggling, and illegal arms dealing by officers and former officers of the U.S. military. Oliver L. North, a Marine lieutenant colonel, was assigned to the National Security Council.
They took a what?
Weird that it took a Hawaiian to expose all this. Yeah.
Hawaiian?
Yeah, he was a Hawaiian guy. Yeah.
One of the witnesses was what's his name? No, I can't think of the name.
Staff beginning in 1981 until he was fired in 1986. North was the White House official most directly involved in secretly aiding the Contras, selling arms to Iran, and diverting Iran arms sales proceeds to the Contras. North was Deputy Director for Political Military Affairs and reported to his superior National Security Advisor, Robert C. McFarland, and later John M. Poindexter. He claimed to have taken much of his direction from Central Intelligence Agency Director William Casey. North testified repeatedly that he believed President Reagan was aware and approving of his activities. North was indicted in 1988 on 16 Iran-Contra charges. He was found guilty on 3 counts. His convictions were vacated in 1990 when an appeals court found that witnesses in his trial were prejudiced by his immunized congressional testimony. Many figures that came under criminal investigation and prosecution in Iran-Contra, like John Poindexter, Elliot Abrams, Richard Armitage, Dick Cheney, Otto Reich, Colin Powell, and John Negroponte, returned to serve in both Bush administrations without serious challenge from Congress. The Contras and the Crips. A San Francisco Bay Area drug ring sold tons of cocaine to the Crips and Blood street gangs of Los Angeles, funneled millions in profits directly to the Contra guerrillas, run by the Central Intelligence Agency. This drug network opened the first pipeline between Colombia's cocaine cartels and the black neighborhoods of Los Angeles, a city now known as the crack capital of the world.
Yeah, that's
Gary
what
Webb broke the story that no other major newspaper would run, and was found murdered in what can only be described as a staged suicide.
Whoa.
We had Contra pilots flying out of Ilopango, smuggling drugs into the U.S., cocaine specifically.
For America, bound from military airfields in Florida and Texas, offloaded out of sight of the law, then shipped to California and other points in the U.S.
Point blank, stay away from it. It's a covert operation being run by the White House.
The highest councils of our government, in the White House and in the Justice Department. There is no question of that. I can document that.
Turns up wrongdoing. If it turns up wrongdoing,
and Kerry's involved, of course.
bring the people.
Damn it, it's not letting me download the next part of this off my own YouTube from my own studio thing. That's ridiculous. Okay, well, I think it's over.
Yeah, I've had some issues with various platforms recently. Yeah.
Well, it's like I'm just trying to download it. It had like a network error a second ago. Try the next one. Yeah, because these are like my own YouTube videos. And I'm right on the, okay, well, the other one works. The next part of the Iran-Contra thing didn't work for some reason. That's weird. I mean, technically I have the file somewhere, but I don't remember where the hell it's at.
Yeah, but maybe the
elected to the presidency, he installed Louis Giuffrida as head of FEMA, the Federal Emergency Management Agency. Giuffrida was an old cold warrior from Reagan's California days whose specialty was suppression of unrest and dissent. Giuffrida, North, and George Bush began to turn FEMA into an instrument of domestic anti-terrorism.
You're dealing with a group of people in the Reagan administration who equated political dissent with treason and who cannot differentiate between emergency procedures, which I think everyone agrees are necessary, and suppressing political dissent. And with North and Poindexter and Casey, you had a group of people who saw Americans who disagree with them as the enemy.
Colonel North, in your work at the NSC, were you not assigned at one time to work on plans for the continuity of government in the event of a major disaster? Mr. Chairman.
I believe that question touches upon a highly sensitive and classified area. So may I request that you not touch upon that, sir?
I was particularly concerned, Mr. Chairman.
How polite.
I read in Miami papers and several others that there had been a plan developed by that same agency a contingency plan in the event of emergency that would suspend the American Constitution. And I was deeply concerned about it and wondered if that was the area in which he had worked. I believe that he was, but I wanted to get his
May I most
confirmation.
respectfully request that that matter not be touched upon at this stage.
Of course not.
We wish
Not
to get
because
into this,
of-
and certain arrangements can be made for an executive session.
And tragically, the only member who got close was Jack Brooks, and he was stopped by the chairman.
Wow. Very revealing. But I mean, it's typical. Yeah. Typical.
Right. Damn, I still can't get this one to download. What the fuck's going on?
Hey, Bedra.
Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, I got this one right here.
COINTELPRO stands for Counterintelligence Program, primarily run by the FBI as a covert action program against domestic dissidents. The use of infiltration, psychological warfare, harassment through the legal system, and the use of extralegal force and violence, including murder, probably began in the 1950s and is now a permanent feature of U.S. government. Targets included the civil rights movement, the women's rights movement, the anti-war movement, the environmental movement, opposition political parties, and basically any progressive group in American society. The Senate and congressional hearings into the activities of the FBI and CIA were crushed. The Senate committee's report was edited by the agencies being investigated before its publication. The House committee's report, including an account of FBI and CIA obstruction of its inquiry, was suppressed altogether. Senator Church and Congressman Pike, the committee chairs, were both targeted in their re-election campaigns by the intelligence agencies and defeated, their careers destroyed. The Freedom of Information Act did open up access to FBI documents, and lawsuits forced the release of some COINTELPRO files to the media, but the most important files were withheld or destroyed, and former operatives report that the most heinous crimes were never committed to writing. William C. Sullivan, who ran the COINTELPRO program in the 1960s, was killed in a 1977 hunting accident shortly before giving testimony to a grand jury in 1977. The only two FBI officials who were ever prosecuted for COINTELPRO crimes were quickly pardoned by President Ford. There was an appearance of reform that was largely aimed at placating a weary public that had become disillusioned after Watergate. The most prominent target of COINTELPRO in the 1960s was Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., who received a blackmail letter from J. Edgar Hoover that detailed the existence of Dr. King's extramarital affairs and suggested he should suicide himself to preclude the release of the material to the press and its negative effect on his family and his movement. The surveillance of Dr. King included the 112th Military Intelligence Unit and even the use of U-2 spy planes to take photographs. Dr. King was marked, barely a month before his murder, for elimination as a potential messiah who could unify and electrify the black movement. The FBI planned to replace him in his role of the leadership of the Negro people with conservative black lawyer Samuel Pierce, who was later named to Ronald Reagan's cabinet.
Yeah, sure, Sabrina. I don't
The
think
theme
so.
of forced suicide is repeated on others targeted by COINTELPRO. Jean Seberg was an actress involved in civil rights. Her husband received a forged letter from the FBI detailing a fictitious affair she was supposedly having with a black activist. The actress was pregnant at the time and attempted suicide, had a miscarriage, and eventually did commit suicide. Forced suicide on a COINTELPRO target allows intelligence agencies deniability for the crime. In effect, it is the perfect crime. A total of 2,300 officially approved COINTEL actions were admitted to the Senate Intelligence Committee, but thousands more have since been revealed. Ultimately, FBI documents disclose 6 major programs. FBI operatives were directed to disrupt meetings of targeted groups, spread rumors, inflame disagreements over what people normally fight over, money, politics, race, gender, sex, and to exacerbate rivalries and jealousy, to lead activists into unnecessary danger, and to set them up for false prosecutions. False news stories, forged documents, and anonymous letters and phone calls, as well as pressure on landlords and their employers, make up just some of the strategies used against activists. The major violence of the domestic terrorist campaign was directed at the black nationalist and American Indian movements. These individuals were readily imprisoned on false charges or assassinated. British Commander Frank Kitson first codified counterinsurgency operations theory in his book Low Intensity Operations, Subversion, Insurgency, and Peacekeeping, and he insists that infiltration and psychological operations be mounted against dissident groups in normal times before any mass movement can develop. These tactics were adopted into COINTELPRO against American citizens in peacetime, with considerable energy spent ensuring that the different progressive groups did not link up and cooperate, specifically the anti-war movement, composed of suburban white youth, and the black nationalist movement. There was also a major effort to preclude African American leaders from linking up with leaders in Africa. Infiltration of the KKK by the FBI reached 10 to 20% of its membership at the height of the civil rights struggle.
20%.
These assets, along with neo-Nazi party members, were used to attack civil rights workers and activists. COINTEL operations are presently being incorporated into the development of microwave and radio frequency radiation weapons. Dissidents that in the past were visibly attacked or assassinated in a traditional manner are now targeted for elimination using electromagnetic weapons. These internal dissidents are used as human guinea pigs and experimental subjects in terminal experiments that are designed to force theories from the psychiatric community clearly deniable because these individuals are tormented invisibly, unable to seek help from the psychiatric community due to the symptoms of the attacks mimicking symptoms of schizophrenia that naturally affect several million Americans. Thus, the intelligence agencies have achieved perfect deniability for their crimes.
That's pretty wild.
Okay, let's go back a bit.
There's Aquino. What the hell is he doing?
Let's go back a bit. Number one, from a Christian perspective, MLK was an adulterer. Number two, he was a communist.
Well, I'm not too concerned. He was a tool.
Number three, he was a plagiarizer. And I know the FBI targeted him. I agree with that. But I mean, he's no saint. And why
I never thought he was. I mean,
yeah, why should we have MLK Day every year? Like, it's bullshit. Total bullshit. Yeah, totally, Sabrina.
Fall out of my cigarette. The cherry fell out of my cigarette.
And I'm not discounting that he was an object of the FBI investigation and stuff like that, and maybe they helped set up his assassination. Yeah,
It seemed like he was working for some kind of intelligence.
But I think he was a dialectical opponent in order to create the dialect.
Candace Owens lady went to Russia and is all like, "Oh, Russia's so beautiful," and it's like,
yeah, isn't that what Tucker Carlson did? Didn't Tucker do that a year ago? Yeah.
They probably work for fucking Moscow.
I don't think so, but I mean, they're sus, totally sus. Yeah.
Candace lady, she seems like. I mean, I wonder where she's actually from.
Well, she's from the hood, but she's a cat converted to Catholicism, and she's married to a millionaire lord of the House of Lords in England. Like, come on, what does that tell you? Yeah.
Yeah. There's
something going on. There's something going on there that we don't know about yet. Yeah.
There's somebody else that's taking pictures in Russia, and they were like, "Oh, Russia's so beautiful," and it's like, fuck off. Like Russia wants to drown America. Russia's pulling shenanigans with all sorts of shit just to try to fuck America over.
I don't know. Russia was, back in the Tsarist days, Russia was one of America's greatest allies.
Yeah, when Russia had nobility
and
not a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Matthew Arrett points out, but I don't think it's the case today.
Yeah. I mean, like, what was I going to say? Something about the Soviets.
Yeah, I'd love to visit Moscow too, Sabrina. I don't know about Tehran. That's iffy for me, but
Nah, I wouldn't
Moscow,
want to go there. I'm blocked
like
on
to
YouTube.
visit.
Belarus.
Yeah, so many countries are verboten right now because of the strife and the alien.
Well, think about that.
Yeah,
it's funny. It's like, why does Belarus, Russia block some of my YouTube videos?
Really? I did not know that. Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
it's like something that in those Cooper episodes, something he was saying about Russia was not good isn't being allowed to be said in Russia.
yeah, that's the hard time. I mean, if you've read what's her name, Maya Geshov's biography of Putin, and she shows how he was a KGB agent in East Berlin, and he recorded all the people in the building that he was living in, and then he became prime minister, premier, whatever he is now, president. And how much has he changed? Has he changed at all? I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She wrote in her book too that Maya Geshe, Masha Geshe, I forget her name, pronounce it properly, said he was a kleptomaniac, and he stole a ring from a football player. He took the ring off the guy's hand and asked to keep it. And he also stole, I don't know if it was a Kalashnikov or AK-47, a glass AK-47 that held vodka. Yeah, it was a vodka bottle, and he stole it from somebody. So
weird.
I don't know, Putin isn't a great guy either. No,
Yeah. Some communists are trolling. I sent them some invites, but of course they didn't show up. Well, I was like, there's no rights in communism. Your individual rights are gone.
hold
right to own property.
USA got Alaska from the Tsar, not from USSR. So, come on.
So they gave us a good deal.
It was a good deal. Yeah, read Alexander Solzhenitsyn. I mean, if anybody hasn't read him, they don't know too much about Russia. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the communists that are all, the radical communists are all cowards. They're all saying radical shit. And fucking,
ultimately, yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? It's like, we're trying to have rights and be free here, not have fucking communists. I mean, the Communist Control Act of 1954. But like, I mean, I'm all for helping people and stuff, but like, when we're already taxed under a graduate income tax, which is one of the planks of the Communist Manifesto.
Yeah, totally. That's one of the 10 points. Yeah.
Yeah, we're already under communism.
We're under 8 of the 10 points so far. Or that was
think about it.
20
What is health
years ago.
insurance?
Yeah.
Health insurance is communism, corporate communism.
Yeah.
It's like car insurance, all this stuff. They dish out money to who they think needs it. These insurance companies that make tons and tons of money, and probably all goes to the government.
Yeah, there's probably kickbacks involved. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, for all we know, there could be
not necessarily kickbacks, but I mean contributions to their elections and stuff like
grants and
that.
stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Lobbying. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like then the paper money. We don't have the right to own land without being taxed.
Yeah, and even though it was
How are we
supposedly
not in communism?
I don't know about America, but even though in Canada it was enshrined that you owned your property when you paid for it, if you don't pay your property taxes, they can confiscate it. So, like, I mean, you don't own your property anymore. Ultimately,
yeah, which is one of the planks of the Communist Manifesto. Me and Lee went over all 10 of them like clockwork. We didn't even have to. Robbie was there too. It was like we were all just naming them all off our brain.
Yeah. But now it's not so much communism. It's
corporate communism.
It's crony capitalism.
Yeah, but these terms, to me, it's all just perestroika. It's communism.
Yeah, perestroika. Did you read the book by Gorbachev? Yeah, that was interesting. I read it about 10 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually one book I did read.
Yeah.
New World Order.
Yeah.
How socialism and democracy are symbiotic.
Yeah, and that's what eventually led to Klaus Schwab's fourth industrial revolution and all that crap.
Yeah, we're just butting it here. Hey, how's it going?
What's up?
Who's on? Doc Inferno. Hey, haven't seen you for a while.
Yes, I've been trying to get some sleep, but I'm probably going to be in here really quick. I wanted to see what you guys are talking about tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're just.
You guys just discussing how bad communism is in the Soviet Union? Let me guess.
No, not.
Well, we're comparing America to communism.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a bingo card for this chat. I'm going to put the common subjects talked about in here. You guys want to help me out here?
Sure.
Okay. What should I put on the bingo card?
Bingo. B-I-N-G-O.
N-G-O. B-I-N-G-O. And that's what his name is.
It's kind of a meme. When you go on podcast, it's like what they talk about. It's like how many times something is said.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put Illuminati for the bingo card.
I don't know. I don't know if we've mentioned it, but we might have alluded to it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I keep a tabula. I keep a cumulative score on what you guys talk about on every podcast that I go on. Like how many times phrases are said, or how many times subjects are talked about.
I object.
Why do you object? Why do you object? Why do you object? Keeps track of what you guys are talking about.
I forget what I was going to bring up. I remember.
Nesta Webster, I'll put that on the bingo card.
Okay, Nesta Webster, we love her works. Yeah.
She's an anti-Semite.
Yeah, so what? So what?
I don't agree with that part.
Oh, she is. I mean, what do you mean?
Well, it's
wake up.
light compared to Marx.
She is. You mean she is an anti-Semite, bro?
Well, I would say that Karl Marx is more anti-Semitic.
Yeah,
have
you read his on Marx's on the Jewish question? I read
Of course
that.
I have. I'm a communist.
Yeah.
Of course I've read it.
Okay.
But you're not a radical communist, though.
Well, not a radical, but I'm still a communist, though. I'm a dirty, filthy, stinking communist.
Well, no, you're the type that wants to help people. Oh, damn, wrong button.
I'm really chill with my political opinions, though. Really, I'm apolitical these days. I'm disappointed in everybody.
That's because of the dialectic. I mean, it's a managed dialectic,
Yeah.
Where's it at?
I'm
Okay,
disappointed
here.
with everybody.
So this is, so it's interesting about Scientology because they call something theta. And,
yeah, Scientology is on the bingo card.
Yeah, the Thetan. Yeah,
theta had the forms in the old styles. Oh, the last one, the circumpunct.
Circumpunct is a beautiful word.
Well, that's the bingo word, Illuminati.
Yeah. What is like the circumpunct? What is that? Circumpunct.
Well, it's the symbol of the Illuminati.
Yeah.
It's the symbol
and other groups too. Yeah.
Well, think about if you take a compass and you put one of the points in the center, and then you draw a circle. It's in the symbolism. It's God in the center and the universe.
So how do you spell that? I guess it's like circumpunct. I looked up it on Google and I can't find the information.
DIRCUMPUNCT.
Yeah, it was a well-known Illuminati symbol because they said they would never use the word Illuminati, and that they would only go by the signs and symbols.
Okay, basically, it says right here. Go ahead.
Well, basically, like Scientology, Mormonism, Masons of various degrees, all sorts of groups are like Illuminism, but the members of the groups are not aware of the Illuminism. Only the
even if you look at it, it looks like the all-seeing
Neoplatonic. It's a Neoplatonic symbol.
Yeah, Neoplatonic. Yes,
yeah, that's what the Masons are, and Albert Pike sense Neoplatonic.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, they want Neoplatonism. That's what the Sir Francis Bacon's New Atlantis is.
Yeah, totally.
I think he's more of a Hermeticist than a Neoplatonist.
Oh no,
they want it. They want the New Atlantis.
New Atlantis is just America. That's just
it's a symbol
America.
It's a symbol of.
It's what they use. It's what him and John Dee used to justify the colonization of Europe, of America.
It's a symbol of Sir Francis
I wouldn't say that.
But no, it's true.
It's Neoplatonism. The many
John Dee and Francis Bacon really are the fathers of America. They're the people who paved the way for British colonization.
Yeah, that's debatable.
It was Templar.
Yeah.
It's not debatable. It's true.
Well, the Newport Castle shows that, and if the Minnesota runestone,
that's the tower. That's the tower, right? That's the tower in New England that John Dee allegedly built.
Oh, that's interesting.
Allegedly, John Dee was
I'd have to see proof of that. I'd have to see
the
proof
Templars
of that.
used to always build 8-sided temples.
I mean, what's debatable though, Harry? I don't mean to interrupt, but what's debatable about?
Well, he's just saying that he heard John Dee.
Well,
it's interesting.
I know this for a fact that John Dee paved the way for colonialization of America. That's true.
That's possible.
He said
possible.
Said that he made the MI6.
Yeah, he did.
MI6. He didn't make MI6.
John Dee was the original 00.
He was
the original 007.
I mean, yeah, I've heard that, but he wasn't. It was a precursor, but it wasn't like they directly. Not to be pedantic.
No. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
He does. I mean, occultism is tied to espionage.
Yeah, it always has been. Yeah. Since
you
Babylon.
should try to get, Clint. You should try to get as a guest a guy named Richard Spence.
Oh, frick. I don't think Richard would come on.
He would. No, seriously. I've seen him on lesser streams. He would come on. Just try it.
Okay.
Try to get him on.
Let's
just email him. Just email him and ask him. But with Richard Spence, you got to have prepared questions though, because he is an academic.
Yeah.
He's not like a crackpot. No disrespect to anybody that comes on the stream. I'm a crackpot too. He's kind of a serious academic.
I know this dude that's the head of, or he's a high Mason.
He might not agree with you, but he'd be an interesting guest. You could ask him stuff about. He's probably done the most research I've seen of anybody in espionage that's accessible to the public. Now he'll come on this.
Well, there's this Byzantine author. I can't think of his name, but he wrote a book about espionage from Babylon to Byzantine.
You really don't think Richard Spence would come on? I think he would. I've seen him on other people's streams. I don't think
he's dead. This guy's dead. So yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's more contemporary stuff. He does talk about medieval history occasionally. Richard Spence.
Yeah.
He's done a lot of work on secret societies.
Oh,
yeah, I've got one or two of Richard Spence books.
If I had him on, I'd get him to talk about Templars with us.
Yeah, we'd probably talk about that. His specialty is more of Aleister Crowley and Sidney B. Riley.
Yeah, he wrote the book 666. Yeah, totally.
Sidney B. Riley is another one.
Yeah, Riley. Good old Riley. Yeah.
He's he actually was a Jewish spy.
Yeah.
Not to get back on the Jews, but he was Jewish.
Among other people. Yeah.
Not that I care about that stuff. People in here care about that stuff. I don't personally.
You've heard Pollard's recent interviews?
Yeah. I've heard
yeah.
I don't hold it against any ethnicity that people are spies or embed themselves into certain civilizations or societies.
Well, so back to the Illuminati subject. Damn it, the cigarette's burning for shit.
So let me ask you, Clint. You mind if I ask you a question?
Sure.
What have you discovered unique from everybody else when it comes to the Illuminati? I'm curious. What have you gleaned? That would set you apart from other researchers. I don't mean that's a trick question. I'm curious what you've discovered that other people have glossed over about the Illuminati and Adam Weishaupt.
Well,
I haven't really discovered anything.
You're talking about their Jesuit connection?
That's
their doctrine.
That's not really unique. People know.
It's not about discovering. It's just about being able to fit the pieces together in the correct way.
Yeah.
Because I have some pride. I respect you, but I have some problems with your thesis about the Illuminati. There'd be a continuous kind of.
It took me days to
that's a problem that I discovered in 1985 when I attended this trial.
Because if you look,
I've talked about it.
The continuity problem is solved when you incorporate the idea of John the Apostle's letters in the Bible, where he talks about the spirit of the Antichrist. That is the unifying factor. Yeah,
that's no disrespect. That's kind of spurious, though.
Well, Harry's linking it to the Christ consciousness cult.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think that would be more. Don't you think that would be more contemporary with the?
Well, I got to answer your question first.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so.
Okay. I don't know if you
I had a private conversation once. Well, a couple times with this one old dude that he's a member of co-masonry. He used to know the Beatles. Well, he still does, but he knew the Beatles. He had his picture on his Facebook with Bob Weir from the Grateful Dead, and that he's also he's also the expert on the Great Seal of the United States, and that I was talking with him about
the Providence.
Yeah, I was talking with him about the Illuminati, and we were discussing how we believed there was two Illuminatis, one American and one European.
Yeah, there was. Yeah,
the American hailed the symbol of the pyramid, and the other,
the Providence.
They had the symbol drawn like 1770 something, and the Illuminati didn't adopt the symbol. Some French dude or something drew it up, but like the Illuminati didn't adopt the symbol till 1782, according to the books.
For instance,
well, this is relevant. This is relevant because
I had something to retort when you're finished.
This is relevant because the Europeans have had a successive operation going on for quite some time of making fake orders, fake secret societies, replicating the doctrine but twisting it a little bit, and then towards secular humanism, because the founding fathers weren't secular humanists; they were deists.
Not all of them were deists.
There's
not all of them, but some of them were.
I mean, Franklin was a Mason, and Washington was a Mason, and Thomas Jefferson was a deist.
Yeah, and some of them were Scottish realist after Reed and people like that. Yeah.
Thomas Paine.
Yeah.
Well, he was an atheist.
Well, he sure did like to talk about the Bible a lot.
That's what I mean.
For being an atheist.
He liked to trash it a lot. If you read his Common Sense.
Yeah.
Thomas Paine's Common Sense.
Thomas Paine was on the same journey I'm on, where I'm looking for the real shit. And I know that they're hiding stuff. I think they've been hiding stuff for quite some time.
Yeah, I had a hard time reading Thomas Paine. Yeah.
He makes really good points, though.
He does.
Words are sharp like daggers.
I acknowledge that, but yeah.
It almost seemed like you're going to spit some bars there.
Sorry, Sabrina. I wrote on the chat to hop on, Sabrina, but my chat doesn't show up. But I'd like your input.
So
if you've got some.
Leadbeater wrote like a whole book complaining about Crowley stealing the Rosicrucian order from America. There was it seemed like there was a Rosicrucian assimilation in Germany. Also,
there was a Rosicrucian with the new Rosicrucian order.
Most of the Rosicrucians in America came from Germany. They
started
Ephrata Cloister. And they settled outside of Pennsylvania.
They started all this Aryan stuff, and I think that Weishaupt.
I don't know if it's Aryan, but
I don't know about that.
Aryan.
I mean, the Aryan stuff didn't really appear until.
Well, I found it in the 1800s.
I mean, Max Mueller, I think, was in the 1800s, and then you had like.
I found out many other. I mean, look at Albert Pike's writings. He's all about
Albert
the
Pike
Aryan
was
stuff.
probably copying Max Mueller and also Blavatsky.
Yeah, totally.
Well, they were
That's who
students
really
of
talked about.
Levi, though, as well. But
I don't think Eliphas Levi mentioned Aryan in his
No,
writings.
he didn't. He never did. As far as
you gotta understand, they talk in coded language.
Yeah, I don't think he mentioned Aryan though, because Sanskrit wouldn't have been deciphered. It wasn't decided. I don't even think they colonized
Well, my point
Indian
is
until
that Waysop went to the Crown and used the biggest sales pitch ever, where he's like, "Oh, well, you're related to David, so you're the true tribe of
you're talking about
Judah."
British Israelism.
Yeah, I think that Waysop started it.
Yeah, different
It didn't start the
thing
Aryan stuff,
altogether.
though. No, that
Different.
started
Yeah, but
Anglo
the British
supremacy.
Israelism has to do with Aryan.
No.
No,
Yeah,
it does.
No, I don't think so.
No, trust me.
I don't agree.
Delved
I
into
don't
the
agree with that.
subject.
No.
The Crown thinks they're the true tribe of Judah.
Yeah, but they didn't think they were so.
Yeah, that's. I don't know. I don't think so. No.
Well, I've come across it in the books. I can bring up an image here.
Well, yeah, if we go back to John Ruskin and people like that, maybe, yeah.
No, I've came across
British Israelism.
That's what Cooper. Cooper also. I mean, that's where I was digging for it to try to verify what Cooper was saying. Here it is. Yeah, this is
But the question is, when did Aryan take on a racial designation? That didn't take on a racial designation until the root races of Blavatsky and Max Muller.
Well, no. I think before Blavatsky, L.A. Waddell talked about it. Yeah.
Well, you gotta understand that
Waddell was contemporary with Blavatsky.
The Odic force, the Odic stuff is
Yeah.
synonymous with Aryan. But so Aryan epoch, and therefore the original Semites, the chosen people. See, that's what they think.
What is this
you got to
from?
get in their heads.
What is this from, though?
Well, that doesn't make sense because
this is just one of the many.
Aryans aren't Semites; they're Japhethites. Like,
Well,
come on.
You don't understand their religion. It's the red of the cheeks. Don't you remember that part? The red of the cheeks.
Yeah, that's from British Israelism.
Yeah, but
Rudy,
it has to do
Rudy
with
Red. A lot of the British Israelism was racialized when it came to America. It was started by a guy named Rand and Wesley Swift and a lot of those other people racialized because initially British Israelism was kind of philo-Semitic, where they said
Cooper says, don't follow the names, follow what they believe and where it goes, where it travels, because it does travel.
Well, every idea has an origin point, though, and
well, it always these secret societies, the Illuminati, they adapt, and they adapt for survival.
That's true.
That's why they would constantly make and assimilate different religions, and because I believe that Scientology is Illuminati, and that I believe that the Mormons are Illuminati.
I don't know about that.
Well, I found book connections with Mormons being literally said as Illuminati.
Went
through Joseph Smith.
Well, they're Freemasons. They're totally Freemasons. Yeah.
Well, even Masonry is Illuminism.
Joseph Smith, if you mean like he did racialize his original religion. They had something called the Danites.
Yeah.
Tribe of Dan. What is the thing you ask for in the first degree? What do you ask for?
I don't.
What do you mean by the first degree?
I don't know much me at the moment.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
No,
so the first degree, you ask for light. What do you ask for in the second degree? What do you ask for in the second degree?
Darkness.
What? You tell me.
You ask for light. What do you ask for in the third degree?
Light.
Let me guess. It's light all the way.
You see a pattern developing here.
Yeah, and ultimately, the light is Lucifer. Hello. That's what Albert Pike said.
Lucifer to them means the intellect.
It means the enlightened one.
Yeah.
The mind. Because they were atheists per se.
The morning star.
Yeah, but their atheism wasn't the typical atheism. It was a
It was
complex
rationalism. It was
science that was.
rationalism.
Well, it's more than that. It's a secret science of the mind that was hidden in the signs and the symbols of initiation. The science of the mind is something that's very ancient.
Yes.
Well, that sounds like science of the mind. Is that the Church of Science? And
That sounds like New Age stuff.
New Age shit.
Well, it's the New Age month. I mean, full moon, May 31st, the United Nations Invocation Day.
Totally. Theosophy.
Invocating the spirit of their ascended master.
Yeah, that's theosophy.
So it's also the United Nations.
Okay.
It's I mean, like, this is my best example. It's like, you go to any type of like festival and walk up to a person with a flower of life tattoo and ask them if they are God.
And you think they're
and they will say
yes.
namaste, namaste.
Yes.
I recognize the God in you. Yeah.
Then they then ask them, do you believe that we are all one? And they'll say yes.
Yeah, of course.
But they believe in the New Age religion. They don't even know it. They're all indoctrinated. It's hilarious.
It's just egalitarianism.
Yeah.
Well, it's a plan. They have a plan. Their plan is to indoctrinate the masses into the New Age religion. I've watched it happen the last 20 years. Like 18 years ago, I used to believe in the New Age religion.
It doesn't work because I don't think people are very unified.
Well, the thing is that the psychology of it, it's like their minds are one body, that they're collective in a way. Their opinions, their thought patterns, their mechanistic ways of thinking. It's like once you're in the doctrine, you can't escape it. That's what they've done. And these dialects, they've created dialects which it's very hard for them to escape.
They're really good at mind control, man.
Well, I mean, they do it all under the guise of helping people. That's the perfect MO.
That's what we call sociopaths. Dark triad people.
Well, the Illuminati does call themselves Luciferian. What does the god of light do? He's the great deceiver. What is masonry?
What is masonry?
Deception. The great deception. Yeah.
What is it? 3x and 6. How does that go? 3. There's 6x and then 6x again and then 6x again. I forget what they term that, but I mean it's a complicated story. I mean, Masonry, its original form was astronomy and stuff having to do with Polaris. But like in the modern form, it's turned into a Sirius cult, where Sirius is the consciousness. I should put this back up here. And Sirius is the consciousness of man, and the Satanists believe that the serpent on the tree is God, and that the fruit was the star Sirius and the consciousness, and that's why they venerate the star. And like and that their concealed religion is always secular humanism, where their consciousness is somehow coming from a star and other emotions from other stars, and that it's, this is why I don't believe in astrology.
Well, thank you for that. Thank you for that confession. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, in Aramaic they thought the 12 zodiacs was 12 djinns, fire genies, and that when you entered the temple of God, you would come across a bowl of water to quench the thirst of the fire genies. That's pre-Christian stuff. Don't worry about your book, Harry.
Well, that sounds kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, there's a lot of old lore.
Yeah.
That sounds kind of cool.
Yeah. Well, it's like there's a lot of old lore that seems to be, it's like in the Druidic stuff, the cross was 4 types of trees. Each tree species represented an element, and that it was. And sometimes they would actually grow trees in the shape of a giant cross.
The tree of life.
Some kind of symbolism.
Yeah, and that's what the Sephira is. Yetzeroth.
Malkuth.
Yeah.
What's comparable to certain
it's
sand drawings of Native
in a lot
Americans?
of cultures. I mean, yeah.
Well, it seemed like the Templars turned it into the tarot. The tarot was like a key to the books, an esoteric key. And
but they didn't create the tarot.
No, they just simply rebranded it from from Kabbalism, from
You think the Knights Templar knew Kabbalah?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
That's what the cathedrals are.
Yeah, they did. Totally.
Cathedrals are oral Kabbalah.
Yeah.
You look at them and
I would think they're more hermetic than
Catholic. Well, Hermeticism is basically
Hermeticism, Kabbalah.
There's a little difference between. Hermeticism.
Yeah.
According to the Masons and stuff, the old Masons, Jesus was Mercury, the father of Hermeticism, and that Jesus was the whole thing was alchemy.
This is
symbolic.
a good book to read.
Symbolic of the soul, the journey of the soul. Oh, isn't that picture in front of Rockefeller Plaza, or above the elevator in Rockefeller Plaza?
Yeah, it's William Blake's picture. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Harry's worshiping Zeus. No.
No, it isn't Zeus. It's supposed to be God. But whatever.
Well, Jesus grew a beard till 300 AD. I still argue that.
Jesus was what?
He didn't have no beard until 300 AD.
I know, totally, because in first century Israel, nobody wore beards. They were all Hellenized. Yeah. That's why I find icons offensive. Yeah.
Yeah, because they pervert something and then it changes into something else over time.
Although if Jesus did a Nazarite vow, so to speak, he would have grown his beard. So I'll give some leeway there. Yeah.
Well, there's no depictions of any crucifixion anywhere before 300
I know, and fortunately, that's what I say too, because otherwise we'd worship an idol, which C.S. Lewis talked about in his book. What was his book about? His conversation with the devils.
Well, the one guy was comparing the story about a donkey that saved some people or something.
Screw tape letters. Yeah, well, if you read Screw Tape Letters.
Well, then there was some graffiti, some Roman graffiti of a donkey that was on the crucifix, and the
Really?
Romans.
Wow.
Yeah, I think the Romans didn't understand the secret meaning.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't understand the Torah, which said
well, I mean, there's
that
like,
that if you were cursed, you were hung on a cross. Yeah.
well, there's verses where Jesus is hanging out with the donkey.
Yeah, of course, he rode into Jerusalem on his final entrance on a donkey. Yeah.
Yeah, that donkey though is some kind of special donkey. There's something to that donkey. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we don't know it. Come on, JJ, you're full of shit. You're full of shit, JJ. You don't know anything about history. Well, you do.
Well, the donkey was in Egyptian was Seb, Seb, and
Yeah, and it's weird that when Jesus was an infant and Joseph and Mary had to flee to Egypt, they rode on a donkey as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, donkeys are probably expensive back then. It's got to be some kind of symbology, like they thought it was.
Yeah.
In the one story, they thought it was like an angel or something.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah.
I mean, like, what's best to compete with 4 horsemen? Somebody on a donkey.
But in Revelation, I think the guy that rode the white horse was actually Jesus.
Oh yeah, some speculate that he had the sword.
Most people think it was Jesus. Yeah.
So I think Templarism's older than people think it is. I think that, I bet you if somebody time traveled back to Jerusalem or some shit, they were all carrying swords.
Yeah, they were, because Jesus told his disciples to take up a sword, but not to. Yeah. That was.
I think they were carrying swords because the Templars were carrying people's money with them. They needed to guard against bandits.
Yeah.
I think there was knighthoods before the Templars that were Templars and went to the Holy Lands.
Yeah, that was in 1100 or roughly about there.
There's no way to explain some of those.
There were multiple different knighthoods. There was the House of the Dragon. There was Teutonic Knights. There was various different knighthoods.
Yeah,
well, I mean,
there
like
were.
In Scotland and Ireland, there's like really old crosses. There's Celtic crosses.
Yeah, if you look at the Celtic crosses, they were.
One of the oldest Bibles I ever seen had a Celtic calligraphy.
Yeah.
The Celtic cross, the Book of Kells.
The
Book of Kells is a good book. Yeah.
You know what the Elvish cross was? The Elvish cross was an upright star. They all used to wear them on their shoes in Ireland.
Upright star. How do you mean?
Just a regular star, a pentacle.
Okay, on their shoe.
Yeah, they wore it on their shoes for good luck.
Like a buckle or something.
Yeah, I mean, you were probably balling if you had a buckle.
The Irish.
The Irish and the Scottish were some of the last tribal people of Western Europe. They refused to conform.
Well, no, they converted after what's his name showed up. Yeah.
Well, the Irish still have the oral tradition of the elves and the fae.
The Tuatha Danann.
Yeah, the Tuatha Danann. That's an interesting concept. Like, have you ever read?
It's called the cattle call, the Ulster cycle, the cattle call Boolage.
Or the Mabinogion, or
Mabinogion is Welsh. Mabinogions is Welsh.
Yeah, and
the Welsh are like the oldest Celts in the UK. They're older than the people in Ireland.
And Julian May's Pleistocene Epic. You got to read that. It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
What's that?
Julian May's Pleistocene Epic. It's a 4-book science fiction / fantasy series that it deals with all that shit. Yeah.
And then you had
the Pictish.
King Arthur came from Wales, and Merlin came from Wales. So the oldest people in the shells are the Welsh.
Oh yeah. You know what the other name for Merlin is?
I think it's Modred.
Oh, I never heard that one. I was gonna say Mirrodin.
Yeah, I think they call him Mordred. I think it's a shortened form of that.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's the same name.
Also, what was I gonna bring up? Something about the Pictish, they would paint themselves blue.
Yeah.
And that the Templars adopted that. And it's interesting how Mel Gibson made that movie, and he had their faces blue, and that they were Templars.
Are you telling me William Wallace was a Templar? Wow.
I believe he was.
I don't think so, but it's a possibility. Yeah, it's a possibility.
They didn't call him Braveheart when he was alive. They called him that after he died.
Are you aware of those different?
Well, hold up. You know what they did with his heart? They carried his heart into battle as an omen.
Oh boy!
What was the name of that king that threw his son out of the tower? He threw his son out of the tower.
Edward was it?
Yeah,
Edward?
I think it was Edward the First. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a strange story. Yeah.
He threw his son out of the tower because he poofed her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, there's another character from English lore. Hereward the Wake. He was.
I vaguely heard about him. Yeah, vaguely. Yeah.
So I threw him out of the tower.
Yeah, in Kilmartin Glen in Scotland, there's a bunch of Templar graves there. I think some of them are older than. Well, there's some old ass shit there. They need to dig that shit up.
I mean, yeah, it's almost 2,000 years. Yeah.
Yeah, they found a settlement in like England or Scotland or something. It's all like Stone Age shit, all just pure stone.
Yeah, that's
baker's oven and shit.
Are you talking about New Grange?
No,
maybe
no.
It was like on the shore.
Yeah, Fingal's Cave. Yeah, that's a good one.
What it was called.
Fingal's Cave is an amazing point. Yeah.
I mean, there was an old Masonic lodge found in the East Coast that predated the Revolutionary War, and that it had a running stream in it, a running fountain or something.
Looks like it's
faced the east.
Trying to find the name of the Scottish one. That's Skara Brae.
Yeah, I've heard it's Skara Brae.
It's like
it says it's on the Orkney Islands.
I'm pretty sure the old symbol of before it was England and before Scotland was Scotland. I'm pretty sure the heraldry of Dalriada was double-headed eagle.
Wow, that's a common symbol throughout the ancient empires. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah, Dalriada was the old lineage of Scottish kings that goes back to like BC 2000, like fucking
Oh, wow. I find that hard to believe, but could be true. Could be true.
Well, I'm related to him. I traced it.
Directly? Wow.
Direct lineage.
I'm 1/8.
So, are you related to Macbeth or Macduff or any of those characters?
I'm related to the last king of Scotland, McAlpine.
He wears his tartans around.
I thought it would be cool to like have the inside of
He
my car
plays the
lined with it.
bagpipes. He plays the bagpipes and wears his tartans
Nice.
around.
Well, like, because the old cars, they always have the roof sagging, just tear that off and then put the plaid up there.
No. He wears his plaids with pride, his tartans with pride, and plays his bagpipes.
Make the car wear the plaid.
Well, the ancient Egyptians had a bagpipe called the double sack.
Double sack. That's a nice name.
The Egyptians went to Scotland.
Yeah, that's according to legend. They claim that also they went to Ireland. Akhenaten's daughter. That's where the name. Matter of fact, I think it comes from the name of Scotia, which is that's where Scotland gets its name, allegedly from the ancient Egyptians.
Nice.
Always brings that up.
That reminds me of Double Zout, which is Dutch double salt licorice, salt licorice.
Still play a bagpipe in rural Egypt today.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
And even what's his name? James the First, King of England, also James the Second, King of Scotland. He played a certain bagpipe instrument as well. Yeah.
Is that King James? King James.
Yeah, King James of the King James.
King James. The demonology.
Yeah, he
King
wrote
James,
demonology.
demonology.
And he wrote several songs as well.
Songs.
Yeah. Yeah, you look it up online. He wrote several songs. They're pretty
He wrote
good.
He wrote The Devil Came Down to Scotland.
Well, the devil came down to Scotland. I don't know if that's the tempo.
He was looking for a soul to steal.
Had a big fat joint that he rolled right up with a dollar bill.
Okay, I'll grant you that.
One of these days, Harry has to bust out a rap, though. He's got to bust out some bars.
I hate rap. You guys know I hate rap. So.
My name is Harry. I'm kind of scary.
Yeah, I am kind of scary. Yeah.
Well, if I got rich at rapping, you'd have to be on an album.
I will make you retire and bring the fire because I am the vampire.
No, okay. Let's not bow down to JJ's jerk off stuff. Yeah.
I'm on a roll. I'll suck your soul, and I'll make you pay the toll.
Yo, I'm a vampire sitting by the campfire.
Sitting by the campfire.
Wearing the attire.
I can't see my reflection.
You guys do a much better job than I could ever do. Wow.
I can't see my reflection. Don't you know everything Harry says is a deflection?
Okay, that's
not an intersection.
Bullshit. Yeah, that's bullshit. But whatever. Yeah.
I say it with love, Harry. Say it with love.
I know.
Everybody on the podcast has adopted you. Harry.
He's my favorite vampire. I mean, I don't think vampires are bad. I think they're kind of cool.
Really? I think
I don't believe that they're real.
I think they're shitty.
Psychic vampires are very real, sir.
Yeah, okay, I'll grant you that much.
Yeah, that could be real.
Yeah.
Because, Harry over there puts you in a mind melt. He just scares you.
Come on.
You ever seen that show, What We Do in the Shadows?
Yeah.
No, never seen
vampire. I brought it up. You look very similar to the dude.
Only Jameson I know is the liquor. I don't know about no Jameson.
Jameson is good.
Pyramid. It is good.
Yeah,
I've tried it once or twice. Yeah.
You don't like it, Harry?
I'm not into the
Blue Albion
brown
Spirit of David
liquor.
Wilcox.
I'm into the brown beer, but
man,
not
we got the Vampire Slayer here.
Wait, so I heard y'all were roasting
the Vampire
here
in
for being a
Chief
vampire. You
is
fucking
on.
vampire, Harry.
We got Buffy the Vampire Slayer here.
Wait.
Hell yeah.
Wait,
Buffy
so you're
the Blue
talking
Avian Vampire Slayer at your service.
Van Helsing is here.
You're talking
Van
about
Helsing
Jameson.
at your service.
Doc, are you not part Irish or?
I'm
Doctor.
Welsh, part Welsh.
The doctor's in the house. The doctor.
You should like Jameson.
Doctor controversy. The DOC.
Harry's doing I like your new genre of rap, Harry. Vampire rap. I'm into it.
Hell yeah. It's a new genre. We're going platinum with this one. We're gonna rise everybody out of poverty after the Harry Vampire rap.
We're gonna take over Jay Dyer's cringe core. Yeah.
Did you say cringe core?
Cringe core.
What?
He stole that from somebody.
There's a whole tour of cringe. Who wants to go see a whole tour of cringe?
Yeah, if we can wipe out Jay's, yeah, I'll do it. I do it.
Come on. Did you have to say that?
Yeah.
You're gonna cancel it.
You'd have to join our
by the way.
No, I love
By the way, Harry's views does not represent that of Doc Inferno. Or
someone fed Harry after midnight again.
Oh no.
The Gremlins.
I love Jay Dyer, but I'm just joking. Yeah.
Oh, that's a different Jay. Okay.
Yeah.
What if he's an agent though?
He's got a pretty good cringe core.
If somebody calls you an agent, that means you're doing something right.
Yeah, but what if Alex Jones is an agent?
I mean, well, that's
Did you see Alex Jones had Handsome Truth on there? What the fuck, bro? I remember Handsome Truth from all the way back in 2016, and he ends up on the fucking Alex Jones show.
Well, I don't know what that is. Dude, Handsome Truth?
Yeah, he's like some white nationalist guy. He's like some white nationalist Nazi guy.
Hallelujah! Finally! Hallelujah!
Who was that guy that was the
co-founder of the Goyim Defense League?
The Goyim Defense League, yeah.
Who was that guy that was the production?
You know who Matthew North is?
Hold on. Who was that guy that was the production guy that worked with Alex Jones? He was like connected to the intelligence or something.
Bill Blatsky.
Yeah, like
okay.
How if they're working together, and that fucking Alex Jones, I think that Alex Jones could be an agent. Like,
I think he most certainly is an agent for sure.
Agent provocateur. I can't believe that they brought on fucking Handsome Truth. Fuck. Brought on a fucking Wignat.
Yeah, I've never even heard of this dude. I'm looking him up.
Right Neither have I. I've never heard of him either. Yeah.
He is cringe.
Really? Okay.
Got a couple active lawsuits.
That
Why
dude's
the
like
SPLC? Is that the government suing the government?
He's like the first Chud the Builder.
Yep.
Chud the Builder? What does that mean?
I can't keep up with the modern terms.
But he, like, Handsome Truth would go to like public meetings dressed up as a rabbi and would troll the officials down there in Florida. I think Coral Springs or one of those places.
Yep.
What's wrong with that?
Well, Harry, why don't you join the GDL?
I was about to say you're describing to Harry something he might sign up for. Easy now.
Totally.
Oh yeah, Gerald. There's always a Doc Inferno element to everything. I am the grand conspirator, according to parapolitical people. I am the grand agent.
No.
I am the one who knocks.
The communists are
I am the one who knocks.
Bugaboo tool.
I'm the one who knocks.
The communism was never meant to actually exist. It's always supposed to be world socialism.
Much love to you too, Gerald, and everybody in here. Much love, even Harry.
I mean, think about it though. The National Socialists expand to world socialism.
Even the anti-Semite Harry. We love you, Harry.
Even the vampire.
Have you ever read?
Did you say have you read or infrared?
Dude,
Well, I found evidence.
Have you read Piper's book, Confessions of an Anti-Semite?
Well, I found evidence.
That's a great book. It's a great book, and I totally agree with him.
I have read every racist book you can imagine. Like every single one. You name it, I've read.
Hold on, did you read the first edition of Marx and Engels' letters?
Yes, of course.
The first edition?
I read that when I was a teenager, man.
You were able to find it?
Did you read the first edition of the Blue Avian Treaties, dude? We're all fucked.
I've read that
literally.
as well.
Yeah, where the fuck do you get this blue avian
Well, the first
shit
edition
from?
is where
you're an ambassador as a vampire, so you're an unofficial ambassador of the
Yeah,
Blue Avian.
read this.
No, I forgot what I was going to say. It wasn't.
Where'd you get that edition at, Harry? Where'd you get that? That's a nice edition.
Why does it look like the cover's never been opened?
It's from China.
They're open. I'm just showing you the fucking cover.
In all seriousness, Harry, where did you get that book?
Allow me to quote the Trading with the Enemies Act, Harry.
They won't let me say.
Let me to quote Trading with the Vampires Act, Harry.
I forgot I was going to say something about National Socialism to World Socialism. That's what they did. That there was Russians that were singing the Horst Wetzel song. That's very important.
Yeah, it is.
Horst Wetzel. Oh wow.
Harry knows that by heart.
There was in the flag of the Mexican Revolution was red, white, and black, and had a skull and 4 bones.
Well, that's because the Mexican Revolution was a Freemasonic
Was that General
revolution.
Zapata?
No, it wasn't
I
General
can't remember which one.
It was what's his name?
The French
Colonel Sanders.
The French.
Yeah, Colonel Sanders, of course.
Colonal Sanders is a fascist.
Battle of Colonel Sanders versus General So, dude. Take this Chinese bastards right back to Asia.
The French.
I don't know. I like General So better.
The French established the Hussards de la Mort in the 1700s. The Hussards de la Mort was the skull and bones. And
de la Mort, that means of the death. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the Spaniards and stuff in Argentina have also had Hussards de la Mort. And that there was what was it? Napoleon had Hussards de la Mort.
Really? Wow, I didn't know that.
There's this weird connection with them and the. Well, I don't thoroughly believe that there's a full connection between the Hussards de la Mort and the Totenkopf of Germany. Of the
yeah, that would be a farce.
I think it is connected. Yeah. I think it is connected. I would bet my money.
It could be. It could be. Yeah. They might have got inspiration from them. Yeah. Yeah.
What was I going to say? Something about world socialist. This is what the whole Trilateral Commission, CFR. It's all full of Nazis at the beginning. That they had
Nazis
their
vampires.
Yeah, you still haven't.
Well, I mean, there's some commies thrown in the mix.
Would you debate a communist in good faith?
Yeah,
I could. Yeah, cause I've read all about it. I mean, I might be kind of slow on the draw and freaking.
I'm just curious. I mean, not that I want to turn this into a political debate. I mean, we get enough of that. I kind of come here for the esoteric lore, not really for politics.
Yeah,
I come here for the vampire talk.
Well, just one flat
that
out.
too. I come here for the vampire talk to witness a vampire in action.
Well, one flat out thing is that the Constitution never allowed a direct excise tax on a citizen, and that of a state, and that the state was allowed to have a excise tax on a citizen, but not the Fed, and that the graduated income tax.
Have you actually read that, Harry?
That looks crisp as shit, dude. That cover looks so crisp.
the graduated income tax. Hold on.
I've just read excerpts.
The graduated income tax is one of the planks of the Communist Manifesto, and that in America currently there's 1/3 of everybody's paychecks that get taken from a graduated income tax through a 16th Amendment, which was fraudulently passed, that fucking which violated the direct excise tax clause of the Constitution, and it violated the enumerations clause of the Constitution, and that fucking it's like there's people back in the 50s and stuff that talk about all the planks
So
the Communist Manifesto.
Did the communists pass that though?
Well, you gotta understand though that communism was like a bugaboo. It was never meant to exist.
Yeah.
It was part of Weishaupt's doctrine to where he could get people to buy into the sales pitch, and then they would just simply use the force of the people for their revolutionary expanse into socialism.
I don't think the USSR ever passed it as a.
Well, think about it though. Why does Eliphas Levi talk about socialism? Why is some kind of mad magician or musician?
Why does Crowley talk about socialism and Marxism?
Yeah, exactly. They're running a socialist fucking Ponzi scheme. They're forcing everybody into it in a corporate manner. I didn't think it would be coming on this quick. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I figured we have another 50 years or something. Not like
they moved the Agenda 2020 back to Agenda 2030, right?
Yeah. And ultimately, if you think about it, it's become Agenda 2045 with the Alice in Wonderland syndrome, which stands for a different AI world society. Yeah.
Is this a vampire curse you're putting on me, Harry? Can you say that again?
2045 is AIWS, which is AI World Society, which they want to start in Ukraine as the node of all the New World Order government. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like one letter shy of AWAS, Crowley's fucking guardian angel.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Isn't that a coincidence? Yeah.
It's interesting.
That's the first thing that came in my brain hole. That's fucking weird, man.
Yeah.
AWAS.
Well, then Dennis Cuddy believed that that through Asia and the Bancor cryptocurrency, that they would use that as a medium of exchange to expand the New World Order's pocketbook, basically. Which doesn't seem like
China
it's really moved up, but like
and
I speculate it will go up.
United Nations anniversary is in 2045, so that's a significant.
Happy birthday, Harry!
Yeah, that's a significant year for them.
It's everybody's birthday today.
Well, Harry will still be alive.
Gerald Hull's the one that started that trend, dude. He's got me up to wish folks happy birthday.
Yeah, I should still be alive for 2045 because my dad lived. My dad lived to 86, so I'd be
686, maybe.
No, 86.
That's not a normal age for a vampire.
Harry's been around since the 1500s.
Yeah, totally.
I've tried to get down to brass tacks of when exactly Harry got bit. He won't exactly tell me.
Yeah, I wish I had been around back then because I'd have a totally better understanding of history. Yeah.
Are you saying you'd hate the Jews more?
Oh, come on.
That doesn't follow. That doesn't follow at all. Come on.
Seems to distract from where I'm sitting.
Can we just have one night without talking about the small hats?
Well, that's right. I forgot, Doc. Last time you were on, I dropped the Jew frag and left the conversation.
Yes. God damn you. God damn you.
Yeah.
Like, deal with this. See you later.
God damn you.
What?
People always trying to set me up for failure, man.
Why are you so fixated? Why are you so fixated on the Jews? Come on.
I'm not.
You tell me, sir. You tell me. I got all night.
I think they're Kabbalah.
Is that rhetorical?
What's wrong with the Kabbalah?
Nothing. I like the Kabbalah.
You do? Oh,
I do.
You're totally fucked.
Here we go, dude. Next thing he's gonna do is gonna claim you invest in cryptocurrency.
I might have. I just might have.
Yeah.
He's always telling me a crypto. I said, Harry, I don't even own Bitcoin.
Do as thou wilt, as
I don't.
JJ says. Do as thou wilt. Yeah.
Do as thou wilt.
No, I intentionally don't recognize Harry's definition of the word and pretend like it's otherwise.
You know, Harry's definition of the word has a different meaning.
Well, I gotta dig this quote up still, but I found a quote where Wayside said.
I mean, Harry's involved in Inquisition and Torquemada.
Torquemada is involved now? Wow. Nice.
You said Quasimodo, dude?
Yeah, Quasimodo. Quasimodo is more relevant than anything. Yeah.
Is there a Don Quixote element here?
Well, Don Quixote too. Don Quixote is relevant. Yeah.
I mean, Torquemada and Don Quixote are contemporaries, so.
This is hilarious.
Joke
this is hilarious. Yeah.
Let's see.
From one tangent to another.
You know who Isaac Luria is?
Yes, I've got a book on him. I've got a book on Isaac. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I?
I'm just asking. You're the scholar. You're the Kabbalah scholar here.
Yeah.
Relevance.
Who is he?
I'm just going to pretend like I'm an attorney. Relevance. JJ.
Give me a name.
I'm attorney
I'm
too.
pretend like you're Guantanamo Bay and prisoner, Harry.
Give
me a name.
The listeners are the judge.
Read this book and you'll understand who Isaac of Luria is.
Well, yeah.
Well, you read it.
That's my shit.
Tell us. I'm not reading it. I'm just saying.
Was he a donkey? Is this a donkey related? K and D would like to know if this is a donkey related tale.
Yeah, the donkey.
Yeah,
I've heard of a Peter Loria. Is any relation to Peter Loria, the rat packer?
Peter Lorre.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, he wasn't the rat packer. That's the old ancient Hollywood guy, Peter Loria.
Is he related to?
How dare you, sir? I agree with the chat. How dare you, sir?
How dare you?
Oh yeah, lasers. Yeah, that dude from Chile
lasers, dude.
Obsessing over lasers. That was interesting.
How'd we get to lasers all of a sudden?
Elon Musk fixed the last election with space lasers, Harry. Get to the fucking program.
Okay. That explains everything. Yeah.
Space lasers.
Gavin
lasers, man.
That's how they clean up the streets of California from all the fecal.
I wish they could. Yeah.
Gavin Newsom 2028.
Space lasers.
Dude, real world though, that one girl that claims to be Elon Musk baby mama, she's been going around saying no, not that one, the other one, the conservative journalist lady.
Oh, Ashley St. Clair, right?
Ashley St. Clair, thank you, sir.
Okay.
St. Clair.
She's going around saying that.
Is she part of the St. Clair family?
I presume she is. I haven't done her genealogy. I presume she is.
Wow, that's interesting.
I haven't seen any evidence that she's actually the baby mama of Elon Musk.
Well, I mean, he doesnn't actually,
What was he trying to have a Templar baby?
What? I mean, it's not that he doesn't have 13 kids already or nothing like that. It's just that her actions don't speak to that, and then she claims there's a paternity suit that doesn't seem to exist.
Yeah. Well, maybe Elon had a Zorro Ranch somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, where's his island at, dude?
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy had an island. Johnny Depp has an island down there in the Bahamas.
It says that she's anti-LGBT here.
Why would somebody want to own an island?
Kid stuff.
I wouldn't.
I'm surprised they don't investigate all those
Moreau.
islands.
Islands in the stream. Here we are. Yeah.
Hey, take it down a notch there, Dolly Parton. Ivanka's Albanian island. No, I've not heard about that. I've just learned that Eddie Murphy has his own island. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, that's scary.
Right? There's that one guy that what's his name?
There's probably a donkey on the island.
Did you know there's at least one donkey on that island?
What's the name of the
He
guy
bought that island
with
with Shrek donkey money, dude. You know he bought a donkey.
What's the name of the guy that has that cult? He's in that band 30 Seconds to Mars. That guy has an island too.
No way, does he really, dude? I know he's got a cult. Jared Leto, dude.
Jared Leto has an island.
Oh yeah, he seems like a weirdo.
I knew he had a cult. Yeah, I knew that.
Not what's his name?
He started on that blood on the vial thing that Angelina Jolie.
Holy shit! I gotta look in that Albania situation. That sounds wild as fuck, dude.
Yeah. What about that guy that partnered recently with
Jared Leto? Ladder for a medic, Harry. Clinton's a medic.
Cool.
Oh,
I gotta stand up for a minute. Computer chairs. I'm gonna go into designing computer chairs. All the computer chairs suck.
What about a gaming chair?
I was just thinking of the guy that teamed up with Peter Levin. What's his name? DeLong.
David Wilcox.
No, DeLong. He was
Are you sure, sir? I'm pretty sure David Wilcox wouldn't approve of this.
No,
Alex DeLong, the guy off the Stanley Kubrick movie, Clockwork Orange.
No. He was from Blink 82.
Oh yes, Angels and Demons. That guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it pisses me off that Peter Levin co-authored a couple books.
What in the Z did you say, sir? What in the Z did you call him? Peter what?
Levin.
I never even thought. I never considered even pronouncing it that way.
Lavenda. Is he related to
how
other
would you pronounce it?
Lavenda.
Same thing.
It's not the same thing, sir. You say Z, I say Z. These are not the same things.
I say Zod.
I had somebody saying advertisement weird on some movie.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, the Brits do have some weird words with like they call it aluminium.
Yeah.
I think it was the.
They call it. I forget how they say advertisement, but it sounds real dumb.
The 12 Monkeys.
Yeah,
movie
garage versus garage.
Monkeys.
Yeah.
12 Monkeys.
That's the movie.
Roof versus roof. Yeah. All kinds of shit.
12 Monkeys is a movie review on Wednesday.
That's the advertisement, sir. Advertisement.
Okay. Double check.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you, JJ, how was that Carol Howe episode received? Was that well received?
I'd say strong to moderately strong. Ask Gerald Hall. He's in the chat. He probably. I think he was there. I think he was present for duty on that show.
I was just wondering if you were happy with the results of that.
Oh, I was. Yeah, for sure, dude. I always enjoyed our conversation, sir.
Yeah.
Don't ask Kane B. He's a Fed, dude. Don't feed the Feds. Don't let them feed you.
I don't care. I mean, I don't care. I'm immune to criticism.
He works for Big Burger, dude. He's a burger Fed.
Big Burger. I mean,
well, at least he doesn't work
he should be sponsored by Five Guys, you know?
He's sponsored by Five Guys. That's right.
Five Guys. We have Five Guys in Canada. Yeah.
Sure you do.
Yeah.
Five Guys on a regular basis in Canada.
Yeah.
Bet you do, buddy. Bet you do.
I'm pretty sure they're making some kind of dirty joke, Harry.
Yeah. Also, we have 5 eyes as well.
And truck stops everywhere.
5 eyes and 5 guys. That sounds like a party, Harry. Is that what the vampires do?
Is 5 eyes some kind of intelligence thing?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, unintelligence.
You know it.
Sure.
You know it all. Yeah.
Unintelligence.
Detelligence.
There you go. Like a devolution.
The FBI, Federal Burger Intel.
There you go.
Well, it's Palantir.
Look at those fat bastards all about burgers, dude.
If fat bastards Intel. I mean, it is Pride. Happy Pride Month, FBI, by the way.
Yeah, congratulations. Happy Pride Month. Happy birthday, Pride Month.
You should be telling the United Nations that.
I'm telling the FBI that.
Well, that's why I was bringing up the invocation ceremony of the UN.
I hope they have the rainbow cake ready for the celebration of Pride Month at the FBI headquarters.
Well, that one church that George Bush Sr. used to go to in New York had all the rainbows on the pillars of the church.
Was it Unitarian?
It's the same church as where they had a lady on the cross.
Well, they're celebrating the flood. Hey, take it easy. They're celebrating the flood, and
I know, but what church is going to do that besides like a Unitarian thing where they're trying to do this whole female leader thing?
I know. I'm just joking.
It was like a Church of St. John or something.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah,
I like that Federal Burger of Ingestation.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
It was like the Illuminists are known for inverting things. They inverted.
Of course. That's the whole raison d'etre, modus operandi of the spirit of the Antichrist. Totally.
Speaking English, Peter.
Happy Pride Day to the CIA as well. I can't forget them.
Oh, they're prided up, dude.
Oh yeah.
It's Tuesday. Hello.
I think they were early adapters of Pride Month over there.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're all.
I was about to say, if you ask a lot of countries around the world, CIA imported Pride Month to them.
Yeah, totally. Totally, like they imported feminism through what's her name and.
I'm pretty sure a lot of those
Gloria Steinem. Yeah.
I have to admit though, Gloria Steinem.
What's Canada's number one export? Vampires, maple syrup, and then vampires.
Damn, he was hot though.
Cooper says like a lot of basically every acronym agency besides the Bureau is like chartered under the 62nd Trust of Puerto Rico through the International Monetary Fund.
Yeah. That would make
seems to be accurate, dude. From that shit we were looking at last week, dude, that seems to be accurate. I looked further into some of that stuff, reading up some more of those references you had on that, and I was like, holy shit, dude! That, like legally speaking, they just fucking boondoggled everybody with that process. It seems.
Yeah, that's where Cooper talking about how the intelligence apparatus moved from California, was expanded under, I think it was under Nixon in '66. And then, but then Bush expanded it again.
Which is weird because he was a conservative type of guy.
It might have been 81. It might have been under Reagan, I think.
Gloria Steinem was probably the hottest feminist there ever was, though.
Hottest? She was ugly as shit. Yeah.
How dare you, sir?
No.
I couldn't stand
Gloria
her.
Steinem was not ugly, bro. Was not ugly.
Yes,
she's not Rosie O'Donnell, Harry. But let's be honest about the situation. She tries.
So give her a 5. Give her a 5. But fuck, a 5 is shit.
5, really? Oh, okay.
Rosie O'Donnell's kind of. I mean, it's weird how she.
Kind of sexy in a very manly
Rosie
type way.
O'Donnell was a 3.
Weird because she used to be pretty big.
She's got that gorilla grip.
She was a 3 at her
that
best.
Stroke face going, dude. I heard you're into that.
Yeah.
Next, we're gonna say she has a retard face, like they said about Sydney.
She does.
Remember when they used to put her in movies and pretend like she was attractive? They put her in that stakeout film with Mia Estevez and Richard Dreyfuss.
Oh man.
Oh wait! I was thinking of Roseanne Barr. I'm pretty stoned.
Oh, I mean, they're basically the same
I mixed the
characters.
two up. Yeah, I mixed the two up. They're both the same shit, though. Yeah.
Yeah, loud, obnoxious, not funny. Yeah, they're very similar.
Yeah.
Men at Work's a great film, dude. You get the Escobar brothers together in a tandem there.
Keith David was good in that.
Keith David was fucking awesome in that, dude.
I never seen it.
Even get Chainsaw from summer school as the pizza guy.
Never seen
it. That's an underrated film, Men at Work.
Oh, big time.
I'm sure you can find parapolitical stuff in that as well.
Oh, I intend to, sir. That's that's a garbage can dude's favorite film right there.
Really? Favorite? I don't know if
one of my
favorite.
Oh, dude, there's so much parapolitical shit in there. Ever since I read that book that Ed Sanders never published about organized crime and waste, that made that film even more interesting.
That's true. And Don DeLillo wrote about it too. And also, they used to, the FBI likes to dig around in trash. Garbology is a real big thing in espionage.
So you're talking to a garbage can dude, sir. I might work for the Blue Avians, but full-time garbage can dude.
Garbology is a real thing. Yeah,
garbology is real.
It came from a guy who was looking for Bob Dylan's all his artifacts, and then
Bob
they
Dylan's
turned it
butthole.
into Bob Dylan's butthole.
The mystery of Bob Dylan's butthole.
The mystery of Bob Dylan's butthole.
That sounds like an adult Goosebumps story, dude. Like if Goosebumps were for adults, the mystery of Bob Dylan's butthole.
He went every time he did it, he went, yeah, I got a song to sing. I'm Bob Dylan.
Yeah.
Who are you? I opened for Bob Dylan.
I mean, have you guys ever seen the Canadian show Royal Canadian Air Force? And they did a fake combination album of Bob Dylan's greatest hits, and they totally lambasted Bob Dylan. Yeah, it was
personally.
hilarious.
I am so annoyed that I don't put my personal documents in the garbage. I'm not kidding either. I put.
I never seen that in Harry. You lost me at Canadian. This is America.
I know. And I shred that bitch up 3 or 4 times. Cut it
every time I've been to Canada, dude. TV in Canada is so much. It's like more like Asian TV than it is American TV.
Well, have you ever seen SCTV, which starred John Candy?
I'm not saying it hasn't produced programs of value. I'm saying that overwhelmingly there's some jackass doing some weird thing on the TV more so than America. It's more like the weird stuff you see out of Asia, but like blended with a Western influence.
You're not a fan of the Rob Green show?
There's so much weird shit I've seen in that. So much weird
the Red Green show was hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Red Green. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Get it right.
It was hilarious.
Get it right,
eh?
Don't be such a hoser, eh?
Yeah, and the Hoser show. Yeah.
No, not Tom Green, the Red Green show or whatever. It was some old boomer and his son, his goofy son. They were playing like polka music.
Yeah.
That's the exact shit I'm talking about. I'm not familiar with the show, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, dog. That's the weird shit you'll find on Canadian
it is.
TV.
Tom Green is weird. I mean, that fucking movie, Freddy Got Fingered, it's fucking weird ass movie.
Worst film ever.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Worst film, yes, it sucked.
Never seen it. Never seen it.
Tom Green's mentally disturbed.
I guess they produced John Candy and Rick Moranis.
Yeah.
Rick Moranis? Yeah, dude. Tell me that guy's not gay.
Well, did you ever watch Spaceballs? Spaceballs, hello.
Yes, we've seen Spaceballs, yes.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Hilarious.
I heard there's a new Spaceballs coming out.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, they got the whole cast back. John Candy's ghost is playing Barf. I do think they have the whole cast back. I don't know who's playing Barf though. Bill Pullman's ghost is not present.
Maybe they should play Uncle Buck. Maybe they should remake that.
Uncle Buck was a good show when I was a kid, but on second watching, I wasn't so impressed.
What's wrong with you, sir? What is wrong with you? Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it's John Candy's son; it's Bill Pullman's son that's playing the lead in the film now.
Okay.
Because obviously Bill Pullman is dead, right? Is he dead?
I think so.
He's still alive.
Oh, Bill Paxton died. I was getting my bills mixed up,
Bill
dude.
Paxton. Yeah.
So they're both in it. Bill Pullman and his son are both in it then.
And Bill Paxton did a great horror film, Near Dark, and he also did that one where he was like killing those demons. Damn, I'm trying to think of the name
vampires.
of that. He was killing. Yeah, he was a vampire in one of those Near Dark, and he was killing demons in one of those films.
Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter. That's a true story.
True story. True story.
That happened, dude.
Of course.
That was the real secret of the Civil War.
Yeah.
It wasn't Knights of the Golden Triangle, the Jesuits. It was the vampires who were the
Golden
Jesuits
Circle,
and the Knights of the Golden. Knights
Yeah,
of the Golden
they're actually
Triangle.
illegal, the Jesuits, and they all report to the Blue Avians. But we all work with the Blue Avians now.
Yeah. I watched that one movie you recommended, the time travel Templar movie.
Yeah, dude, that's a good one, huh?
You're talking about the Time Bandits?
No, I always get the name of it wrong, dude. What was it called again? Time something.
I can't
remember. Frailty. That was the movie Frailty. That was the movie I was thinking about.
Oh, dude, Frailty. That's a great film, dude. We'll have to do a review on that one
was
for sure.
Hell yeah. I'm on board for that one.
That's Matthew McConaughey, dude. That's
and Bill Paxton.
The villain though. The villain's good in that too. It's the villain from Tombstone.
Yeah, they teach their kids to kill demons. They're like the only people that could see demons on the
Well,
on the earth.
that's a documentary also. So I mean,
yeah,
you'll have that.
And also at the film,
what is
they're
it? Paul
psychopaths.
Walker time travel, right? Paul Walker time travel movie. Timeline. There we go. 2003 timeline.
Not to spoil it for people.
But starring Billy. I forgot Billy Connolly's in that, dude. He's been in some recent news with King Charles making some weird visits to his castle for comedy shows. Okay.
Comedy.
Huh. That's weird.
Have you ever seen?
By comedy shows, I think they meant raping children.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. Sorry, Harry. Sorry.
The Crown goes to Africa and like hunts all sorts of game that's like on the endangered species list. It's like, what the fuck? They create the WWF and make the wrestling.
Somebody mentioned Aliens. The standout role, in my opinion, in Aliens is Lance Hendrickson. Anyway, go ahead.
They made when I was a kid, WWF changed to WCW. I haven't been a wrestling fan since like 1995 or something, 93 or something. But like
legally speaking, sir, I think you have to call the WWE. They lost that lawsuit for WWF.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The British Royals made the WWF, World Wildlife Federation, and then sued WWF, the World Wrestling Federation, and made them change their name. and then
they did too. They had to go back and change everything. They fought that shit for like 30 years.
Yeah, and then the British go on, and then they fucking go hunt fucking endangered species in Africa and shit for like $100,000 license.
People, yes, they do.
Have you ever seen the Carry On movies?
No, I've never hunted a person, Harry. I'm not a vampire.
No, Carry On.
Don't knock
it about vultures.
They're hilarious movies. Yeah. Yeah. 16.
How about Carnosaur? It seems like you like Carnosaur.
Never heard of it.
You seem like a redneck zombies type of guy, Harry. I feel like you'd enjoy that one.
Oh hell yeah, that's a classic.
Carnosaur, dude. Carnosaur or Carnosaurus?
It's Carnosaur. No, it's Carnosaur.
1993 Carnosaur. All right, it's like a bootleg Jurassic Park.
It is. Yeah, it came out around the same time. It was a Roger Corman.
I can see from the cover of the film they were definitely going for the Jurassic Park cover.
Yes, it's like a
Roger Corman. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Roger Corman.
Oh, Corman's hilarious usually. Yeah.
It's so bad it's good. Carnosaur.
Yeah, Roger Ebert. He's take it for what it will. He named it the worst movie of 1993, so it's a must-watch.
Well, he made one of the worst movies called
Dude, I see
Beyond the
Roger
Valley
Ebert
of the
making
Dolls.
out there making movies, dude, and he's out there criticizing folks from his fat fucking
Is
chair.
he ever made? Is he ever made anything?
Isn't that his friend Roger Corman? Aren't they friends? I thought they were friends.
I don't know. They might be. I don't know enough about that.
I thought that's where he got his start, was in Corman films. He got his start in Russ Meyer films. I often get those two.
Russ Meyer, yeah. Russ Meyer produced his Beyond the Valley of the Dolls movie.
Yeah, that's where Roger Ebert got his start.
I read the book back in the day. Yeah.
Roger Ebert was in that film.
Wow.
Yes, he directed it. Allegedly used, I think there's a bunch of scandals with that stuff. I don't know enough about it, though.
There's a lot of scandals with Roger Corman and.
Roger Corman was probably filming those films for drug trafficking.
It was the book. I don't know about the movie. I never seen it, but the book was about uppers and downers.
I gotta do a deep dive on Roger Corman one of these days. I know he's very active in the Philippines, where he filmed all those big, those big cage, those women in prison films with Pam Grier.
Who was the other guy we were just saying?
Russ Meyer.
Russ Meyer, yeah, Big Teddy Films, yeah, Big Teddy Films.
He's a sleazy guy.
Yeah, have you guys ever seen 1 Million BC with Raquel Welch?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, that's pretty.
I forget check it out.
Yeah, she's wearing a hide bikini made out of
Raquel
hide.
Welch is a man. Imagine your man fantasies, Harry.
Oh man.
No. Yeah, I don't agree, but whatever.
Dude. That's a dude.
Please tell me Barbarella is not a man as well.
I don't know who Barbarella is. Let me look.
It's Jane Fonda. Jane Fonda.
Oh, Jane Fonda? No, I think that's actually a lady.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
Well, she has a lady traits, dude. When it comes out looking like a dude, well, if your eyes say that's a dude, that's a fucking dude, man.
Dude looks like a lady.
What is that band?
There's a couple of older actresses, dude. I look back at them, I'm like, holy shit, that's a dude, man. But
really?
They were sold as like this. Oh, for sure, dude. Don't be deceived by the propaganda, dude. Don't be deceived.
Yeah.
Just because I don't care how many times they put these women on, some of these quote unquote women on, told us to be sex symbols, and like, wait a second, that's a dude, man. That's
just killed Harry.
Jamie Lee Curtis, that's a fucking dude, man.
That's sort of like
Jamie Lee Curtis,
stuff about Mingala. That stuff about Mingala that I was researching about how he was trying to change people's genders in Brazil or something before they were born.
Well, he's from Brazil.
There's been a movement of that here dating back to the 60s with Dr. Edward Money. Is it Edward Money? Or is that the singer Eddie Money?
Eddie Money, yeah, Eddie Money.
I love the rainy night.
He's got 2 tickets to paradise, though, I think.
Yeah, totally.
I love the rainy nights.
That song.
That one dude he turned one of the twin boys, turned one of them into a lady, and then he made them fuck each other. That doctor. He's part of the Kinsey Institute.
Yeah, I forgot his name. Oh, the Kinsey. Yes, there we go. Yeah.
It's fucked up.
What a shitbag.
Well, that's where all modern transgender theory stems from, is that dude in his study of the 2 brothers. He made one dress up as a girl, do a sex change, and fuck his brother.
He was a
science, Harry. It's for science, Harry.
Yeah. Whatever. Who wrote Boys from Brazil? Was that
Kinsey Report?
No, it was a fiction novel about Nazi children of Hitler. Yeah. I forget the author's name. Yeah.
I believe it was
I read
David
it.
Wilcox,
I read it back in the day.
Sounds like something David Wilcox would have written.
Blame it all on David Wilcox.
He's not here to defend himself. Why not?
He's the scapegoat.
The skatebird.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out
You think
what.
you think David Wilcox is in a better place?
I hope so, dude. I hope he's no longer getting transformed into a banana sandwich and getting raped.
Oh man, damn.
That sounds awful, dude. I hope he's not going through that experience any longer.
Shit. The Boys from Brazil was written by Ira Levin, the guy that wrote Rosemary's Baby.
Yeah. Yes.
And all those other books. Yeah.
And also the Stepford Wives. Stepford Wives as well.
Does he practice Hanukkah?
And he also wrote.
Does he also spin the dreidel, Harry?
And he also wrote this book, The Perfect Day. The Perfect Day. Yeah.
What is that book about?
It's an amazing book. You've got to read it. It was published in 1970, and it's about this computer that controls the world, and everybody's subservient.
Is that Dark Seed?
I don't know, Dark Seed. But it's a good book. I read it in one sitting. Like, it's 350 pages. I read it. I couldn't stop reading it because it was so good. Yeah.
Hey, Gary, pack your bags. You're leaving tonight, dude. You got 2 tickets to paradise.
No,
2 tickets to paradise.
No, it was Demon Seed was the movie I was thinking about. Demon Seed.
Yeah, I forget who wrote
It's a trippy movie. It's a trippy movie. It's about AI, a robot crossing over. Yeah, it's like a robot crossing over with a woman. This guy programs this artificial intelligence, and he wants to have a human child or meld artificial intelligence with humans.
It sounds like some 80s Twilight Zone or something.
Yeah,
that was in 1977. Julie Christie starred.
Pretty prescient.
Yeah.
Pretty prescient.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, I'm not familiar with that.
It's based on Dean Koontz's novel.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
Yeah.
I'm reading about that right now, dude.
Yeah.
It's really trippy. It's really trippy. Kind of predicts a lot of the AI stuff that where they want to cross human beings with robots.
If you ever get the chance, read Dean Koontz's 5-volume series on Jane Hawk.
5 volumes?
It totally predicted the COVID epidemic or blah, blah, blah. Yeah, totally. He wrote it in 16, 17, 18, and 19, the 5 books. And it totally totally talked about the COVID phenomena. Yeah.
Do they have a Dean Koontz notes on this, like a Cliff's notes, but a Dean Koontz notes?
Koontz notes.
I don't know. I could give it to you, but I gave the books to my son so he could read them. I've read them twice. Once in October 2020, and then again in January this year. Yeah.
I shall have AI read them to me to lull me to sleep, Harry.
There you go.
They're a video game based on Dean Koontz.
They're pretty engaging. They're pretty engaging. You won't regret reading them. No. They've got a good protagonist.
Read them to me. Take that machine.
No, they've got a good protagonist, and it's an engaging story. You'll like it. Yeah.
My favorite Dean Koontz story is when they kept running him over with cars and shit in the cartoon Family Guy.
Never seen it.
Sure,
that's a good one. That's a good one. We shouldn't miss it. It's very engaging.
Okay. Sure, it's like Dean Koontz. It's not Stephen King.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, we hit Stephen King. Like, oh shit, it's only Dean Koontz. And then they just keep rolling over on him.
Yeah. I don't care because he's like
I never read Dean Koontz until 2020, And then since then, I've read about 20, 25 of his books. They're all pretty good.
I hate to say it, but Stephen King is kind of the Quentin Tarantino of horror fiction.
No, Stephen King is shit. I tried reading his
That's
books.
what I said. That's what I said.
Yeah, I don't think he was giving a nod to Tarantino in that respect.
I hated Stephen King. The only Stephen King book I liked was 11/20/22/63. And then he wrote a stupid appendix to it, and he supported
imagine telling a guy like Stanley Kubrick that he did such a mangled job with The Shining, and then he tries to make The Shining in the 90s, and it sucked ass.
Well, he wrote the appendix to the book about Kennedy, and he supported the Warren Commission. And I thought, what an asshole! Can you really believe that shit?
What a vampire!
Yeah.
Stephen King might be a vampire. He looks like it.
He looks like a blunt.
He is.
It's a weird.
My blunt
guy.
wards off vampires. No.
It's got holy water. It's got holy water. Sprinkle it with holy water.
Yeah. I need to quit smoking cigarettes. So I'll just smoke
already. Already quit it.
Harry, are you drug free? Are you drug free? You're drug free, right?
No.
You straight edge, right?
No. What are you
He's high on garlic, dude. He shoots up garlic like folks shoot up crack.
I'm high on these things.
I can see Harry hitting the vape, hitting the vape.
No, I've never.
Vapes are harsh.
I've never done vape. I don't believe in it.
It's too
I'm
harsh.
just saying it. You've got shrooms though, right here. Blood? Oh man, that's wrong.
Yeah, Harry
he puts in his bong, dude. He fills instead of water, it's a virgin blood bong.
Harry waits for the Mormon kids. Harry waits for the Mormon kids to knock on his door so he can turn them into vampires.
He's got a small native boy chained up in the closet, dude. What are you talking about?
Oh yikes! Damn.
Of course. Yeah.
That's his slave, dude. He's admitted to it formally in previous conversations.
Man, let's free that First Nations kid that you got chained up there, Harry. That's wrong.
Oh, is that your problem, Harry? I didn't use the proper terminology. He's got a First Nations child locked up in his
First Nations.
I don't believe in First Nations. I think that's a oxymoron. Yeah.
Oh man, come on.
Well, technically, I'm part Blackfoot. They say they're the first.
I'm First Nation. I was born and raised here.
You told me you didn't believe in First Nations, sir. How dare you? Now you're telling me you are First Nations? Which get it
yes,
right.
I am. Totally.
First people
totally.
trumps First Nation.
No, because you fucking assholes immigrated from East Asia. So fuck off.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
You're on Blackfoot land, Harry.
I don't give a shit. I really don't.
Well, I'm part Blackfoot, so.
Yeah, whatever.
It's my.
Yeah, you're just hanging on to that thing so that you can get
Harry's
some.
Harry's like the racist uncle at Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
totally.
He's like, yeah, dude, for sure.
About it though, it's like
he's like the white Uncle Ruckus from Boondock.
He does look kind of like the white Uncle Ruckus. Oh damn!
I'm not sure what that is.
Neither do
The Boondocks.
That's a great show, dude. I missed that show. That show was hilarious.
I never seen it, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's a good show.
What you're talking about?
There's this black dude. He hates almost all black people. He's the Uncle Ruckus.
Okay.
He's Charleston
you
White.
and Uncle Ruckus share similar thoughts and commentary. That's all I'm saying. You look like the white.
He's Charleston White in the present form.
Basically,
I forget what they used to call that in the hood, but I definitely can't say it on the YouTube.
What, Uncle Tom? You can't say Uncle Tom?
They used to say something else that involves.
Oh yeah, the C word. You can't say that. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure No,
the C word. What is the C word?
Canadian hair. You can't say it. How to name
Oh,
it?
Damn it, this
okay.
You can't say that on television.
Yeah. Now I'm going to be green slime by Jeffrey Epstein and his friends.
I don't think that's slime.
Yeah, I don't think it was either, right? Looking like I'm concerned.
I am concerned. I mean, it was Nickelodeon, after all.
Exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Or Alanis Morissette.
Oh, good old Atlantis. And she's a Canadian. Hello?
Yeah, she is a Canadian,
Hey?
yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Don't trust no Nickelodeon.
Don't trust anybody from Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
Don't trust a Mouseketeer either. Don't trust a Mouseketeer.
Yeah, totally. Totally. Yeah.
Mouseketeer.
She kind of, I feel like she disappeared from the spotlight and then she re-popped up real quick, fast, in a hurry, playing God in that Kevin Smith film.
Dogma, yeah.
Dogma. There we go.
Yeah, yeah.
Never seen it.
Golgotha shit demon.
Oh, dude, I totally forgot about the shit demon. That's right.
Yes, yeah. Salma Hayek was in that too.
Oh,
I like
Carly and Chris Rock are pretty good. I gotta watch that again. I like the
I really
Fallen
like
Angel dudes,
Selma.
right?
I mean,
She was in
a movie about your people, From Dusk Till Dawn.
For sure, dude. That's a classic vampire film. That's got to be celebrated amongst all vampires.
Yeah, she was in this weird movie where they traveled into the future to this city that was perfect, and she was a weirdo, but then
Lost
she
City
brought
of
the
Gold.
guy.
The Mysterious Cities of Gold, right?
I don't know.
El Dorado, dude. Let's go find El Dorado, the missing city of gold, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
Harry's
I
gotta
really
be
like.
that. Let's waterboard Harry until he tells us where it is. It
Yeah,
worked so well in Guantanamo Bay.
I really like Selma Hayek for some reason. Yeah.
Oh, damn it. I had to like
What
wrap
is
a paper around this blunt to get
What is
sick.
Amanda Bynes up to these days, I wonder, Jared?
Running a process church called
Yeah,
off.
where's Amanda Bynes?
She blew a bunch of money doing an Uber all across country. She just paid an Uber to go from state to state.
Damn it.
She's wacky and crazy. Thank God she didn't get mixed up with that Nexium stuff, though. Man, Allison Mack.
Totally. Yeah.
Oh, she got worse than that, dude. That's the Albany chapter of the process. She got into the J.J. Bryan offshoot chapter of the process.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Damn. They got her.
Took me forever to get
you see her downfall. Her biggest downfall when she started getting real fat, partying all the time, and tattooing shit on her face. That's when she's hanging out with J.J. Bryan.
Man, she looks atrocious now. Man. He looks
She's a hairdresser now. I think she's a hairdresser in the same respect that what's his name was a hairdresser, Jay Sebring.
Oh, yeah.
Like a drug trafficking hairdresser?
Yeah, with the Polish drug dealer.
Oh, yeah. How do you make a one-arm pull-out fall out of a tree?
Honestly, it was probably that Polish drug dealer that set them up, to be quite honest. If you look at the whole Circular Drive thing.
Oh, it goes deep, man. I mean, obviously there's a Polish sausage element to all that.
Polish sausage element. From what I heard, what Manson said, it's true about the porno films. I don't know if that's true or not.
Wow. Why did the Polish Navy submarine sink?
Navy. They had a Navy? Wow.
They had submarine had screen doors.
Oh, man. Damn. I see the polls are not off. You can still make fun of the polls.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to remember
in
jokes from the
Canada, when we were kids, we called them Polacks. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, easy with the racial slurs in here, man.
Well, the Polish ladies are pretty good looking. I mean,
some of them are.
Yeah.
I think they call them online. They call them snow Latinas. That's what they call Eastern European snow Latinas.
My Spanish friend, he said, he said that they call the Chinese Mexican chicks chinitas.
Oh wow,
chinitas.
Sounds like a delicious entree, dude. Your fine dining Mexican establishments like Taco Bell.
I have nothing bad to say about snow Latinas. Everybody should get them one. I got one, so.
Nah, this tobacco is kind of weird.
Oh wow, I got quiet. Shit, did I say something?
Yeah, of course, Damon isn't real. You like black girls because
I'm
you're
reading some article about gold, dude. I'm reading about some gold.
You on the sheets is gold?
That
gold. No, dude. White Sands Missile Range gold, dude.
Oh, tell me about that.
Is that gold that was buried in the mountain?
No, that's McKenna's
right?
McKenna's gold. It was a famous
that's total bullshit,
movie.
Harry. That's total bullshit.
No, I'm talking about some gold that was confiscated from people. Basically, they extended their territory.
This is articles from '73 from New York Times. It's got a number of interesting stories about gold relative to the area.
I've seen a lot of
definitely army involved for sure.
Of course, Damon's true. Yeah, of course.
The army confiscated the land, and then they took the gold, and then they gave the land back. And
Yeah,
the gold
they banned all treasure hunters from it.
Yeah,
yeah. In 1963, they banned everybody from coming on there.
Yeah, Spaniard gold that the natives put
for sure.
there.
F. Lee Bailey was involved in it, dude. What? And John Mitchell, the Watergate, dude.
I think there's more gold there in other places.
For sure.
Like in the Superstition Mountains. There was signs of Spaniards.
That's here in Arizona, dude. I drove past. Well, I didn't drive past them. I drove north. And they're over there to the east of the state.
Oh yeah. Yeah, those Superstition Mountains. Definitely. I think there's Spanish gold. Cool. Right. Cool shirt, Harry. Harry's part of the independent Alberta. They want to have a constitution.
What do you feel about Quebecois independence, Harry?
Yeah, it's similar, but not quite the same. Yeah.
Do you support it though?
Yeah, totally. I've been waiting 50 years for this. Yeah.
I'm just wondering if you support Quebecois independence.
Yeah, I don't give a shit what Quebec does. They can be independent. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. How cold's the winter there? Maybe we should all move to Alberta if it gets independent.
I would if I could afford it. I heard
people
it is expensive.
A lot of people are moving to Alberta to support independence. Yeah.
Can I get Section 8 if I move to Alberta? I need Section 8. Can I move there to get Section 8?
What is Section 8?
Public housing. How's the public housing in Alberta?
You mean like we'd give you free housing or what?
Yes. The projects.
No, we wouldn't give you free housing.
So I can't go to the projects in Alberta?
No, if I get rich, you can live in my Templar castle where
God
let all the homeless people live in.
I want public housing in Alberta.
No, we're going to cut off welfare and all that shit. Yeah.
Oh, damn! Well, I can't move then.
If you're a employable person that's got prospects, yeah, we'll accept you. Yeah.
I'm not employable. I don't have a nickel to my name.
Yeah.
So no, I guess that's a no, huh?
I guess so. Yeah.
I'm just gonna pretend to like Cuba.
I don't want to move to Alberta anyway.
No, I'm just joking.
You know, the Alberta is the Texas of Canada. Yeah.
You know what, Gerald Hall? I am desperate for a lot of things, but to claim trans to get a house, I don't think that's one of them. No thanks.
You seen signs of any like Viking runes or anything in Canada?
Yeah, there is, of course, especially in Nova Scotia. Yeah.
You know what the Alberta national anthem is? It's just two grizzly bears fucking.
That's actually how AIDS was created. No.
In perfect union, in perfect harmony. Two grizzly bears.
Yeah, unfortunately, Brokeback Mountain was filmed in Alberta. Yeah.
Brokeback Mountain, Canada edition is about two grizzly bears fucking on a mountain.
Yeah.
I mean, literally.
That's because Alberta.
I ain't wearing no wig for an apartment. Sorry. No thanks.
Well, go to Surrey. That's overrun by Calistanis and East Indians. Yeah.
Oh, Sikhs?
Yes.
You don't like the Sikhs?
Some you're trans Sikh. We're one of those hats. Some you're trans Sikh.
No, man. No,
yeah, Sikhs are a curse on
I'll
Canada.
When they tell you to prove it, just shit on the street in front of them.
Yeah, that's the problem. They shit all over the place. They shit everywhere. Yeah.
I vote that we go to Jerusalem and tear down that gate.
I don't want to go to Canada. Truth is, I don't want to go to Canada. I'm
make
sorry.
that gate open that the Islams took over. They closed the gate that's some gate that the Christians think Jesus is going to come through.
Oh, the Eastern Gate. Yeah.
Harold, do you really think Harry can make eye contact? Come on, he's
with who? You aren't even. You've got a logo. You don't even, or icon. You don't even have your person
I'm just
on
talking
there.
about what if eye contact with the chat though? Can you make eye contact with the chat?
How's that even possible?
Yeah, I'm banned. I'm banned from the chat.
No, it's possible because he's got mesmerism. He's able to mesmerize.
Yeah, of course,
He's got AI glasses.
Look at those furious eyes. Look at those furious eyes. Look at that. Look at that brutality.
He's
giving you the stare of death. You're now under his spell. He's doing his vampiric stare.
Now he's looking at you.
Don't look in my direction. I got the cross.
Right.
I got the garlic.
You asked me to make eye contact. I can't.
Not with me, with the chat.
How do you make eye contact with the chat? How is that possible?
I don't know. Ask Gerald Hall. He
Is this a philosophical question?
To assert dominance.
I mean, even JJ won't even show up with his real self. Like, come on.
See, Harry, when you make eye contact, you're asserting your dominance.
Oh,
there we go.
There
we go. Look at that stare. Come on, look at that stare. That's the eyes of brutality.
Of course. Yeah.
What is that King and Bees?
You can make various different memes of Harry where he's looking at people. The different moods of Harry.
I don't know what you're getting at, Doc. Inferno.
I forgot what we were talking about.
What are you trying to prove?
I'm talking about the chat. They're the ones talking about, the stare of dominance.
He thinks that you're trying to have willful intent of your will or something upon the comments through your stare.
How is that possible? Even I can't engage with them unless I talk to them.
I'm talking about psychic powers. I'm talking about the psychic powers.
Yeah, I don't believe in psychic powers. Sorry.
Oh, come on. Sorry. Magic.
Let's see. All right. Think of a book, and I'll try to think of it, but don't say what it is. Oh, your mom. You have to add your thing or something.
Think about something in your mind, Harry, and see if Clint can guess what you're thinking about.
Okay. Okay.
You thinking of a book?
Yeah.
Okay. You're thinking of the Bible?
No.
Ah, darn it. Okay. I'm wrong. What was it?
Brian Ogren's The Kabbalistic Founding of America.
Oh, shit.
I would have never
guessed. I knew it was
that.
something related to the Kabbalah. I knew it. I knew it.
Okay. So
Just a one-off thing. One-off. Yeah.
I knew it. Let's try this again.
Harry's in the Protestant Illuminist cult.
Illuminist, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Whiteside said they had Protestantism by the balls.
Yeah, and what was the first book that I told you that I read about Illuminism? Was in 1975. I read the Illuminatus Chronicles by Robert Sherry.
I think that what's his name?
Robert Anton Wilson.
Yeah.
What was that guy that was the he had the rose as a seal?
Various people did.
Martin.
Oh, yeah. Don't give me that shit. Please.
Well, I think he was an Illuminist.
No, he wasn't.
In the Name of the Rose by Umberto Eco.
Yeah, that's a great book. I read it twice.
Dude. What's his name?
I watched the movie twice. It's amazing.
Pendulum. Foucault's Pendulum.
Foucault's Pendulum. I've read the first 100 pages twice. I couldn't finish the book.
I'm gonna ask you a question. What's that Martin dude's name? I forget.
Martin Luther King.
No, Martin Luther. That's it. Yep. Martin Luther. I think he was an Illuminist.
No, you know that shit. You know that's.
Why are you smiling when you say it? What would an interrogator do? You're like, no, and you're smiling.
What?
Did you look left?
I'm laughing because I can't believe it. I'm laughing because I can't believe you'd say that.
Did you look left?
Left? No, I didn't.
Vampires can't actually look left.
I'm having a hard time concentrating on this very small screen that I'm watching.
Well, the smiling gave it away that Martin Luther was an Illuminist.
No, that is bullshit. Total bullshit.
You know it's true.
No, I never believed that.
Why else would Martin Luther? I mean,
have you ever seen?
Maybe I should turn on my camera and my microphone instead.
You don't have to do that. You don't have to look at it in anybody's face.
So you get a better picture of what's going on. Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's going on? The Dread Pirate Roberts is here.
Oh, the Dread Pirate Roberts. I loved him.
As well as your mom, Gerald.
Yeah, who's your mom? And what does he do?
Eat your vegetables, kids.
It's Pat Robertson, Anton Wilson. Hell yeah.
Holy shit. Pat Robertson's on. Wow.
He's on, yeah, the 700 club.
He's going to be the grip of the lion's paw.
Maha Bone.
Pat Robertson was shown with a picture with his hand on his chest like that.
Hey, Pat Robertson.
Look like Harry.
Have you ever read any Anton Wilson books? Like, come on.
We already had this conversation last time, Doc.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't care for Anton Wilson. I think he was an Illuminist.
Is your mom Sparks?
No, mate. Not
Sparks isn't on tonight. Sorry.
Well, the voice sounded kind of similar. I thought it was Sparks.
No.
We're both crayon eaters, but we're not the same
Bubba
person.
Sparks.
Yeah, Sparks is Buddhist, apparently, but we're not Buddhists.
Blue Avian Buddhist.
Yeah, Buddha was actually like part chicken. Like they forgot to mention that in the Upanishad or whatever the fuck.
Upanishad.
Upanishad. The Upanada.
That's good.
Forgot to mention that.
And the empanada. They forgot to mention
I didn't see it on the fucking menu at the Mexican restaurant, so I'm just kind of
empanada.
Next time, ask them if they have the. Next time you go, ask them if they have the Upanishad and see what they say.
You want to read the Upanishad?
Or the Dharmapod? How about that?
The Dharmapada. I listen to it all the time. It's great. A lot of wisdom.
On the Samsara will. The Samsari will.
Oh, Samsara.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The green. The green ray. Samsara is the green ray.
Oh yeah, the green ray.
The Illuminus.
That Miguel Serrano talks about.
Think of that Wizard of Oz movie.
Bailey talks about it too.
You guys ever read like Great Gatsby?
Oh wait, I might be getting that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I read The Great Gatsby and I thought it was a shitty book. Yeah.
Well, I remember that was like a small detail when he was always like looking out in the distance and there was like a green light.
Yeah.
Blinded by the green lights. When I was a
Lit
kid,
up like a boob on the whatever. Yeah.
When I was a kid, at one point, my dad put like a green light bulb on our street, on our porch light.
Whoa, excuse me.
And I was like, "What's the deal with that? Like, why you got a green light on there?" And he was like, "Oh, it's to ward off evil spirits or something, you know."
Yeah, I don't think green was the proper
Hey Harry,
color.
have you ever read Miguel Serrano?
Who? Miguel Serrano?
Miguel Serrano. Have you ever read him?
No, I don't think
hip
so.
hop. Nah.
What has he written? What has he written?
I don't want to repeat what he's written.
He wrote.
Okay. It's that bad. It's that bad.
They didn't write Siege. No.
Okay. That's probably why I haven't read it. Yeah.
I mean, it's not too bad.
Well, the question is, who told you about the book?
Yeah. I've read some weird books like Kenneth Grant's book on.
Oh, you haven't read anything weird like Miguel Serrano. That's like the strangest ass book ever.
The question hold on though, where did you hear of such a book?
4chan, baby.
On the internets. The internets.
Or
do you remember specifically? Or?
Yeah, it's
Miguel
called the
Serrano.
It's called the interweb.
I don't know, Harry. Don't read it. It's fascist.
Okay.
So don't read it.
This is one of those guys that took the whole Nazi thing in South America and then went totally schizo with it and made it.
He went totally schizo, absolutely.
What did he
I know
say?
what you're talking about.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, he's a total.
What did he
He
say
combines
though?
alchemy, Gnosticism, and National Socialism all together. It's weird.
It's blue avian slop, Clint.
So
It is blue avian
okay,
They believe the hollow earth and Agartha and all this shit, but then
no,
do
brother.
you think that the Catholic Church is actually good because they serve Satan and they worship Satan, so they think it's good that the Catholic Church worships Satan? It's totally inverted.
Yeah.
It's fucking
Well,
retarded.
he wouldn't call him.
So
He wouldn't call
hold
himself
on
a
a
Satanist.
hold on a minute. Have you ever seen the movie called Colonia?
Colonia Dignidad?
Colonia. I think it's just Colonia.
With
Period.
Paul Schaefer.
Sounds
No,
more
not
like
Paul
Bologna.
Schaefer. It's another encampment in South America that's similar to the Jonestown encampment.
Colonia
And
Dignidad.
they're
Colonia
religious
Dignidad.
cult.
Paul Schaefer.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
The guy from the fucking Late Show?
The guy, yes, the same Paul Schaefer.
Oh, I didn't know. Paul Schaefer from David Letterman?
Yes.
What does he have to do with Colonia?
Oh, that's weird.
Wow.
You know that he wrote the song "It's Raining Men."
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah.
It's raining men.
Because he was. Yeah, because he was gay. He was gay as fuck. Yeah, he was totally gay as fuck.
Sure, that wasn't Phil Spector.
No,
like literally, like if you look up that song, like Paul Schaefer.
My favorite My favorite Paul Schaefer song is "Springtime for Hitler."
Oh, boy.
What?
Yeah.
Is that a real song? Wow.
Fuck yeah, it is. Springtime for Hitler, winter for Poland, baby.
Wow.
Damn it. Did he actually write that though for the fucking?
Oh, no, it's from the producers.
It's from the film The Producers.
Yeah.
Well, that's like old as fuck. Like, yeah, that would have been before you would have been around.
I mean, I think JJ's
that's the original Mel Brooks, and they redid it.
He's talking about the one with Nathan Lane in it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Matthew Broderick, the murderer. He killed somebody.
Really? Wow.
Got away with
Dude,
it.
if you can't laugh at mass
There's like a
genocide.
Facebook page where people. It's like the name of the page is like Matthew Broderick's car accident.
I just want to say that,
and they just post like memes every day about like how like Matthew Broderick took the lives of 2 women in Ireland or whatever in 1985 or whatever.
I mean, I like to recognize it is sad he did kill somebody, but like that's hilarious, dude. I want to join that. I'm not even on Facebook.
But they make it's like different kind of memes of it. It'll be like Inspector Gadget. It's like, yeah, Inspector Gadget. He played Inspector Gadget in the movie, but like. The real Inspector Gadget wouldn't have killed 2 women in Ireland in 1985.
Ooh, I like that.
Don Adams is the real.
He was an Iran Contra guy. The Inspector Gadget one. Say that one more time. I forgot. What did the Inspector Gadget guy do? He was BCCI.
Yeah, he was Oliver North. He's the owner of Deltec Bank. He was in cahoots. He was cahooting with Sam Bankman-Fried, but he's down there in the Bahamas, and he took over. He took over what was the remnants of BCCI, basically in the Bahamas, and turned it into Deltec Bank.
Promise, baby.
As a fellow would.
Yeah, I mean, it's what would Inspector Gadget do? That's what he should ask himself. What would Inspector Gadget do?
WWIGD, you know?
If he didn't steal the bank, somebody else would, dude. Come on.
Hey, if you ever do a
go Gadget money laundering arm.
That's it.
If you ever do a episode on Danny Kessler, steal this title, Promise Keepers. There you go.
Oh, fuck, that's what I was trying to
more and more to the Promise
the
stuff,
other
dude,
day.
for sure.
Promise Keepers. Yeah. I went to a Promise
Steal that name.
I went to a Promise Keepers conference once.
Do it. Steal it.
In the 90s. And yeah, I couldn't believe how wacko they were. Yeah.
I'm here for dripping
We
ideas.
gotta start the convention of aliens here, Jen. We got Alf, dude. We got the Blue Avians. We got the vampires. We got a little convention of aliens, dude.
Well, think about the name. There's another group like the Oath Keepers or whatever. You know, it's like
the
Oath Keepers. And
they're probably 20% agents.
Promises made, promises kept. Blue Avians.
Yeah, I was gonna say more like 100% agents, right?
Yeah.
Inspector Gadget.
Yeah. It was a good show, Inspector Gadget. I liked it.
They predicted the
iPad.
iPad.
Dick Corporation of cartoons. The Dick cartoons, Harry.
Yeah.
DIC Corporation.
Isn't it a Canadian studio? I think it's a Canadian studio.
I always thought that was weird that at the end of the cartoons they go D. That little kid saying D.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
Dick.
Well, the only reason they said it out loud like that was because they didn't want you to think it was Dick. So they were like, Deke. It's Deke. It's not Dick, guys.
I always wondered the enigma.
Yeah, that's the reason Nickelodeon turned the semen to green, so they didn't think he was semen.
Okay, let's not bring semen into this.
Have you ever seen the?
Hey, Harry, I'm sorry.
There was like a Super Soaker, like Slimer Super Soaker that came out in the 90s. And there's like a famous commercial of it where they're like shooting the slime, but they didn't like dye the slime. So it's like literally like clear slime.
Man, no thanks.
And people made GIFs of it where it's like kids getting shot in the face. It was really fucked up. It was like a meme.
Yeah,
like
a lot
in
of
the
overtly
early...
sexually stuff, right? It was been put in the pop culture media. Look at Alf. He went around the neighborhood eating pussy.
Yeah, and it also came from Ghostbusters, probably. Yeah.
No, Melmac ain't no place for kids.
For sure. Look at the cast behind Alf. Do a lot of dark shit on that show.
Another day, another childhood memory ruined. Thanks.
There ain't no such thing as halfway crooks.
Yeah. There you go. Alf's dad used to suck a bunch of black hooker gay dick and smoke crack with him. That's what he would do with his Alf money.
Yeah, that's right. He did. Yes, that's right.
Was that the mayor of Detroit?
Yeah, of course.
Hey, how dare you talk about Kwame Kilpatrick like that?
That was his name. I always forget that dude's name.
Mayor of Detroit, or it could have been the mayor of Washington, the cocaine mayor that Washington had at the time. Yeah.
I don't care what you say. Kwame Kilpatrick was the best mayor ever. Gets my vote.
I don't know, dude. We talk about American or North American, because I'm going to go with Rob Ford on that one.
Why not
possibly
Rob
the Canadian
Ford,
I respect.
fuck me
Possibly
gently.
the only Canadian I respect.
Listen,
what do you think of his
Bear.
brother Doug Ford?
Dude, Rob Ford's a legend.
piece
How
of shit,
dare
dude.
you?
Doug
He's fucking
Ford
awesome.
sucks.
Don't besmirch the fucking good name of Bob Ford.
Dude, unlike Marion Barry, he didn't bitch out, dude. Marion Barry quit. Rob Ford's like, fuck you, I'm going to smoke crack if I want to.
Dude, double down. What the fuck else? Like, what are they going to do to you?
Yeah, they were talking. I like the press conference. They're talking shit to me. He's like, I'm sorry you're not fun and no one wants to take pictures with you.
I love that. Okay.
Epic.
Completely flips it on him. These fucking idiots.
Dude, Rob Ford's my spirit animal, dude. That's what I'm saying. If we're going North American mayors, I'm going to have to go Rob Ford.
Oh, man. Canada does have some really good people in it.
Yeah. Not too many. Not too many.
Sorry.
You guys are rad. We just like poking fun at you. That's all.
Sorry.
Sorry.
We love the maple leaf. It's
yeah.
great.
When you say sorry, you're admitting to be a Canadian. I mean, that's what Canadians say.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How about give me some of that Molson Ice, eh?
You wanna date an American
Dude, Molson
chick?
Ice isn't even the worst one. There was one out of Alberta, dude, that was tasted just like grizzly bear piss. It had a grizzly bear on the logo.
Pilsner. Yeah.
Pilsner.
I don't know what it was, dude. May as well have been grizzly bear piss. Let me get that out of my face.
Rolling Rock.
Well, Pilsner is just a type of beer. Like there's all kinds.
It's made
of
somewhere in
different-
Alberta. I'll think of it eventually.
It's a German beer. Pilsner.
Yeah, it's Southern Alberta, Lethbridge Pilsner. Yeah.
My favorite part of Canada's Medicine Hat, though. Everybody I met from Medicine Hat is crazy for some reason.
I always thought it was a funny name, like Medicine Hat. Like that's the name of the place. Is like
that's the name of the place.
Like imagine you're wearing a
very
hat
Canadian
with
name.
medicine
It's a
on
very
it.
Canadian name.
The hell's a Medicine Hat?
Yeah. There's worse names like Bearberry.
Is that like a galosh with the IV drip? Medicine Hat.
Coke beer, my bad. It's not Alberta. It's British Columbia, and it tastes like grizzly bear piss.
You just fill your IV up with Molson Ice.
Kokanee, dude. It is a Pilsner. It is a Pilsner.
Doc, do they hand out free poverty and alcoholism when you go to Medicine Hat, or does that come later?
No, that comes
later. Much later.
Canadian citizenship.
Yo, you gotta do a cult and/or esoteric review of Strange Brew.
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be a great review. Yeah.
Or Canadian Bacon. That's the movie that fucking what's his name?
John Candy. He's great.
John Candy, Rick Moranis, and
well, no, it was Michael Moore. Michael Moore was like the director on that before he did
what? I hate Michael Moore. Well,
no wonder. Has Harry ever met Jonah? The two Canadians.
Yeah, Jonah and I have talked several times. Oh. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
They're different kind of Canadians. That's East Coast and West Coast Canadian.
Jonah and Harry could have a podcast together. I'd listen.
They totally could. It would balance really well. And they could actually understand what the fuck each other's saying too, and like the rest of us.
Get a word in edgewise.
Oh man, you guys ever seen the movie Midnight Run?
Yeah,
with Robert De Niro.
Oh, yeah, way back when it first came out. I barely remember it. Yeah.
Top 5 favorite films of all time, dude. You guys should do an esoteric
Robert De Niro's
Josh
best
Brady.
film.
It's so good, dude. He ad-libbed some shit in that. It's brilliant. Like it's. So
I can't stand De Niro myself, but whatever.
He's so good in that one. There's so many good lines.
I'm not a big De Niro fan either. That's probably his best work though.
It's so good, dude. He's a bondsman.
I can also stand Charles Grodin too. Usually I can't.
That's his name, Charles Grodin. Yeah, he's processing as fuck. He was in Rosemary's Baby.
He's got some interesting connections, right?
Yep, totally.
Yeah, but I respect him more as an actor for some reason. I don't know.
Because he did Clifford and he's got chops.
Because that's what he turned into, right?
Beethoven as well.
Yeah, Beethoven.
No, I never seen. Well, I might have seen Beethoven back in.
Beethoven.
Yep.
Yeah.
We live in a Muppet world.
I don't remember the vampire scene in Beethoven, Harry. What was that like?
I don't know what you're talking about.
How much did you get paid for that role, Harry? How much did they pay you to play the vampire?
He was the dog vampire.
Yeah, totally.
What did you get paid to be the technical advisor on Jim Carrey's hit "Once Bitten"?
Do you have John Carpenter's number?
Never seen it. Never seen it.
I've never seen "Once Bitten," dude. Clavon Little, dude. I think Lauren Hutton.
Yeah, I'm not a big. I don't care
rape from a vampire. Dude, I figured you'd be into that.
Yeah, I'm not into Jim Carrey at all.
I can't embrace a vampire, Alyssa Milano.
Hey, he's a Canadian hero.
Yeah, big fucking deal.
Harry, how well do you know Anne Rice?
I don't. I refuse to read any of her books.
They used to have tea time together.
I thought you maybe helped her write that book. You know,
Harry, you should contact this woman.
Well, her father was. Pretty sure her father was like a grandmaster.
Probably.
Ben's Rice? Woman.
Yeah. I
contact this woman online named Celeste, Harry. She claims that she was in a vampire coven online.
No, good for her. Good for her.
Out, Harry. She's revealing the secrets.
You guys seen like that Bill Schnoebelen guy? He's like, I'm a former Freemason.
That guy. Yes.
He's a liar.
I was also a vampire, and I survived for like 3 years on nothing but human blood.
Yeah.
And then I joined up with the werewolves. You know, it's like, what the fuck? You're just like, you're just like discrediting yourself every time you fucking open your mouth with some bullshit. You know, like, what
member of the
He might have been working for Aquino.
Maybe.
I was about to say, they might be working for the Twilight movie franchise.
Well, I think that the
my favorite Mormon vampires.
The fanaticism.
Yeah. He also says Mormon shit. Like, oh well, the Mormons were that's the cover-up group that, like, if you want to hide from like the vampire groups, and you join the Mormons.
Yeah, that's all.
Some shit.
I think they perpetuate fanaticism to. Art Bell did the same thing. He perpetuated fanaticism.
No Art Bell.
David Wilcock would never do that, sir.
Harry, which character were you in Blade?
Never seen it. Sorry.
Here's the Triple H character.
Is Wesley Snipes that big in real life, or does he just look big on the big screen?
He was a constitutionalist. He tried to stick it to the man, and they put his ass in jail.
He's a member of the Moorish Science Temple.
No
Moorish Science Temple.
I fought the law, and the law won.
Let her go.
That's a sick song. I can't stand it.
It's kind of hard to argue the Constitution when there isn't one.
Yeah.
I think somehow the Moorish Science Temple
We're under blue
adopted
avian emergency.
Imagine that.
Well, mostly because a cousin of mine played it in his rock band over and over when I was.
Poor Wesley Snipes. Damn.
What song? Bachman Turner Overdrive? You ain't seen nothing yet?
No, I fought the law and the law won.
What the fuck, dude?
I think they're
BTO. I would accept because I like BTO.
Who's your favorite, Bachman Turner or Overdrive?
Randy Bachman, of course. Yeah.
I think Wesley
thought Harry liked. I thought Harry liked Poison.
Randy Bachman.
He was totally sober. He was totally sober, and he knew all the stars. He can tell you all the stories about the concerts and everything. Like he's
because the Mormons keep a very intricate log of all your activities.
They're watching Todd right now.
He's a Mormon.
Yeah, that's a Canadian military operation with the Mormons up there.
Wait, Todd's Mormon?
Overdrive, get out of here.
I never knew that.
He's an ex-Mormon.
Yeah,
So it's son Tal Bachman was Mormon.
No, there's no such thing as an ex-Mormon.
Bullshit.
JJ's an ex-Mormon.
Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah, I'm known as the Exmo.
Fucking
Tal
Heidi
Bachman, that
Love.
was raised Mormon. He was the son of the Bachman Turner Overdrive.
Yeah, Randy Bachman used to have a radio show.
Randy Bachman.
He used to have a radio show on CBC called Vinyl Tap, and he'd play all these old songs and do commentaries on all the bands that he'd talked with and met. And it was a great
really
show.
He's stuttering the whole time while he's doing the radio show, like. This next song is coming up.
No, you're totally misled.
You ain't heard nothing yet.
Yeah, whatever.
You ain't heard nothing yet.
Harry, I think you're muted, dude.
No.
Or you're mumbling. Oh, no, you're good.
Yeah.
Harry and the Hendersons.
Never seen it. I thought it was too stupid to watch.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, the $6 Million Man versus the Sasquatch was bad enough.
Did you watch The Outer Limits?
Yeah, for a bit.
Did you see the 90s one?
I don't remember.
The 90s one was good. It was good.
I preferred the Twilight Zone. Yeah.
What Night Gallery?
Yeah,
they're all pretty good.
I seen a few of those. Yeah, but we didn't. We
9 out
didn't
of 10
have.
vampires recommend Twilight Zone over The Outer Limits. So that's interesting.
Yeah, we didn't have cable TV. We only had 2 channels when I was a kid. So, yeah.
Well, the 90s Twilight Zone had like Grateful Dead doing the theme song. It was like different than the old one.
Yeah, I can't stand the Grateful Dead. I couldn't name one of their songs. Yeah.
Harry, you look like you'd be a Deadhead, man. You look like you'd be super into it.
No, I can't. You know, the Grateful Dead was.
I could be in a Canadian tuxedo at a Deadhead concert, dude, saying, "Hey,
Exactly.
man, what's going? Isn't it groovy, dude?"
Totally.
Have you ever read Dave McGowan's
Laurel Canyon?
Laurel Canyon book?
Yeah,
Yes,
We've
read it.
The Dead.
We've read it.
Dead
Yes.
were a CIA creation.
Yes.
They're totally shit.
Yes, we know.
Get him, Harry.
No.
Fuck the CIA, bro. You get him.
I agree. Fuck the CIA.
Just don't drone strike my house, bro.
Well, if there's a blue avian scenario going on, then
yeah, I'm fucked.
Yeah, then you ain't seen
It's
nothing
with
yet.
laser. It's with the
like,
laser.
it'd be pretty wild if there.
CIA laser.
Well, that was
with
that
those
movie?
Microwave weapons.
Direct energy. Yeah, they're finally admitting it.
They're gonna start singing the Blue Avian Turner Overdrive.
People are gonna be drafted to go to Starship Troopers Lane.
Dude, I'm gonna name my band that. I've been looking for a band name for project I'm working on. Blue Avian Turner Overdrive is pretty fucking. That's a good one.
Blue Avian Death Cult.
Yeah, the well,
wait,
on that vampire rap, Harry.
Does
the most?
CCC can BBB think that
Here we go.
Grateful Dead wasn't a CIA band? Is that what you're talking about?
Jerry is definitely
don't
on the
listen to
payroll.
him, dude. K&B works for Big Burger, dude. He's a Big Burger.
Yeah, Ken BBB doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Speaking of vampire rap, we should. But speaking of vampire rap, we should have Harry do the Count Dracula flow.
I've never seen it. I've only read the book. Yeah.
Do they
don't know
have
the
cereal?
Count Dracula flow?
They
Damn.
don't have cereal up in Canada, Harry. You guys are fucking deprived, man. What do you guys eat? Like tree fucking refuse and maple syrup?
No, I'm picky about what
They
I
have
watch.
chocolate covered grizzly bear cereal, eh? Sorry.
Yeah, totally.
Picking up pine nuts in the forest and sprinkling maple
Got my
syrup
beaver
on them.
pelt cereal, eh?
What?
Of course.
What is the breakfast of choice in
Maple
Canada?
flavored beaver.
What is the breakfast of choice in Canada?
That is something the Canadians would make, beaver pelt cereal, dude.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Gross, dude.
And they eat with bag milk. They put the bag milk in with the beaver
Dude,
pelts.
any
And that's their breakfast.
Dude, my first trip to an Alberta strip club, the hooker on stage took a funnel, shoved it in her vagina, and then encouraged the audience to throw loonies and toonies into it. I'm like, what world am I living in?
Wait, throw what?
Yeah, I'm moving to Canada.
$1 and $2 coins, loonies and toonies.
You sure that wasn't in Mexico?
Yeah.
No, dude. It was just outside of Lethbridge, Alberta, Canada.
Wow.
That's pretty fucked up.
She
Yeah.
She must have been on something, yeah.
Real classy gal, Harry. Type of gal you don't want to take home to your mother.
Of course.
It's funny because earlier I was saying I want to marry a Canadian woman but date an American woman, and now I'm not so sure.
Well, that's
is
not a
halfway
good
between
example.
Medicine Hat and Lethbridge.
That's a shitty example. Yeah.
I think they basically marketed towards the oil fields. You know, that was kind of their
Oh, yeah.
clientele from the looks of things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Lethbridge, just
Classy
outside of
place.
Lethbridge, is a town called Brooks, where they're all Mormons. So, yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, this was
Yeah.
like more towards between Medicine Hat and Lethbridge.
Okay.
Oh boy, Medicine Hat to mention again.
Yeah, Medicine Hat rears its ugly head.
I don't know what they do in Medicine Hat. They MK Ultra people.
Well,
there, man.
okay. You take
Whatever
the
they-
medicine hat off, and you look into it, and then you can like figure out where the buried treasure is.
There's
Yeah.
gold in them.
You gotta kick the
burials.
leprechaun off, though. Kick him.
It's a condescension to Indian tribes. That's why they named it that. Yeah.
That's why you say sorry after everything, just to condescend.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Nice. That's a real power move. That's real dominance right there.
I know it's one of our faults. Yeah.
Reverse dominance. That's pretty sweet. I never thought of it like that.
Yeah, you've heard it. Do you understand land acknowledgements in every civic forum, whether town councils or whatever have you, they always acknowledge that they're on Indian land, which is total bullshit.
And
because we conquered those bastards 200
you
years ago.
conquered me. I'm part native.
Get him, Harry. Get him.
He's going to conquer you with his stare. He's going to conquer you with his stare.
I don't even know where I can be for the handshake.
And they ceded their lands way back in the 1800s. They ceded them to us.
They can't actually start the council meetings until they've given recognition to the tribes whose land they're on. It's insane. It's like 15 minutes for every meeting.
Stupid.
I met a civil servant. She ran a hospital, I think, in Vancouver, and she was saying like she spends half her day is just meetings, and it's those repetitive meetings. So she listens to the same like gratuitous like recognitions of the tribes. It just wastes a ton of your money, dude. It's so stupid. Like how much productivity is lost by these stupid fucking practices.
BC, British Columbia is the worst province because they've made secret deals with the government, and now some people don't even know if they own their own houses.
Is that
anymore.
the Micmac, Harry? Is that the Micmac? Is that the
no,
Micmac?
it's the Cowichan.
The Micmac are the good guys, right? They're the blue ones.
Well, wasn't it in Canada where like they were having like wildfires and they were like arresting people for like just standing out in their yard or something like you walk like a part of your yard you're not supposed to be in because there's supposed to be wildfires or something, you know.
Yeah, same thing happened to a friend of mine who lives
for sure, dude. It's illegal to impersonate a grizzly bear in public in Canada.
Yeah, no, the same thing happened to a friend of mine in Altanita, in the San Francisco Valley when they had their fires a year or so ago, and everybody was. Her house was saved, thankfully.
Was her roof blue?
Her porch got burnt, but
was her roof blue?
Yeah, that's what I kept forgetting to ask her if her roof was blue.
That shit's crazy, man.
I know.
It was hate blue. It was hate blue.
And now they're admitting like the direct energy weapon shit is real.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that keeps the evil spirits. The hate blue.
It's the blue aliens burning everything. It's not the fucking satellites in space. Don't worry, everything's fine.
It's the big blue avian conspiracy.
What was I going to mention here? Pretty stoned. It's almost 420.
420?
Oh, 420, yeah.
No, it isn't. It's 3:54 in your time zone.
Well, close enough.
420.
Yeah.
It's 1:54 here in Alberta. So, yeah.
Yeah, you smoke weed, it keeps parasites out of your body.
Out of your mind.
Yeah, and so does nicotine. Nicotine helps.
Keeps away those psychic vampire parasites.
Vampires do not like weed. It's a scientific fact, Doc.
Well, I've got Harry smoke weed before.
Scientific. Well.
Well,
Let's see.
a lot of those like stoner comedy movies they made, like they filmed them in Canada because it was like legal to smoke weed in Canada. Like so they always had like PFK instead of KFC, you know?
Yeah. And
movies.
also, at one time, it was cheaper to produce movies in Canada, especially in BC and Alberta, because of the tax breaks and all that shit. But
like
now,
X-Files, I think was like all filmed in Canada.
Oh
yeah, it was filmed in Vancouver mostly. Yeah.
I smoked BC weed as a kid. What's up, Harry?
PC.
BC, British Columbia, the good shit.
PCP.
Yeah.
We used to get weed
when we were kids, we smoked either homegrown or Jamaican, Hawaiian, whatever.
You got the fancy shit.
Yeah.
Larry, do you like Jamaican beef patties? You a big fan?
Never
beef patties.
Never heard of them.
You never heard of Jamaican beef patties? What?
No.
Harry, would you be inclined to eat one knowing that they're named after Jamaicans and they're made with real Jamaicans, or are you into that?
Real Jamaican physical human beings?
Jamaican beef patties, dude. It's in the name.
Jamaican me hungry.
Have you ever had Jamaican food, Harry?
No, not that I know of. No.
Like oxtails? You ever had oxtails?
Oh, I refuse to eat oxtails. Sorry.
How about a British meat pie? Have you ever eaten a British meat pie?
British meat pie. Yeah.
That's Jamaican. That's a Jamaican beef patty with spice.
Okay. Sounds good.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Not
you ever had frog legs?
No, and I wish I could try them, but I'm just thinking, I've seen frogs in Canada, and I think there's no meat on those legs. Like, come on.
They're still good.
You guys drink. You're drinking virgin's blood. There's not much meat on them either, and that's okay.
Virgin's blood? Where?
The vampire, dude. Come on, lean into the joke. You're vampire Harry, dude. You got to lean into it.
To Harry, that's
yeah.
red stripe.
If you opt into that paradigm,
to Harry, that's just red stripe beer.
I've heard
red stripe is for the blood of the virgins. That's what the red stripe is.
Yeah, that's what the red stripe is.
I've heard of red stripe, but I've never tried it.
It's a cup of virgin
Jamaican
blood.
beer.
Harry, where are your red shoes, Harry?
Red shoes? It's on my. It's on my.
Harry doesn't wear red. He's a Crip.
Yeah, I don't wear red, but I do have.
He's Crip.
You don't wear red ever?
No, I only wear black.
Only blue.
Black.
Because you're a Crip. You're a Crip.
But I do have red shoes on my ELO Eldorado album.
You see, down with those slobs.
Harry's collecting energy.
Do vampires have agent provocateurs, Harry? Do you guys have like stalkers in the vampire covens?
I have no idea.
Vampire psyops.
No idea.
I'm very interested, dude. You gotta let me
in on all the secrets. CIA. Yeah, vampire espionage.
I'm shocked that you all opt into this vampire paradigm just because of JJ Vance. Like, I don't know where it comes from.
It just keeps happening, so I just.
It's a total psyop. A total psyop.
There, Harry.
Hey, I've never seen you eat a clove of garlic on cam. You know, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, I love garlic. I love garlic. Garlic is one of my favorite underground vegetables.
Let's see it, Harry. Let's see you eat a small clove of garlic to prove you're not a vampire.
I don't have any on me still.
Oh, here we go.
But my wife used to always put garlic in our food, and it was great.
Delicious.
Well, vampires don't breathe air, and Harry's smoking a cigarette, so.
Okay.
That proves that
end of argument, I guess.
Yeah, we solved it.
Yeah.
I mean, you only see Harry at midnight or late night, never when the sun rises.
Well, that's because of the nature of the beast of this podcast. Yeah.
Well, one thing I learned about vampires is that you don't want to get them wet, and you don't want to feed them after midnight.
Well, that sounds like Gremlins, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm trying to think of a good joke.
Harry is the official mascot of the stream.
Oh, I got a joke. Okay. One time when I was a kid, I opened up this candy bar and there was a golden ticket.
Wow.
And then
Were
me and
you
my grandpa, we went to
You're
Willy
just dreaming
Wonka.
about the movie. You're just dreaming about the movie.
Oh wait, that's the
Come
movie?
on.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. Yeah.
My bad.
I got a golden ticket. I got a golden ticket.
Clint, I got a good joke for you, dude. You ready? What's the difference? What's the difference between a full-grown moose and a girl from Alberta?
Probably the horns.
About 300 pounds and a flannel shirt.
Okay.
fuck.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
I was
good
going to
'cause
say
you-
the moose had less hair or something.
No, you can use that for anywhere. It's great. I've used that since I was a kid.
Our Alberta hooves
jokes are
really
still a thing.
hefty zigzag.
No, they're normal. They're actually, some of them are really hot. Canada's got hot women.
I know.
I bet they did, yeah.
Yeah, I saw 3 6s today already.
Or now they're all Asian, but they were hot like 20
No,
years ago.
I do. I don't include illegal aliens.
I mean, how high is
I
your
only
standard?
count whites. Yeah.
Is an Alberta 6 the same as an Ohio 9?
I don't know. I don't know what your standard there is.
Yeah, I'm in Kansas. I'm seeing like 8s and 9s every day, you know?
What?
Kansas 8s and 9s.
Your standards must be pretty low, because I consider
That is cap.
I
Midwest
consider
9,
that there's
that is
no
cap.
such thing as a 10, and if there was a 10, it would be 1 in 8 billion.
There's no such thing as a Midwest 9.
Yeah, there's hotter chicks working at gas stations than any fucking movie star like bitches, you know, like for real.
Yeah, sometimes.
that.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know movie stars.
Mythical Midwest 9. I'd like to see them.
Yeah, I'd like to see a 9 someday. Yeah.
Midwest.
Well, don't
9.
you automatically lose points for being Canadian? So any prospective female is going to
Well,
be
I
downgrade
take
automatically.
I take off points if they have tattoos or nose rings.
Oh, here we go.
What's your stance on teeth? No teeth, or some teeth, or all teeth?
All teeth. All teeth. Yeah.
How do you feel about fellow vampire women? Are they what are they
I
like
don't know.
morally and sexually speaking?
Dude, you got a hot vampire friend, dude?
Sorry,
Hook it
I
up.
don't know any vampire women. So
Vampirella.
Harry, you got a hot vampire sister, dude? Hook it up, man.
Maybe Jonah will hook Harry up with his mom.
Yeah, God chicks are hot, dude.
Vampirella. If you're thinking of the comics or the magazine, I think she's. Unfortunately, I'd put her at a 4 because she's.
What?
Yeah.
You don't like what? You don't like gothic girls? Damn.
No, I don't.
You don't
That's
like
a little harsh, dude.
You don't like
And she-
gothic girls?
and
What
she's
about like
been-
Elvira? Like if Elvira showed up at your house and like what?
Yeah, dude, Elvira's hot, dude. Come on, Harry.
No,
You
she's
don't like gothic girls? Man.
no, she's got too much makeup. She's too overblown. She's probably
Whatever,
got
dude.
Botox and all that shit.
There we go.
Whatever. Whatever.
Fuck, what did you say, Harry? Fuck off. Fuck off.
That is cap. That is total cap.
I love
That is
it,
total
dude.
cap.
Harry,
I'm
when's
pretty-
the last time you seen your optometrist, Harry?
A year ago.
You might need to take your goggles.
I think his goggles fog up. I think that's the problem.
No.
Yeah, you gotta wipe them off with his shirt.
Those vampires put off a lot of heat when they're doing their mesmerism.
What the hell? Doesn't like gothic girls? Wow. Wow.
You guys have any research? Because I got something to share with the group.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let's hear it.
I was watching William Ramsey's presentation today on.
Good old William.
Yeah, the Sudanese Liberation Army dude, Daniel Dufries, and it came up. Sudanese. Sorry, dude, I always say it wrong. No, thank you. I appreciate it.
What about it?
So basically, it kind of all clicked for me because I didn't realize that whole prison break was orchestrated by Jolyon West to act as almost like a voodoo doll for the American population. They were like trying to study like that. There's that thing in UCLA that was like the institute to try and
Stanford.
Stanford Institute. And they were studying behavior and trying to reduce violence in like prison populations. So they were using this person, Daniel Dufries, to like act as this fucking voodoo doll for the American public. So then when Patty Hearst was on national TV as like some nice liberal chick that got completely like vandalized and Stockholmed by this evil guy, like that whole narrative was scripted to traumatize the American public into giving money because they were trying to see if there would be if they could like measure the effect of trauma that they had like on the populace. Dufries was trying to basically get funding for like the Black Panther movement. Like they were trying to protect the black people that were being fucking seriously.
Well, he was being coached by Colton Westbrook.
Colton Westbrook, exactly. That was his handler. So like that whole thing was. Sorry, I said it wrong. Yeah. So like.
Yeah. Well then, so I believe that DeFreeze and Patty Hearst were both involved with Baha'ism, and that the Patty Hearst's grandmother was Baha'ist, a huge one, and it might be great grandmother, but like the DeFreeze.
But Baha'ism is just the front for theosophy,
hold on, I gotta relate it to Colton Westbrook. To
a degree, yeah.
He gave Donald DeFreeze the nickname Cinque Prophet.
Thank you.
Which means fifth prophet, and that the fifth prophet is the same as the Christ consciousness fifth Buddha.
The Maitreya.
And that I believe that he was just another.
The Maitreya comes from the New Age movement.
What I'm trying to say is that I just think it's interesting because I never realized that it was like supposed to be some mass psychosis thing that they were trying to study, and like how do we get
mind control?
Exactly.
Cooper believed that
they were trying to traumatize the people and also test out
racial
nationwide.
Cooper believed that the Phoenix program had an experimental program that was involved with their interrogation programs, and that they were microchipping people's brains.
Yeah, they were.
Well, it's interesting because DeFreeze, that his body was found burnt. If there was something on it.
Are you familiar with the zebra killings, Gerald?
I'm not. I've heard it. I don't remember off the top of my head.
You should look at it. It ties into DeFreeze and the SLA. Zebra killings were these racial killings that were going around in San Francisco at the time. That was by the Nation of Islam.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of people think they were fake. They were kind of psyops to like kind of signal some kind of racial, some kind of racial strife.
Well,
they were measuring.
Thing, though,
they were also measuring. They were measuring like the intensity of like the violence. They actually had these DARPA type things where they were trying to measure like trauma and predictive crime.
Yeah, exactly.
That's tied with the whole DeFreeze and the SLA.
I know a guy who's Nation of Islam or whatever, and first of all, he just told me he was Muslim.
Hold on. Okay, so Donald DeFreeze Cooper says that Don DeFreeze was head of the Los Angeles Police Department Public Disorder Unit.
It was a
And
fish.
that Colson Westbrook was also part of the LAPD, along with two other dudes that were big
Westbrook
names.
was running the CIA program to study all this.
They implanted a bunch of CIA people into the Metropolitan Police.
There was like 4 Phoenix people in the LAPD at the time when Donald DeFreeze was part of the Public Disorder Unit.
And none of the black bros fucking trusted him at all. It was all the white people that were like fawning over him.
They didn't have any reason to trust him. He was a confirmed snitch. Everybody knew he was a snitch. Like all the Black Panther people knew that DeFreeze was working for the LAPD. And read a book called The Glass House Tapes. That's a pretty good book about the intersection with the SLA and also with the Black Panther Party.
It just blew my mind, dude. Because like
they were trying to delegitimize the anti-war movement and also a lot of the stuff that was going on.
DeFreeze, though, I think that he was straight up implanted. I think he was mind controlled at Vacaville. I think that
there's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, for sure, dude. It blew my mind. It never like clicked totally, like the bigger overarching theme, how like the Hearst family was,
Well, the Hearst is also involved in a lot of anti-communist activity too. They were involved. They were heavy in that. They were heavy.
They went after his daughter, dude. Like he fucked up hard. He pissed a lot of people off to have the CIA do that to his daughter.
Yeah, and the Rand Institute was involved heavily in that same program. Yeah.
It just blew my
Cooper
mind.
alleged Earl Bryan was involved in it as well.
A lot of stuff about the Patty Hearst stuff is not talked about. There's a book called Revelation's End that talks about DeFreeze and his time as an informant.
So it's the Glass House and Revelation.
Glass House Tapes is by Louis Tackwood, who was a confirmed LAPD guy that went in, and they sort of used him for experimentation, but he flipped the tables on them, and reported about how they were using him for some kind of test candidate to infiltrate all of the Black Panthers and.
Well, you know what their symbol was?
The freeze. Yeah.
The symbol was a 7-headed serpent.
Yeah. Yeah. The Naga.
Yeah.
Is the Rand Corporation like connected to like Ayn Rand?
No.
No. Totally different. Totally different. Yeah.
It's a think tank. They do like weapons testing and weapons research and
I know. Stuff. Like, did it have any connection to Ayn Rand or something like going back?
No.
I've never looked.
No, that's just some lady.
So the whole zebra killings and the whole SLA stuff was kind of just a test ground for like riots and race-based kind of trauma, I believe, that they were trying to run. I actually agree with Mae Brussels on this.
Well, what's his name? G. Edward Griffin. He says in the 50s, he says that the Soviets would use racial tension to try to create division in America.
He was fucking right, dude.
Soviets run a tight ship.
It was a good tactic, to be honest.
It works.
Well, the Soviets, though, is Rockefeller, Rothschild.
That's it, dude.
It's like the Soviets are Wall Street.
Funded, 100% funded Stalin and everyone.
At least Trotsky. I don't know about Stalin, but maybe.
You don't think so? What about that? There's a famous painting, though.
Well, just because Trotsky might have been a believer, but that's just because somebody believes in something. Doesn't mean that.
Dude, fucking.
Like he was killed. They were all killed. When I read that you can trust communists to be communists book, I couldn't believe how many of those communists killed each other. I was blown away.
The problem I have with Griffin is that he did thieves. The problem with Griffin is that he's a John Bircher, and that's the problem I have with him.
Well, I'm not saying.
And what's the problem with that? What's the problem with Birchers?
Well, Cooper believes John Bircher was compromised.
They're biased.
Yeah,
Isn't
everybody's biased? Come on.
Yeah, but we admit it.
That's why we can't co-sign anything.
I mean, I think he was right about the Federal Reserve stuff, but some of it's like far right.
Everybody's biased, including say Cooper. So I mean, you've got to not eulogize or put these people on a pedestal. You've got to take the meat from the bone.
I still agree 100% with Cooper.
Here's right.
Hold on. Let me paint a picture. Okay, back before China was taken over, dynastic China, the Maoist revolution, they all raised their fists, and that in modern times you see people raising their fists, and that it's clear that there is, there's some radical ideas floating around, and that people are, they're thinking dangerous things. That these communists, it's very dangerous what they're thinking.
The problem with that is Shanghai Shek's son was actually a Nazi,
and they were dealing drugs, dude.
Yeah,
and they also Shanghai Shek and the rest of the CIA were funneling heroin to fight Mao.
Yeah,
and they were getting the people addicted to, and Mao was trying to get people off heroin. Believe it or not, I know.
Yeah, but they destroyed the Chinese temples in the Chinese history, and they destroyed
all the intellectuals. All the intellectuals. You got to read.
Yeah, but you don't understand. They destroyed the religion of China.
Yeah, because it's mind control, dude. They were trying to emancipate the people, like from their point of view. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying, like, from their point of view.
To me, it's un-American. It's
I have differences of opinion about the Great Revolution of Mao, but
part of the Communist Manifesto is to destroy the religions. It's not.
Have you guys looked into Falun Gong at all?
Fuck yeah, they're sketchy as fuck, dude.
Yes. Well, it's like the Communist Manifesto goes against the American way. America believes in
and the Moonies as well.
Religion.
Moonies as well is another CIA cutout.
Dude, Doc, why don't you think that Stalin was owned by the Rockefellers, or like?
I just haven't seen that. I haven't seen evidence of that.
Well,
I mean, if
Lenin
you have
borrowed
evidence of that,
$90 million from Rothschild.
Yeah,
where are you getting this from? Are you getting this from Anthony Sutton?
No,
Dennis
where are you getting this from?
I'm getting it from Eustace Mullins.
There's a famous Eustace Mullins.
I love that dude.
Mullins is a great author.
Dude.
Come on.
Dude, he was fucking racist, though. I mean, he does say a lot of good shit, but he's also fucking
Mullins, bro.
Very racist.
Great, dude.
And Anthony Sutton is without condemnation. Anthony Sutton did a great job. Yeah.
Wait, why don't you like Eustace, Doc? What's the
He's an anti-Semite. He's like a racist.
Oh,
and
fuck, so he's an anti-Semite. Big deal. Big fucking deal.
But some of the shit he says is true, though. That's the thing. Like,
Some of the stuff. I mean, listen. A lot of some of these racist people, they do sometimes. Like LaRouche was kind of a far right guy, and he said a former Trotskyist, but he was a far right guy. Totally. He said some correct stuff. That doesn't mean 100%.
Oh yeah,
you know,
I think Dennis Cuddy. I think Dennis Cuddy lays out pretty thick with his information. Paints a picture of the Nazis and Islam.
My only discrepancy with all this stuff is you do realize a lot of this stuff is CIA propaganda.
Of course,
but Dennis Cuddy though hold up though. Dennis Cuddy's a PhD in history, and that he was on Lane Cooper's show.
I mean, he's not biased. Everyone's biased, bro.
If Cooper had somebody on his show, you don't think that Cooper would have done a background check on him? Cooper did background checks on everybody.
I mean, people in my realm, they have guests on, and they don't agree totally with them, but they like their salient points.
I think he was carrying water a little bit for the Cold War. Yeah, and I can't fault him for that because he was an American patriot. So he's saying it from like his
but the Cold War was a psyop. There was already Open Skies Treaty.
So was the Red Scare and the Palmer raids. I mean,
but the Russians did
anarchists.
Yeah, but
they were killing anarchists in the 20s and 30s.
The Russians
and Vanzetti.
Well, that's irrelevant to what I'm saying. The Russians did dirty on the UN contracts.
It tracked.
Hold on, the Russians would not. America paid all the fucking money, and Russia didn't pay shit. And Russia signed us up for this unconstitutional contract.
Do you think the Russians stole the nuclear secrets from Los Alamos?
They were giving them the Rosenbergs.
I think that Article 43 of the UN Charter is grossly unconstitutional, and that America's been under the thumb of Russia because of that charter since America got forced into.
Hello?
It's like there's been numerous incidences of Russia not paying money when America has to pay money, and that America building all sorts of bases.
I don't doubt that the KGB put like spies in America. I don't doubt that. That did exist. There were spies in the KGB, and their two parties were trying to fight each other. It was espionage.
Well, you gotta understand, when the so-called Cold War was happening, William Casey built the largest military truck factory in the world on the Kama River, Russia, in the 70s. And
totally. And so did Ford.
Totally.
And
the
so
Open
did Ford.
Skies Treaty, the fucking Open Skies Treaty, they can fly over any base in America and take pictures, and that's serious shit. That fucking Cooper talks about how they were forcing America to disassemble B-52s, and that they were doing, and that they had to fly over and take pictures every day. And fucking, if we didn't disassemble B-52s, we would have violated the treaty. And that this disarmament act that Kennedy signed us into, Kennedy was a dirty dog, and that he signed us into Department of Publication 7277, which was United Nations Disarmament Act, which is like a symbiote treaty to the Open Skies Treaty.
But at the time of Kennedy, all the secrets were out. Yeah.
Well, I think that's why the military went underground.
Well, the JFK
is that why they created the Thule Air Base, so that the Russians wouldn't spy on what they're doing up in Greenland?
Well, I think that's why they've been boring tunnels for the last 100 years.
Truthfully, JFK was under the thumbs of Israel and Angleton. Yeah. That's probably who had him killed too, to be honest.
Well, I think JFK was French Masonry, Catholic, but
you might want to look into Angleton. Angleton had a big part of probably that assassination.
Well, yeah.
And the Israelis did have Kennedy by it.
Yeah, but whoever changed the route was most likely involved, because the original route of JFK's car was not going down.
And they say the mafia stuff with JFK. Well, that's through Meyer Lansky. Meyer Lansky and was running operations out of Cuba at the time, and he ties back to like the original Zionist.
Yeah, but don't you remember the interview with GW Senior? They said, "Where were you?"
What about it?
JFK was off.
Oh, and he said he didn't know or didn't remember.
Yeah, exactly.
GWB was CIA too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it was
the
mafia.
Check out this
the mafia was run by Meyer Lansky. Meyer Lansky had ties to intelligence, and
Israel,
Angleton was in charge. Angleton was in charge of the Israel desk at the time.
Yeah. This
but I'm not convinced it's attached.
Angleton.
I know. You have kind of a blind spot.
Bill Cooper made that documentary or whatever where he's showing the footage and like trying to say that it was like the driver shot him with like some kind of shellfish gun or something.
Yeah.
And that I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that it was definitely the driver.
Yeah, but the church hearings, they show weapon very similar to what Cooper describes that he thought was used on JFK.
I don't doubt that they created a weapon like that, but I don't think that's what they killed JFK with.
Yeah, but not only that, JFK's brain went missing.
Gerald, we should have a conversation sometime about Patty Hearst.
Yeah, dude, you got a lot of knowledge, man. I'm interested.
Well, just make sure you keep the Baha'is thing in perspective.
I will entertain that. I will actually entertain that.
The Baha'is is behind a lot of
all
stuff.
The stuff about Patty Hearst.
Bahaism is connected to radical Islam.
Okay, but let me ask you though. Where's the connection with the Baha'is and Patty Hearst? Where did that come from? Her father?
That's Phoebe Hearst.
The mother?
PHOEBE. It's like her grandmother or something.
Yeah.
I mean, because you look at like the Angletons, a lot of their children now are Sikhs. Believe it or not. All the descendants of the Angletons are Sikhs now.
Look at the Baha'i.
It's true.
Look at the Baha'i symbol. It has all the religions.
Yeah, Unitarianism.
It's a fusion religion.
Yeah. Well, the secret core of the religion, though, is only known to the adepts.
It's like the Baktashi religion that's in Albania or whatever, or Bosnia. They're kind of a UN recognized religion as well. It's where the original Thule Society came from.
No way.
Yeah,
yeah, these ideas have been around for a while.
They're all fronts of like theosophy. It's just like more permutations of that.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Lucius Trust is has like libraries in like the World Trade Center. They have that meditation room as well.
Yeah, totally. Totally.
So I think there's probably something to what you're saying, Clint.
The symbol of the meditation room is iron.
Yes.
An iron cube.
Black cube.
That's the symbol of Mars. Nazis were obsessed with Mars. They thought their race was from Mars.
Epstein dedicated his island to Poseidon, dude. These gods don't go away.
No. Yeah. I don't know how much of a cultist Epstein was, but yeah, he's definitely.
You think he was
they're all incidents. They're all.
He was a total. He was a total occultist. And look at his main building. What are the colors and stripes?
I hate to show my channel, but
it's like a Turkish bathhouse or some shit.
Yeah, but it's also the flag of Israel.
Are you subscribed to my
slightly
channel?
disguised.
I'd like to talk to you sometime about Patty Hearst.
Patreon? What are you on?
Dude? No, I'm on YouTube. Demento Mori.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to you.
Yo, what did you say your channel was? I'll look it up.
Demento Mori.
Demento
Mori?
Not to be confused with Memento.
Yeah, that's actually a play on Memento Mori. Yeah.
That was a good movie, but confusing. Yeah.
You got some fucking imposters, dude. Or I'm spelling Demento wrong.
Here, let me post it in a private chat. Sorry for shilling. I just wanted to post my chat. Shit.
You got Daemonis Mandukare.
What kind of language is that?
That's
El Infierno de Dante por Francesco
Bertolini.
They keep showing me Memento Mori for some reason. They won't go to Demento.
That's the empanada
quotations.
Empanadas. Yeah, they bury my channel, unfortunately.
Okay, I'll put it in quotations. See if that makes
a difference. Chat, I'm pretty much blacklisted. I'm canceled.
It's all good, dude. I don't fuck with people that aren't. If you're not shadow banned, I don't trust you.
There you go. There's my
definitely shadow banned.
Private.
That's why I love Clint's channel.
Oh, thank you.
If you have more than
23 subscribers, is that the one?
No. It's 400.
If you got more than 26 people watching, it's probably like a Fed stream.
Yeah.
Oh man, let's watch JJ stream like that.
Okay. Or one of your shows called Recyclo Destruction and Rehearsal. Okay.
It's in the private chat. Did you get it, Gerald?
I'm looking right now. Every X post that Clint makes, I like just so I can see his posts. Because if you don't never see his posts.
I'm surprised you don't dip your toes in the parapolitical pond. I mean,
no, dude, I've got gang stalkers, bro. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Gang stalkers? What do you mean?
If it was on if it wasn't on a public show, bro, I would tell you the next time you have something not listed. I'll talk about it.
I have a story.
If you're trying to, well, technically, there's a writer named Boston Tea Party. He's got a lot of very interesting books about if you were to try to hide
I got
or
one
something.
hell of a story.
If you wanted to hide yourself,
I'm turning it into a book eventually.
What's
one hell of a story.
Boston Tea Party. His books are pretty rare. They're pretty wild books.
I'll look it up.
Like a T is in is like an abbreviated T middle name.
Yeah, Cooper interviewed him before.
like off the like the
He's
Boston
pretty
Tea
intelligent, but he's also a pretty wild character.
Anyway, there's my channel in the.
I got it, bro. I subscribed.
Yeah, I don't know where the private chat is.
Well, I can post it.
It's in StreamYard, Harry. If you go into your StreamYard and
Just click on the private chat.
Well, I'll click it in the public
on the
chat.
tab.
Yeah, put it in the public chat because.
Right now, I'm not doing much. I'm not doing much parapolitical content now, but
you're doing a lot for a long time, man. That's how I was familiar with you.
I'm exploring the occult now. I'm talking about a little bit about the occult.
What do you want to know about the occult?
Yeah, you're in the right place.
Well, I'm talking about the Kabbalion and some of the Neoplatonists and some of the Hermeticists.
Oh, Kabbalion. Yeah, I'd like to hear about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking a little bit about that.
It's like the Mason stuff is a lot bigger than what you think.
I got a Kabbalion reference for you.
I went down that rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Well,
and I'm sure you can teach me a few things or two about masonry that I probably glossed over.
I'd suggest listen to the Cooper stuff.
I've heard the Cooper stuff.
All of it?
I've heard most of the Mystery Babylon stuff, and I've read
the Mystery Babylon is just the beginning. All the 1500 broadcasts after that are he advances it far more. He says in one of the broadcasts there's over 100 Mystery Babylon episodes.
Holy shit!
You gotta listen. You gotta listen.
If you go to houroftheTime.com.
I'm not against like listening to other people's stuff, but I sometimes like to do original research and.
Well, yeah, he has a lot of interesting.
There's one of the Bill Cooper episodes where he just lists a bunch of books off, and then just look all those books up.
Exactly.
It's just part of the. That's part of the Mystery Babylon. That's just still part of the start of it. That's not even. He starts getting really advanced into it.
I mean, you should read those books. Yeah,
if you go on like Goodreads.com, somebody made like a whole like list of like every book that Bill Cooper ever referenced, and I went through on like Anna's archive and like downloaded every fucking thing on there. But it's like more than just on that one episode. It's like,
well, I posted the website. It's got every episode.
Is there like a playlist? A playlist of Cooper
the special
stuff?
audio sets. It should have the Mystery Babylon.
And I will dig through it, but I'm wondering if there's like a playlist. Somebody should compile a playlist.
AI.
No, there's playlists.
I'm going to train
on the website.
Yeah, there's one about the NSA, mind control. Those two are you have to listen to those. What else? The psychopolitics, germ theory.
It's cool how much you know about Cooper, dude. I just listened to him like through the years, but I never dug in as deep as you have. It's fucking rad.
Well, then it's got Mystery Babylon 2 and 3. And those are 40 extra episodes that weren't part of the original Mystery Babylon.
Wow.
But then it's also got the complete from 93 starting till, when he passed. But the
what did he pass?
They murdered him.
2001.
They murdered him. Him and his he was at the house with his Filipino bride, and they.
I know. I'm just joking.
No, she was Chinese.
Good
he
one,
actually,
Harry.
I thought he was
like
Filipino.
4 years.
Filipino.
No, she's Chinese. 4 years before
he
died.
So he was a misogynist. He was a misogynist. Wow.
Who gives a fuck?
4 years before he died,
who cares?
Roughly, he sent his wife and his kids to another country because of warrants.
I care.
Well, Cooper was part Native American too.
Don't get hung up on it.
Yeah, it's just that I was raised as a kinist, and I still.
You know what I found?
Yeah, but Cooper was in Vietnam and stuff.
Did you say kinist? Are you a Christian identist?
Cooper went to high school in Japan.
Kinist, K-I-N-I-S-T.
I know. Aren't they part of Christian identity?
Some of them might be. I don't know. Yeah.
No.
I just believe in family first, community, church and then community. Yeah.
What's wrong with that, dude? There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, you know the healthiest dogs are all mutts. Like the purebreds are all like fucked up. You know.
You say Kenneth though.
Yeah.
That sounds like Christian identity.
No, you need both.
Yeah,
dude.
it is.
You need pure. It's like growing weed.
I
Dude.
approve
You
of
don't want
Christian
mixed.
identity. Yeah.
There's
What's
nothing
a
wrong with
Kenneth?
that, dude.
What is that?
I just told you. I just told you. Family, extended family, church.
I know, but like what
community.
Christian denomination does that come from?
Mostly Reformed. Reformed.
Oh, okay. Okay. Reformed Protestant.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Which I am.
Okay.
Harry, have you ever read Martin Luther's On the Jews and Their Lies?
Oh,
yeah.
That's why I think Martin Luther was an Illuminati.
It's a great book.
Come on.
It's a great book. I've got a copy.
That's why I think Martin Luther was Illuminati.
What do you think about exactly? That's what I was trying to get at, Clint. You're fucking dead on, dude. Same shit.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, he was a Rosicrucian. He was Illuminati.
Yeah. His logo is straight up the Rosicrucian fucking logo.
Yeah.
You know what I find trippy
that's
is
a
that
fallacy. That's a fallacy.
Don't you know the mystery of the rose, Harry?
Or whatever it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, but Harry, do you know the mystery of the rose?
You know that I found trippy? I found one of these parapolitical people quoting Maurice Samuel. I'm like, whoa.
Hold on.
Yeah,
hold on, I got a question here. Does anybody?
But he's a Catholic.
Hold on. Does anybody, including the
Maurice
chat?
Samuel is a Jewish guy.
Hold on, I got a question here. Does anybody, including the chat?
I'm confusing
Hold on,
him
order.
Maurice Pinet. Yeah.
Does anybody, including the chat?
Yeah, there we go.
Hold on, I've got a question here. Does anybody, including the chat, know the mystery of the rose?
Okay. You're going to expound on it, but I mean, you have to agree that symbols have been appropriated by different groups throughout history. No, it isn't a yes or no.
I'm
question.
asking you, do you know of it? Do you know what the mystery of
the
rose
is?
There's like a bunch of different like supposed like explanations for it, you know.
Yeah.
It's the soul, Clint. That's what you're getting at.
Well, it's a yes or no question.
Yeah, and I've heard of it. Yes, totally. Of course. Why? Yeah. And Francis Bacon, in particular, he created his own Rosicrucian suborder. I forget what they were called, Knights of the Rose or something like that.
Well, here's the thing, though. How is the rose made?
What?
I mean, what do you mean? It's grown in the field?
It's like a crossbred plant. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So, like, think about genealogy. The rose.
Okay.
We're not getting into a word concept fallacy here.
Whatever, dude. I want to hear what Clint's saying. Hold on.
Every rose has its thorn.
Just like every night has its dawn.
Every rose, a rose is a rose is a rose. Shakespeare, I think.
Well, it's interesting because it seems as though there could be a possible Priory of Sion through the Rosicrucians.
Oh, come on. You don't believe in the Priory. Come on. That's been debunked
Priory of Sion. Priory of Sion.
The rose is the how do I explain it? It's relevant because it's the symbol of Jesus to the mystery schools.
So is the rose more important than the fleur-de-lis?
The fleur-de-lis seems to be a symbol of a gift from the goddess of wisdom, Athena, to Hermes and his brother Hercules.
But in the Old Testament, they talk about the lilies of the valley. Are they talking about the
symbol of the
fleur-de-lis?
heraldry?
Yeah.
It's the heraldry symbol. Yeah, the fleur de lis, 3 lilies.
Yeah.
Where were we going with this again? I forgot.
Well,
Well,
we're
like
anywhere.
the rose and then the lily is like flower.
Albert Pike wrote a book, and in it he said there was a Masonic emblem that said tread underfoot the lilies, and then there was another one that said in something about revenge, and that they claimed when they sacked France in the French Revolution that it was the Templars' revenge against France. But there was other writers that say that the Illuminists were involved, and they definitely were, and that it was like a 2-party revolution, but the 2 parties weren't involved with each other, and that it's interesting because even I'm pretty sure Robespierre was beheaded.
Yeah, totally.
But Robespierre, I think, was an Illuminist, not a Templar, and the Templars beheaded the Illuminists.
The Jacobins, yeah, they killed all the
Yeah,
Jacobins.
the Jacobins versus the Girondins. Yeah.
Girondin, is that right? Did I pronounce that right, Harry?
Yeah, sounds good enough. Yeah.
Thank you, dude.
Well, my theory, I think it's like a bunch of different factions that are all run by the same adepts at the top, and like they're gonna send them to kill each other when the time, like when they're expendable. So it's like, okay, we're gonna send the Nation of Islam against like the KKK guys, even though they're both controlled by us. Like, ooh.
When was the Christian Rosencrantz book?
It's the dialectic in action. It was published in 1614.
They say that Christian Rosencrantz.
Sorry, dude. Go ahead. Sorry.
They say Christian Rosencrantz was actually a symbol word for John of Revelations.
Yeah, it was first allegedly published by this guy that wrote this book, Turris Babel.
I'm trying to understand Clint's position about Luther being a Rosicrucian, which I'm totally open to. I'm trying to understand the dating, because I thought Luther was like 1500s, and Luther was 16.
Like, well, there was orders previous to the Rosicrucians which had all the same signs and symbols and passwords and stuff, just like the Masons.
Totally.
You're referring to the Alumbrado and others?
No. There's many orders that were parallel.
Well, and then there's like proto orders, so it's like, well, it's technically like, it's not this specific name of the group, but it's the same group just under a different name.
So if you're looking for a possible Rosicrucian connection, it's through alchemy. Martin Luther does advocate for alchemy in a lot of his writings.
Why doesn't he like the tiny hats, dude? What's his fucking problem?
Because they wouldn't. His problem was A, they wouldn't convert to Christianity, and B, they were using usury and undermining Christian faith.
Truthfully, I can actually answer that question. It's because they wouldn't let him. They wouldn't let him read the Talmud.
He was just mad. He was butthurt that they wouldn't
let him read the wisdom. That he would not read the Talmud. Yes,
they didn't have Amazon back then, so he couldn't just buy it.
Well, the Talmud on Amazon is not the same Talmud that you would find in a synagogue.
The guy that wrote this book was a contemporary.
Nice. Did you read that yet, Harry?
Rushlin.
Did you read that yet?
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
He was a contemporary, and he was trying to defend the Jews. Luther was opposed to this guy. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the truth. There's two sides to every story. The truth is somewhere in there. Point is, you can't fool me twice.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not convinced of any motives of like the. It's like that people think there's some kind of racial conspiracy, but
yeah, that's overblowing it.
Well, Jews aren't even a race, dude.
Well, I mean, if it was like a courtroom and somebody was to prove that there was a motive and some kind of cooperative effort, and you'd have to go through so many different steps to prove,
I'm not anti-Semitic, dude, but like anything that.
Well, I'm just saying for examining truth.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like 109 countries throughout history, like there's evidence that this is a cycle that we're living in. Like
the only thing I will say about that is that but why did the elites always let them back in?
Right,
it's because
money issues.
I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. Because the elites could not touch money, and they did not want to levy taxes against the peasantry. So they basically just used these foreign people that were within their kingdom to levy them against the peasants. So really, they were playing. The elites were kind of playing.
Totally.
They were kind of playing the foreigners off the peasantry.
I totally think that's
funny when they say
what are you basing the theory off?
Well, Jews were so oppressed back in the day that the only jobs they could get was being a banker, because they couldn't work a normal job. They were discriminated against.
It's lies on all sides.
And that sounds so fucking backwards. Like, we won't let you fucking, do roofing or something. Like, you have to manage everybody's money. It doesn't make any damn sense.
My point is,
that's an exaggeration to a certain degree. The Jews wouldn't be farmers; they wouldn't be normal.
Though. It's not all Jews.
That's actually not true. That's actually not true.
They're
yes,
fucking,
it is.
You can't paint with that big a brush.
Read Simon Dubnow's 3-volume history of the Jews.
I'm sick of talking
Poland
about
Russia.
this whole Jewish stuff.
It covers like 400 years of
Every
history.
time I see a Facebook post that's anti-Semitic,
yeah, they always talk about it over and over again.
I go through the whole thing of seeing if it's real, and it always turns up as false information.
What do you think about Carthage, though, and Phoenicia?
I think you've been given false.
Well, I've already discussed this before. The New Age religion is secular humanism, and that Judaism is not secular humanism.
Yes, it is. Totally.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
That's ridiculous.
I was just trying to bait Harry into making anti-Semitic comments using Martin Luther.
I knew you were.
Sorry,
it
got away from us.
Stop that! Stop it!
It's fun though.
Well, everybody forgets that.
Don't do it. You're going to get me canceled. God damn it!
The main problem is that people think of modern Judaism as coming from Old Testament Israelitism, and it's totally
I already
different.
know what you're going to say. What is?
Yeah,
you don't understand. What is the laws of Judaism? There's laws of morality. What
come on.
What is morality and ethics? Where does the
Have you read the
law?
Talmud? Have you read the Talmud? Come on.
We've already had Danny come on here and debunk you like.
How many Jews, like your Jew on the street, have read the Talmud?
I know. I'm not talking about Joe Jews. I'm talking about the elite.
Danny's he's already debunked your Talmud argument.
No, he hasn't debunked it at all.
Definitely debunked it.
No, he hasn't.
Through hours and hours of it. You calling me a liar? You calling me a liar?
Sorry, dude.
I'm not calling you a liar.
Well, I feel like somebody's calling me a liar.
He did make an incorrect statement about Abby Perel, though. That's not the protocols of Zion don't come from Abby Perel, though. That's not true.
No, yeah, that's not true.
I think they come from
He made it
Weishaupt.
incorrect. They don't come from Weishaupt. They come from Masonic
Weishaupt
meetings.
was doing a power play, playing on race to get people's emotions.
I'm going to go with
Robert.
This guy right here.
I'm going to go with Robert B. Spence, who said that
Nesta
they basically came
Webster
from Masonic.
Nesta Webster, she does side-by-side comparisons of Weishaupt's writings.
The fascist anti-Semite
protocols.
Nesta Webster, of course.
Anybody
you're
read
missing the
his
fucking
book?
point, goddammit. She
Has
shows
anybody read this
fucking
book?
Weishaupt's writings alongside the fucking protocols of Zion. They're obviously from Weishaupt.
He's kind of biased, but not against Weishaupt, but for other reasons.
Have you read Norman Kahn's book that tries to debunk the protocols?
Yes, I have read that. Yes.
Oh, okay. I totally ripped his book apart because, for one, even if they were allegedly fabricated by different factions,
there's a book called "The Dialogues in Hell" between Machiavelli and Montesquieu.
I've got a copy of it. I've got a copy of it.
Jolly. You can read that word for word. It's similar to the protocols.
I know, but the fact is, no matter what, if it's plagiarized or fabricated, the fact is that all the protocols are taking place in history. So it doesn't matter if it's fake.
Yeah, but like think about it like this way. Like, what if it was like Chinese people that wrote it, and then they just wrote it to sound like it was written by Jews to make you think it was Jews doing it, but it's actually Chinese people. I mean, I'm not saying it is Chinese people.
It was Tsarist Russian propaganda copied from Masonic lodges. I mean, truthfully, that's kind of what it was.
And does that defeat the actual outcome of it? Like, that's what we're talking about.
But it wasn't some grand scheme that was laid out in place.
Yeah.
If you read
does that
Cooper's
matter?
original
Does
book,
that
he
matter?
says to replace the words into
What matters is that it's being employed. It's being employed.
There wasn't no meaning by
the Illuminati plan.
Harry,
They have
you
a
drive
plan.
a Ford?
Yeah. Does it matter who made it up? Really?
Well, it does to you because you want to blame everything on Jews.
No, I'm not. I'm not blaming it on the Jews.
Somehow it always revolves around that, even though the Illuminati religion.
Yeah, that's because you've got a bent that way, I guess.
You haven't delved into certain subjects.
I can't go anywhere in this.
Like what? Like what?
Talk.
Can't take you anywhere, Harry.
I can't.
Starting with Cooper's research.
I can't get away from the small hat talk.
Cooper's research is huge.
It's 4 a.m.
It's a giant rabbit hole that never ends, and it's like
I'm just saying every space I go on Twitter because I'm banned from parapolitical spaces. I can't talk anything about. It's always the small hats.
You're over the target, dude. If you're getting fucking canceled, there's a reason.
I mean, it's a long story. I'll maybe tell you some time about it. But
I listened to that fucking Recluse shit, man. That really hurt my stomach.
Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear
that?
That
sucks, bro. I'm sorry you're dealing with that.
No, I'm sure Danny would be willing to debate you.
Bro, I still like Recluse. I still like him. I still consider him a friend.
Who's Recluse? I don't know.
He's really good, dude. He's really good, Harry. You should listen to him.
Okay.
He's a great researcher.
Recluse
He's more left,
He's a good researcher.
Yeah. Okay.
Solid.
Gerald, I don't want to talk about that on this stream, but I will. If you ever talk to me like in private or on my stream, I will break it down to you.
Cool,
the thing is, I don't want to say any bad things about him because he did bring me on his podcast. He did give me a chance, and we did some banger episodes together. And that's all I will say about that.
Yeah.
Do you say recluse like a brown recluse spider?
Yeah, exactly.
It's recluse Steven Snyder from The Farm.
Steven Snyder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
JJ's been on his show a couple times.
Okay.
But I really hope we can honestly, I hope we can reconcile someday. I really do.
Well, just stop talking about blue avians and tiny hats, dude.
I don't talk about tiny hats. I'll talk about blue avians all the time, but tiny hats I won't talk about.
Yeah. As soon as you start talking about blue avians, you're getting blacklisted off the internet.
Yeah, I don't get. I don't get.
Are you
JJ.
trying to bait me, Gerald?
A little bit, dude. But like in a joking manner.
I don't get JJ's fixation on the blue avian thing.
Anyway, I don't have any bad words to say about him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I fucked up your stream, Clint.
Speaking of the rose, look at the United Nations invocation picture.
Oh,
the
yeah,
rose
Sub
and the
Rosa.
lotus.
Yeah, totally, dude. And the squares. It's a funny
How come it's not
watermark.
What did you say that image was?
It's a rose and the lotus.
Well, I know. I mean, like, what did you say? It was like some kind of United Nations thing or something?
Yeah, United Nations Invocation Day. So I was talking about it on the May 31st podcast.
That's right.
The center is kind of asymmetrical. What is that blob? Golden blob?
Probably an egg.
Yeah.
The magic
egg. Vampire egg.
Well, their egg is the symbol of the universe.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Ouroboros around it.
Oh yeah.
Lotus is typically beginning. The rose is most likely the end.
Okay.
Interesting. Like when they say sub rosa, under the rose, it meant like to keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
Anything said in secret is sub rosa. So how they have it at the top, that's interesting. Harry's fucking awesome, dude. It's so fucking...
I think it's relevant to the some of the last episodes Cooper did was about the alchemical memes and the
This is really cool. I like this. I'm gonna steal this image.
Yeah, the alchemical memes were used by the occultists to convey ideas into the minds of the masses. And that it's like they use alchemical memes to spread information.
Totally.
You know, self-replicating memes, ideas that are perpetuated through word of mouth. I mean, like, I mean, it reminds me of like in the 90s where it's like, who started the Richard Gere gerbil rumor? Like, who started the rumors that people would hear? Who started the rumor that somebody tripped and like thought they were a glass of orange juice and spilled and they thought they died because they
yeah, that rumor. Yeah, that LSD rumor.
Who started it?
Tell me you're a 90s kid, Clint.
Probably because he starred in the Mothman prophecies.
So Clint, you know that rumor too? About the guy with the LSD did all the LSD hits and thought he was orange juice and tipped over.
Yeah. I think the rumor was a psyop.
Totally, it would make sense, bro. I mean, I grew up in New York and I've heard that.
I think everyone's heard that damn thing.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I think
that's a good point.
I think the what is that called? The when people think that the timeline has changed, I think that's a psyop. Berenstein Bears.
Mandela effect.
Mandela effect. Yeah.
I think the Mandela effect.
Sinbad.
They're trying to make people think that stuff was different. Just like I think that Tartaria is a psyop. I mean, there's so many things.
Most of those Mandela effects are like total bullshit. Like just provably so. Like,
yeah, but you don't understand. I think they're testing people. They're testing to see what people will believe. It's like throwing some bait into the water and seeing what will come.
What about Fruit of the Loom? Is that fake?
I don't know.
Elon Musk, dude.
I never paid attention to it.
The corn of a coat. They say it was a cornucopia on Fruit of the Loom.
And it was, right? Didn't Elon Musk do like a whole thing on that? Where he was like, why did they lie about that? It makes no sense.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that they're testing the public to see how gullible they are.
How retarded. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, I'm pretty fucking retarded, Clint, so I think you're right.
You're modest, Gerald.
Yeah, I try, dude.
The only one that like kind of made me pause for a bit was like apparently like C-3PO has like one of his legs is like a different color or something.
Oh boy.
Like he has like one of his legs is silver or something.
Oh.
I never noticed that.
I love this stream.
Well, I think it was because I was just watching it on VHS and it was lower quality, and then when you watch it on DVD, it's like you can notice that it's a slightly different shade or whatever.
Strange.
Watching it in 4K and 4K.
Yeah, oh yeah, he does have a silver leg, but like I never realized it. I watched it like a quality picture of it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, like claim all that Mandela stuff was by CERN. That's what I heard that people were trying some of the theories.
That might be a stretch. I don't know. Yeah.
Do you guys know Sean McCann? He's on William Ramsey's show a lot.
I've probably seen him. Yeah.
He's a really good researcher. He does a lot of like SRA stuff, and his brother works at CERN, which is interesting.
No, my boomer aunt really believes in that CERN stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I think it's like what Clint's saying.
I think the CERN's. I don't know. I think they're using it to alter the Earth's orbit.
Late show podcast. Is that?
She thinks it's a portal. She thinks it's a portal for demons.
Is that Johnny Deadmore? Is that Johnny Deadmore?
I think it's a centrifugal force engine.
Okay.
Oh, to move the Earth? That would make sense. I mean, it's fucking big enough.
I think they're probably using it to make like some kind of super nuke or something.
Maybe it's a giant flashlight.
Why else would they have it embedded into the
giant flashlight?
Well, why else would they have it embedded into the bedrock of the Earth? What if they're trying to change the?
It's weird about CERN and other particle accelerators. My son works at Lawrence Livermore Laboratories. He's a nuclear physicist, and he came up with a design for a 3-foot model instead of the 1 or 2 mile circular model. He came up with a 3-foot model that could do the same thing.
What the fuck are we doing? Fucking crowdsource that shit. Let's build this thing, Harry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was looking for this picture.
We're gonna do a GoFundMe for a science project.
Shut down by the feds trying to make a small hadron collider in the backyard.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it because I only see him at Christmas every year.
Yeah, I got a small hadron collider in my bathtub.
Yeah, exactly. Making bathtub.
Well, apparently he's worked on DARPA projects and stuff, so I don't know.
DARPA.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Wait, so Clint, you're a proponent of the not perpetual energy, or what do they call it, like alternative energy sources like that, centrifugal driven ones with like liquid mercury?
I've never heard of that, but
I don't know about liquid mercury, but I think Tesla.
Are you talking about red mercury?
No, not an
That's
alchemical
real.
thing. Like physical mercury. If it's in like a vortex and you spin it super fast, the mass creates like a vortex in the middle of the circle, and that's like where 0 point energy is supposed to come from, because it's like a magnetic field created by the mercury spinning really fast. I didn't know.
I
if you
haven't
guys were
heard
like
of that.
into that.
I'm not sure why. Why'd you put Reba on the screen?
We
Yeah.
were talking about the Rosicrucian thing earlier. I was looking for that picture for like 20 minutes.
Nice, dude.
Oh,
It's
the
got the
rose.
rose on there and the black and white checkerboard.
Strange.
Yeah, very
strange.
strange.
And it's like the threshold of like going through the gateway, the arch, you know?
Well, at least she's a redhead.
Right.
Well, that means she's like Nephilim blood or something. I don't know.
Blue avians everywhere, Pat.
Yeah.
Even the red ones.
Oh yeah.
A rose on a checkerboard with an arch. Yeah, strange.
I mean, it is strange.
Late show podcast.
And are ends worth 5 in the game? I didn't think they were worth 5 points, but whatever.
Harry, are you a Scrabble fan?
When I was younger, yeah.
Nice, dude. It's a good game. Keeps your mind
Sounds like an
agile.
old person game.
It is, dude. It's like playing fucking cribbage or hearts.
Hearts or euchre. Yeah.
Exactly, euchre. That's another one. It's fucking Midwest games. Oh, God.
What about cornhole?
There you go, dude.
Dude, cornhole's fun.
You ever played Casino?
No. Is it a card game?
Yeah, it's a card game.
Hey, you showed me that card, Clint. That card was pretty cool. You showed me.
Oh, that was a magic card.
Yeah.
That's an illegal magic card. Invoke prejudice.
That's funny.
Wait, no. That was I showed you the fire
No.
exchange
You
card.
didn't show me. No, you didn't show me that magic card. You showed me like a guy with a medieval hat or whatever. He's in medieval garb.
I guess I can't remember.
Medicine hat.
Medicine hat.
Was it a blue card or was it black card?
I don't know. It looked like it was a black card with he had a red hat or whatever.
I guess I can't remember.
It's in the DM.
Smoked a lot of weed.
It's in the DM, bro.
Nice.
Well, I've seen like an explanation of like tarot cards where they were saying that like the way they actually started out was that they were just supposed to be like regular playing cards, but they were like extra more powerful, like trump card. You know, it's like
that's right.
Yeah.
like,
What are you talking about?
like an ancient version of magic cards where it's like, oh, this is my commander. You know, like whatever.
Yeah, they started out as a game from I think Venice or one of those places, Florence.
Oh yeah, Terra Brusquera.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Talking about tarot cards.
Tarot cards.
Well, it's Egyptian too. There's always been some fucking culture that has it.
It's alchemy.
I've heard that's kind of a myth about the Egyptian origins.
What is on the table when after the fool goes to the second card? What's on the table?
The hangman.
What do you mean? Oh, like the number 2 card?
The 4 symbols, the 4 elements.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
right. It's from alchemy. It's from alchemy.
Entering the earth.
Yeah, it's from alchemy.
Well, the kind of people who do like card readings, like technically you could do it with like Pokemon cards or Magic cards.
You
You
can
know,
do
like
cards.
No, the card
You can do
readings aren't
divination
real.
with playing cards. You can do playing cards as divination.
So then who does the fool meet after he becomes the Magi or the wizard? The number 2 card and the number 3 card. He meets the 2 ladies, the 2 virgins.
Don't forget about the Wheel of Fortune card.
Mary and Martha, or Isis and Nephthys.
Oh, dude, Clint, I got something for you, man. A while back, we were talking about the origins of masonry and how old it is, and I found I think it's Hittite. Somebody like carved a square and compass in I think it was from 1200 BC. I was watching a documentary on Netflix.
Oh, you're thinking of the tomb of Haram-Abith?
It might be, bro. I can't. It's on the image. Hold on, let me upload it. Yeah, I'll upload the image and put a link in the private chat so you can see it. But I was like, holy shit, Clint would lose his mind.
The tomb of Haram-Abith, they say the inside measurements of it were 10 feet. So if it was a sarcophagus, whoever was in it was 10 feet tall.
Let's see. Free image upload.
Yeah, it's interesting. Because the capstone name was also named Hiram Abiff, or Hiram, in Aramaic.
Hiram Abiff and the Three Ruffians.
Well, some say it was just the Templars used the story as a symbol story.
Yeah, that's
Three
what I think it is.
ruffians were France, the King of France, Rome, and the mob.
Your mom?
The mob.
Oh, I
MOB.
thought you were making a joke about my name.
Move over, butter.
Nice.
Yeah,
God damn it! I'll just use fucking X, dude. This isn't working.
Yeah, I mean, some of those writers make some really good points, I think. Even though I don't agree with a lot of the stuff they say, like the Alvin Boyd Kuhn character in the Lost Light book.
I've not read it.
It's an intense read. I haven't even got through all of it yet.
It's hard to read. It's very hard to read here.
I feel like I'm getting old, dude. I can't stomach a lot of this shit anymore. I just
like the Lost Light book is like straight up just like
pure
all
Luminism.
the shit, all the shit that like these occult people like deny that they believe, and they're just saying it like no, this is actually what it's about. It's like well, this is all the shit I thought it was about, but like you're actually saying it.
Yeah, page 333. They say that Jesus is Lucifer and Satan and all that.
Oh, wow, it's 333. Wow.
I've got no Mason in real life who's 32nd degree Mason, old man in a wheelchair.
Did you say page 333?
Yeah. I was talking to a Mason who's like an 80-year-old dude in a wheelchair, and I got him to admit by making a joke about Jesus being Lucifer, and that he admitted that he believed that.
Yeah, they believe it for sure. The light bringer.
Wow, 333 though. That's interesting.
Well, here's something interesting. The other day I was talking to this guy, and I tricked him into thinking I was a Mason, Or I suspected the guy was a Mason, but he might not have been. He might have just been some schizo, or like a tweaker or something. But he said something like he was saying something like you have to have at least one kid, and that's how the resurrection magic works. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they preach that shit in the Lion King movie.
Clint, I put a link to your X. I tagged you on X for that carving with the square and compass. It's in the private chat. If anyone else wants to see it, because I can't figure out image hosting even in 2026.
So I don't have it on page 333, but
that's I wouldn't say that's a square and compass. It's similar, but it's
under his nose. You don't think that's one?
Well, the square and compass is two different angles. It's the 90 degree and the 60 degree.
They use different angles though that point to different shit, right? Like to mark different symbols.
Well, that language though is a type of language that was evolved from cuneiform most likely, and the way they wrote was with like a piece of reed or something that was split into a point like a Phillips head screwdriver.
Yeah, totally. The
or a
flathead
screwdriver. I mean,
The X-Link doesn't work.
So what's interesting though is that guy, that image is actually of a Mason. That's like a famous builder in their culture or whatever. The statue of in Entum or whatever, like he was a Mason. So that's why I was like, holy shit, dude, that's crazy. I don't know. I mean, yeah, you're right though. Like it's not like standard.
Yeah, I can't see the picture. Like when I click on it, it just goes to a link to the stream.
Do you have an X account?
Which chapter is it in, Clint?
Chapter what? He was just tagging me a picture that he thought was had a
compass. Yeah.
No, my pagination in my book is different than yours.
Well, could you download it and like send it so like he can put it on the screen?
Me
or somebody. I mean, I don't know. I want to see what you guys are talking about.
Here, let me see if I can present it.
Oh. I was looking for something.
See if it worked.
Oops, 1 second. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't. I think I found it once in here, but I can't. I probably highlighted it, but I can't find it right now. Yeah.
Well, there's a Sumerian.
Okay. I see, like underneath where his nose is.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I was just super high, Clint, but I thought of you when I saw that because you were talking about the origins of Masonry and how like it's really fucking old and like Tutankhamun and even older than that.
Yeah. Well, it's all the angles were always relevant. The mysteries.
Right. Yeah, it's part of the
90-degree angle symbol of the matter, and the 60-degree angle is the symbol of spirit. So I mean, technically, the two mothers, matter and spirit, or in Latin, mater. That's like the secret of the alchemical lore. Like the two mothers, Mary and Martha, or Isis and Nephthys, matter and spirit, giving birth to the reborn son of the doctrine.
Yeah,
it's all advanced symbolism.
Gotta love Cooper, man.
Well, he says parts of it, but I've pieced it together more.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, that's what got me interested in symbolism. I read Pulled a Pale Horse and was like fucking blown away.
Yeah.
Well, he talks about the symbolism of Disney a lot, which is really interesting. The
Musketeers,
the waking up of the bride or whatever with the kiss, the
oh yeah, Snow White.
The symbolism of the Lion King I thought was the most relevant, because he was saying that the Lion King was a symbol of the monkey, who was a symbol of the Masonic Brotherhood, and the
two-ball cane.
Yeah, the two-ball cane, and then the lion was a symbol of the British imperialists, and the crown, and the meerkat and the warthog were the symbols of Judaism and Christianity, and that it was a symbol of Judaism and Christianity following the crown of England and its British imperialism into the well, then Cooper alleged that the hyenas and stuff were gone at the end of the movie, and that
It's supposed to be black people and Mexicans because it's Cheech and Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah. So, and then on top of that, the symbolism of Scar and Cain, how some of the occultists think that Cain was born from Samael, which it's all just symbolism.
Well, okay, so like Cain, like after he kills Abel, like it says God puts a mark on him, right?
Yeah, the mark is Scar's scar.
Like, so that people would see him, like he's like, if people see me, they would kill me because they know, I'm a murderer. So God put like a mark on him.
Yeah, well, plus the Masons say the place of north is the place of darkness. And that's where Scar went to go into the Darklands. It's all Masonic allegory. I mean, it's hard to explain, but it's.
I mean, you do a pretty good job, dude. I've fucking learned a lot. I've read Morals and Dogma, but you put shit together for me that didn't click before.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, another thing about that movie that Bill Cooper didn't talk about in that episode that made me think about it was that like Simba, he goes up when he's hanging out with Timon and Pumbaa, and he basically becomes a hippie,
Yeah.
And they're like eating bugs and shit. They're singing the Hakuna Matata song.
Eat the bugs, Pat. Eat the bugs, live in the pod.
Yeah. It's like the eat the bugs thing. It's like, oh, we're living the hippie life. Like we don't want to eat meat. Like we're gonna eat bugs.
Communist. The scene that was relevant was when he looks into the mud puddle and he sees his father. You were talking about how the occultists believe that they're reborn through their offspring.
Yeah.
It's like, they go even further where they say that. It seems like some of the occultists, there's like a being John Malkovich scenario, where like they think.
Jacked up.
Well, imagine like invoking multiple spirits.
Yeah, all in one body.
Like, in ceremonial magic, each ceremony is an invocation. I'm not superstitious. I don't believe it's real magic. I think it's all just to control the people in the group.
Yeah, they think it's real. For sure, they think it's real.
Well, they want to trick you into thinking you have past lives because it's like. Oh, yeah, I remember doing this Masonic ritual like 5,000 years ago in a Masonic lodge, in like ancient Egypt. It's like, no, you don't, motherfucker.
I think it helps them to indoctrinate some kind of. It's like they want everybody to think the same thing. Like it doesn't necessarily have to be the exact same thing, but the same kind of thing. Like if we all thought we were somebody else in a past life, we wouldn't all choose the same person, but it's still the same thing. That's the same way they run the doctrine. It's like they change the main deity, they change up the doctrine, but it's all still the same doctrine, just masked in different ciphers. Verbal ciphers. That's what it's all about. Ciphers.
The Kant, right?
Yeah.
The green language.
It's like there's symbolism. They use symbolism in a surrealist way, and
exactly.
It's very tricky because it's like sometimes they'll be saying something, but they're not really saying it. It's like how excuse me, what's his name? Paracelsus talked in the same way. He was saying double speak.
Have you ever read Paracelsus? I tried to read his book.
It's impossible understand it unless you know the
Well,
code
he's
language.
totally full of shit. Like, I don't know where
Well,
he's coming
well,
from.
that's why you can't understand it because you don't know the
Yeah.
coded language. If you don't know the coded language, it seems absurd. Just like Albert Pike says, the whole
Yeah.
seems absurd.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I read like 50 pages in his treatise on whatever.
Well, it's the
and
same
I
thing
said,
with Manly P. Hall. He's doing the same thing. People aren't catching it. It's the same thing with Albert Pike.
Yeah.
Same thing
Yeah.
with Eliphas Levi and Blavatsky. They're not seeing the surrealism. They can't see past the veil.
Exoteric and esoteric.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there's like an open esoteric, which is actually the exoteric.
Exoteric, yes. Yeah.
That's like the...
Even like Raymond Lull and Giordano Bruno, they're hard to read.
Oh yeah,
too.
the
Yeah.
chain of being. Hell
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Treatise on memory.
Yeah, the Memory Palace is
It's
a big
really
part
good.
of Giordano Bruno's whole his whole thoughts.
Yeah, that's why I have to, even though she's a biased source, I have to rely on Frances Yates's covering.
Yeah, a lot of people like to discredit her, but I think she's more on the money.
She's
Some people
really
give her credit.
isn't she?
Yeah.
Isn't she tied in with them?
She is tied in with them, but at
Tied in
least
with
she explains it pretty simply. Yeah.
Who is Francis Yates tied into?
Rosicrucians. Yeah.
Rosicrucians? Yeah, probably.
I think it's through Steiner. I think she's like a Steiner person. Hold on.
Oh, she's into Rudolf Steiner.
There's some connection there. Hold on. Let me fucking look it up because I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Yeah. I forget. I read it somewhere once.
Or that Gerald Hall has a large bookshelf.
Bro, I have no bookshelf. I listen to a lot of fucking podcasts and talk to people like Clint that,
Oh yeah,
have knowledge.
Speaking of which, Clint, I gotta go to bed, man. But thanks for bringing me on, and it's good talking to you, Gerald. Good talking to you, Harry. Good talking to you.
Yeah,
good talking to you, Pat Robertson.
Oh yeah.
Subscribe to my channel if you could, Gerald, and everybody else if you could as well.
I did, bro. I'll catch up with you for sure.
Hey, hit me up if you want to talk about Patty Hearst or whatever.
Put the link for your channel in the comments.
Dude, I know a lot about the Cabal.
I'll get you together some
Do you really know a lot about the Kabbalion? I've been looking to talk to somebody about that.
I got inside information, dude, about Grateful Dead and fucking Owlsley. It was the only book that he read. It's just a
really? He was into the Kabbalion?
Really? Yeah, it was his main thing. That's what changed his life. Somebody gave it to him.
All right. Well, hit me up, man. I mean, hit me up. I'd like to talk to you I'd like to host you on my stream and talk about it sometime. But anyway, guys,
good night.
Yeah, take care.
The Kabbalion, is it named after the cube or the Sybil?
No, it's KYB. KYB.
It's just a different way to spell Kabbalah, but it spelled it kind of different.
Yeah. Well, Kaba is cube.
Totally.
Yeah.
Cube is the symbol of the material realm.
Clint, I think the book was proven, like they didn't release it with an author's name, but I think it was traced back to a bunch of theosophists.
I'm pretty sure I got a copy of it digitally.
It's pretty good, dude. I've wrote it a ton of times. It's the 7 Hermetic Principles. And
interesting. I mean, isn't it like 20 pages or something?
It's a little longer, but it's just very basic about the 7 Hermetic Principles.
Yeah, I've read them in other books as well.
Totally.
Yeah, it's a pretty short book. Yeah.
It's good though. But yeah, dude, sorry, dude. Go ahead.
Well, I've noticed there's always I always try to find older stuff, and it seems like it all kind of goes different directions. And
dude, I mean, what do you think?
You've read the 3 treatises that started Rosicrucianism allegedly written by Andreas.
Yeah.
Chemical Wedding and
Well, I think it's around before those were written.
Well, those were written about 1614. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it goes back to 1308.
With the
The
Templars?
Kabbalion? Really?
Yeah, the Templars.
I don't know.
No,
Well,
not
the
the
Rosicrucian
Kabbalion.
movement. Yeah, the Rosicrucian movement. I'm following you, Clint. Keep going, dude.
What's like the hammer and the disc became the cross and the rose. The hammer and the disc of Haram Abiff is like, that's the symbolism in Masonry. It's like the ruffians wanted to kill him to take the word, but before he died, he inscribed the word on the hammer and the disc, and then he threw it in a well, and then he died, and then when he was raised, he brought back the
word.
Well, I forget how good it is. I can't remember if Solomon found the hammer and the disc. No, I think he found it when he was raised, but he refound the hammer, that the word, and the hammer had become the cross, and the disc became the rose.
Interesting.
And the what was I gonna say? That's where the Rosicrucian stuff. That's the secret of the rose. Like part of it. But like,
was that read into history, or did it come out of history?
That's part of the secret Masonic verbal doctrine.
Yeah. Yeah.
That makes sense, dude.
Yeah.
Well, it's like
because
there's more, though.
If you read Manly P. Hall, like his Secret Destiny of America and stuff like that,
it's really good.
I mean,
Haram Abiff though was Lazarus, according to some of the writers.
No,
Lazarus.
That's a stretch. Wow.
Well, he rose from the dead, Harry. It's possible.
It's also some of the writers say it's also Osiris.
Again, a resurrection myth. Yeah, it makes sense, man.
That's reading back into history.
Well, then, the initiate raising him is Horus or Jesus.
It's the same themes, though, dude. You can read back into history. I mean, we use the same stories. Like the fucking flood myth isn't just in the Bible. Like it's in Sumerian.
It's worldwide. It's worldwide. Yeah, totally.
I think it's about the journey of certain constellations and.
Dude, you blew my mind a while ago talking about how I think it's not the Seven Sisters, but like the land of Mu or whatever, or not Lemurian, but the
Yucatan.
Yeah, that's what it was. Dude, that shit's crazy, man.
Yeah, churchward.
Fucking wild.
Yeah, that's James Churchward, or Colonel James Churchward. He wrote about 4 or 5 books on Mu and Lemuria.
Well, there's 2 churchwards. I'm talking about the Arcana
I know.
Freemasonry.
Yeah, there's 2 different guys. Yeah.
Well, he even demonstrated Masonic lodge stuff about the temple in the Yucatan, which that's complex to get into, but the northeast corner and the southwest corner and the
I got the book, but I haven't read it yet. Haven't had
the
time.
Arcana Freemasonry. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah,
it's a really good book. He writes a couple other ones, Primordial Man or some shit.
Why are there so many damn Freemasons named Albert?
They're from Alberta.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, then Hutchinson's book. Hutchinson's book's really good, and so is Higgins.
Hutchinson.
Frank Higgins, I think.
Yeah.
Hutchinson. Are you thinking of Heckthorn?
Heckathorn's really good too.
Yeah.
Hutchinson.
What did Hutchinson write again?
He wrote some Masonic books that were really good.
Okay.
Noah Hutchinson, The Great Pyramid Prophecy in Stone.
I don't think that's it.
Yeah.
The Spirit of Masonry, William Hutchinson.
Yeah, that sounds
that's
like
it.
Yeah.
That's one of them.
Yeah.
There's a couple other ones too.
I think I might have one of Hutchinson's. I just can't think of it off the bat. Hutchinson.
Yeah, well, I'm still blown away by that Fulcanelli book, and I haven't even finished it.
I know that's a hard book too to read. Yeah.
Mystery of the Cathedrals, or his other one?
Mystery of the
Cathedrals.
Cathedral.
Yeah, it's
He
so
said
good.
some wild stuff in that other one.
Yeah.
What was it? Something weird. I mean, he says, well, it's like, he says something weird about iron, which made me think of the UN meditation room. How it's iron. Like the iron was there's, I think it was iron. Was it iron or black stone? I can't remember. I have to get back to you on that.
Too stoned. I'm gonna take off, Clint. Thanks for letting me chat with you guys. I'll see you around.
Yeah.
Thanks again, brother.
Take it easy.
Take care. Yeah.
Fuck that's bye.
Hasta luego.
Wow.
Yeah. How do you like the background?
Yeah, as I was saying, is that Johnny Vedmore or what? Like,
No, it's just
you know
everybody wearing bandanas and Cleveland Indian hats, smoking weed.
Do you know Johnny Vedmore?
Well, it just looks like an AI image.
Yeah, it's an AI image.
I don't know, something about AI images, like they rub me the wrong way. I don't care what it's of.
Yeah, yeah.
Like the art style, it just looks off. Like no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
There's something weird about it. It's off-putting.
That's a good thing, but I mean, it'll get worse as the years progress. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
because they're fine tuning it every day. Yeah. And apparently, a lot of people are deceived by it, but there's something phenomena now called AI psychosis, where especially younger people are bamboozled by AI and they go a little bit nutsoid.
Well, I know a guy that like literally he's like he consults AI about everything.
Yeah, totally.
Like it'll be like oh, what should I eat today? You know, like stupid shit like that. It's like, dude, really?
Yeah. Yeah. That's what happens.
I don't think it's funny. I mean, I think that's
I'm neither do I. I think it's a lack of a decent worldview that you can integrate all the facts that you see surrounding you. Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to make an AI image.
Sabrina was
It
bad.
doesn't look like an AI image. Okay, that definitely looks like an AI image.
A year and a half ago, my daughter, she put in 3 or 4 qualifications to show me how AI worked, and it made up this totally perfect story. And I was shocked. Like, I thought, wow, that's amazing. But yeah, I never use AI myself.
Well, I've like friends and family who are like teachers, you know, at school, like school teachers.
Yeah.
And they're telling me it's like an epidemic. Like kids are cheating, like using AI to cheat and stuff on their homework and stuff.
Yeah, that I've heard about that too. Yeah.
Apparently, there's like an app now you can like scan like math problems with your phone, and it will like solve it and like show you how to like fake that you did the work, you know, like.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's like worse than a calculator, you know, because it's like you're not even like punching it into the fucking calculator.
Yeah.
All right.
You're just taking a picture of it and writing it down.
Well, it's all obscurantism. I seen it in the book. When I forget who used the term. Obscurantism. I think it might have been Nesta Webster.
Okay. Yeah, it's an old word. Yeah. I've seen it many times in various formats.
Yeah, the obscurantists, they're keeping people from further inquiry. So when they can't further inquire, they can't see the big picture, and then they create these distorted views of reality that's based off from their limited inquiry.
Yeah. It's like they can only see some trees instead of the forest. Yeah.
I mean, it's just like the Plato's cave. Well,
Yeah.
me and Lee would always talk about. It's like they're only shown what's in the cave. They can only see so far. No matter what they're shown, they can't see what it is.
Well, a lot of times the AI is just straight up wrong. Like I'll say something to somebody, and then they like don't believe me or something, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna look that up," and it's like, well, the AI is gonna give them like this answer on something.
It's like you got to prove it to the AI before you even ask it the question.
Yeah, that's why I like what is the channel? Neighbor's channel. She shows you how to use AI properly by being specific and asking specific.
But that's not how people use it. They just they do a quick search and then the AI said you're wrong.
Well, I was asking the AI how it works.
There's other factor I don't know, whatever.
Well, I've been trying to ask how it works, how it thinks, and I've found that it doesn't learn, and so that's huge because it's like if the grok doesn't learn from people that it interacts with online or public or private, that that it's specifically a program which is meant to be a monologue, and that people are using it as a collective. I mean, Elon Musk said himself. Excuse me. His Twitter is the collective consciousness, and the collective consciousness that they want. Everybody has to have the same exact dialogue. They have to have the same rhetoric spinning in their head.
Yeah.
And that what better way than having an AI reinforce it?
Yeah, that's what Naira says on her channel, Signal Before Silence, and one of the points is that AI is usually out to please you or to make you happy, so you have to be aware of that. And another thing she said is ask always for references and not Wikipedia, shit like that, but ask for actual historical records so that you can read those records and check what it says. Yeah, those are two of her points. Yeah.
I mean, it's like, for all we know, the data centers could all be to control robots.
Yeah, and that's
giant fleets of robots.
Yeah, and that's a worrisome thing. Is eventually if they input certain algorithms, eventually even the historical journals or books or whatever, they might become tainted by the algorithm. Yeah.
I think a whole big part of why they're trying to push AI real hard right now is because it is just another way to make it harder to actually find information. Because like early days of the internet, if you wanted to find something, you would search it up and then you would find like a page.
Yeah.
Where you would know where the information is coming from. But now when you go on Google or something, it's gonna the first thing you're gonna see is the AI summary answer, which is not gonna give you the information you want.
Yeah.
But most people are gonna be satisfied with that and they're just gonna read that and be like, okay, well, they answer my question. But
yeah,
that might tell you some bullshit.
Well, it's probably
you got to scroll down and find a page that actually has real information on it.
Yeah.
You know,
it's the common consensus notion of reality is it's blinding. It's reality. They have affixed dogmas to reality. The dogmas are blinding. Because nobody can see past the dogma. It's like scientists and how they can't continue their quest to figure out what light is because they can't even accept the fact that light is not a constant. Uh, it's just imagine if you were to confront Albert Einstein. It's oh, your equation. Well, you think light's a constant? Yes or no? Because I think that he thought light would be a constant, and that I think light isn't a constant, and that if it's not a constant, and if it's not matter, and if it's not necessarily a wave, it's I don't know. Light's a weird thing.
Yeah, I agree. I don't believe it's a constant at all.
I mean, it plays tricks. I noticed that when I was in the 90s and I was tripping my brains out, and I was I could see all these weird tricks the light was playing, how it would reflect and glare and stuff, and I don't know, it was weird.
Yeah.
I mean, think about this. All these people arguing about flat Earth, they don't understand that light bends, and that fucking it may look flat, but it's definitely not flat.
Yeah.
Well, like a rainbows are curved. It's like a lens flare.
Yeah. Yeah, it's strange. I mean, the occultists. I mean, if what they think is real, then there could be some sort of species of spirits that lives on each color spectrum of the rays of light. Same with all sorts of different stuff. I mean, the Egyptians believed that part of your soul was darkness, shadow, the Ka, and that it was. They believe that the spirit was 5 parts, but I think I don't think that there's parts to a spirit. I mean, they could. It's interesting, an elements to a spirit, perhaps, but
yeah, 5 attribute. Yeah.
I mean, is it even worth trying to quantify?
Well, I don't really try to split hairs on the details. Yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, I mean, some of the stuff's interesting about how they think that some of the occultists think the universe is some kind of great balance of these elements and spirit and matter and all this stuff. I mean, like, because I mean, all the places in the world, the universe, like Earth grows trees and stuff, and like it's like there's a small margin of temperature which life exists. You know, like 0 degrees to 100 degrees, roughly Fahrenheit. Uh, I mean, like the I mean, it's crazy because it's like technically every day is a miracle.
Yeah, there was a documentary video made about that topic 20, 25 years ago that explained all the scientific factors that makes Earth so special. All the, our distance from the sun, our climate, everything like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's like,
well, it is weird to think that the moon is like the exact same size, like not like literally the same size as the sun, but like from our perspective, like it's closer to, or it's smaller than the sun, but it's closer.
Yeah. Well, it's
but
also
it's
like
the exact same size, so that whenever there's like an eclipse, it lines up. You know what I mean?
Well, it's like exactly 1/64th the size of Earth, I'm pretty sure.
And the moon is like perfectly round, whereas like other moons or like other planets, they're like lumpy fucking, bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Mars's moons are all like lumpy, weird, like they look like just rocks,
Watch the that Scott Onslaught documentary, part 1 and 2, Hidden in Plain Sight or something.
And Damon
it's
thinks
interesting.
It's alien Death Star.
No. He brings up a bunch of numbers, like proportions of the Earth and proportions of like measurements of the diameter of the Earth and how in proportion to miles and old measuring units. It's like America uses pounds and feet and inches and miles because it's like America adopted the Egyptian measurement system from the Egyptian masonry. That it's like in Egyptian masonry, two. What was it? Two. How did that go?
Cubits.
Well, it's interesting because it's like 13 inches is 33 centimeters roughly. And like there's all sorts of number games that correlate in the measurement systems of, with like planetary measurements to celestial measurements to that's why the Masons believe in a grand architect, a god that that made the universe in the great art style of God.
But they were really measuring from man, because a cubit.
They believe in the great geometrician.
Yeah, but a cubit in the Middle East was from your fingertips to your elbow. That was the measure of a cubit. Yeah, and everything.
Yeah, but that's irrelevant. You understand? It's like when they seen the proportions of pi and like the golden ratio and all this stuff in nature, they thought that only God could have done it.
Yeah, and only God could have. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why, like old masonry, it's not like Gnosticism or secular humanism or something. It's like this idea that they thought that nature was all of the universe was like made by God, and it was like made in these perfect proportions and dimensions and stuff.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Yeah, but then they start worshiping the creation. They're worshiping like the sacred geometry. Like, oh man,
the New Age
Fibonacci
garbage.
sequence changed my life, man. I'm just doing a bunch of acid thinking about the Fibonacci sequence, man. Whoa.
I think it's like a psyop or something that they believe all that. I think it's all part of the UN. I think the UN has some kind of secret intelligence apparatus that distributes some kind of propaganda to the New Age people through the fucking the big festivals and stuff. Because I mean, think about it. It's like there's people in the world, and I know a bunch of them. Not like a lot of them, but I know some people that all they do is go to festivals all the time. Like that's all they do. It's like I don't understand it. It's like they just go to festivals all the time. There's like this weird culture, and it's just getting bigger and bigger. And it's like, why are these people all just going to these festivals? Like, where's all the like the big parties that are free? Like, where you don't have to pay like $500 just to see some kind of band you never heard of, you know? I don't know. It's become a weird thing.
Go to your local bars, support your local music scene, you know?
No, well, I thought about just making my own music scene. What was it? Yeah, Keen Beast and the Purge said he'd be in our band. I was busting out the guitar the other night. Yeah, I seen the I seen the Claypool Lennon Delirium the other night.
Oh yeah, they were gonna be in KC like the other night. I thought about going.
It's pretty good. They played like they did a Pink Floyd cover and like they had like it's pretty good show. I mean, I'm not the biggest Primus fan or anything, but it's still pretty good.
I like the older stuff. I think
they played a bunch of them. They did like the whole old set basically. They played they did an encore of Southwest Pachyderm.
Southbound Pachyderm.
Or yeah, it's pretty good.
Wow. Clint, I think I'm going to have to go to bed.
Oh, yeah. We'll take it easy, Harry.
Yeah, take it easy, Pat Robertson, Anton Wilson. Okay, take care.
Yeah. Good night.
Yeah, good night.
Yeah, freaking what was it? Primus. Strange band. Seems like they're I don't know. It's hard to say if you wonder if they're like some kind of MK Ultra shit or something like.
Well, they had some pretty weird lyrics in a lot of their songs, like for sure, like.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they had a weird album cover on one of their album covers. It looked like some of the weird shit I seen when I was tripping. The some kind of like clothespin people or something. It looked like they were like buoys or something, but they had faces on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, spooky
It's
shit.
some kind of doll. It's like a wooden doll. Is what
Yeah,
it is.
seems
'Cause
spooky.
like on the inside of the booklet of the CD, you get a better picture of it. And it's like these like wooden dolls that are like on like a toy boat.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean,
the
they had a
guitar
lot
player
of
is
songs.
pretty good.
They had a lot of songs about like drugs and shit, mostly, and like tweaker stuff. Like they were talking about like just straight up tweaker shit.
Yeah, I think the lead singers can't come from like a hillbilly background or something.
Yeah. Well, and also it just sounds like kind of cracked out music too, like the way they're, you know, you know what I mean? It's like
It's
that's the
a
whole
pretty good
vibe
show
of it.
though. I didn't hear him mess up or anything.
Oh no, I mean they're like world class musicians.
The guy thinks he's like a doctor of playing bass or something. He's got like glasses and stuff, you know.
Yeah, well, but even then, it's like the older albums, he had like a better tone, I think. Like
yeah, they played
kinda,
a bunch of songs that was
they kind of like I think like they had the Antipop album that came out in 1999, and they didn't put anything out for like 10 years.
I'm pretty sure that they played a Piggy song. They played like, I mean, you name the song, it seemed like they played it. All the big ones. They only played like 2 songs that were part of that Delirium album or whatever.
Really? I figured it'd be like mostly that. That's why I didn't want to go, because I'd rather just be all Primus.
No, it was pretty much all Primus. Yeah, then
That's weird.
Some dude that's some famous dude came on the stage, Billy Strings. He played guitar. I'm not familiar with him,
Yeah,
but I don't really care for his music. Yeah, it seemed like that John Lennon's son, he's decent at guitar. I mean, like, it was like it seemed like he covered it really well. The solos and stuff from the Primus songs. Because it's like a
Wait. So they
weird.
didn't have Larry like the Primus guitars.
No, they had John Lennon's son, Sean, I think his name is. I don't know.
Okay. Well, the one I saw advertised was like a 3 sets. It was gonna be like Primus, and then like Claypool Lennon, and then like maybe Fearless Frog Brigade, which is another Les Claypool. It was just like 3 different side projects in one show.
I guess I was pretty stoned. I didn't really know what was going on. I heard a lot of Primus songs.
All right.
Yeah, like they were all pretty good songs. I mean, I probably spent too much time taking a leak in the bathroom like 3 times because I drank too much coconut water.
Last time I went to a concert, it was like $10 for a beer or something. I was like, this is just fucking retarded.
Yeah, the food sucks. And I don't drink, so I just brought a bunch of joints, and somebody else drove and fucking I think I smoked like 10 joints or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like a big cloud of smoke. That was because everybody was going to this hill to smoke weed, and it like went right down to the stage while they were playing, because you could see them right when they were playing, and fucking and this like cloud of weed smoke was like building up because everybody was puffing down a bunch of joints really quick.
Oh
yeah. It was pretty funny. I'm not a huge concert fan. I think I'd rather be playing the concert on stage.
Well, I only go if it's general admission, because I want to get up close, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes people leave their seats and shit. You can just take their spots. Oh, like a bunch of people left the concert, like, and there was still like, there was like a double encore, because it was like everybody thought that the concert was done or whatever, and then they played like 3 more songs. Like the very last song though was the Pachyderm song. They played the Saucer Full of Secrets song. The Pink Floyd cover. I don't know if they.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I'm not a huge fan, but like,
that's like Sid Barrett era Pink Floyd.
Yeah. I always wear my sunglasses just so I don't get hit in the eye by a fucking concert laser. The
you remember that show like Metalocalypse, where it's like, like people going to see the band play, and it's like they're just like killing people in the audience and shit. It's like, yeah, this is fucking metal.
What's like,
oh, I got lasers shot my fucking like face off. Oh, dude, that's fucking awesome.
I like more like classical rock. I mean, like, I like metal, but there's not very much good metal, you know. No, I don't know. The sometimes weird bands, they seem like they rock more when you see them in real life, and you wouldn't expect it. Or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like when I seen the Saucer Full of Secrets, dude, the drummer from Pink Floyd, he did a band called Saucer Full of Secrets or something.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I got a shirt.
Nick Mason.
Yeah. I should have got a shirt, but I forgot to. But like, it was like he did a really good drum set. Like I didn't see him mess up once on the drums. I was pretty impressed. You know, for like an old dude playing drums like that, he was really fucking slamming the drums out.
Well, one of the things that sucks about some of these older bands is like, a lot of times like they don't have all the original members, you know, so it's like you couldn't go see Pink Floyd if you wanted to, you know, but you might see like Roger Waters or David Gilmour solo, you know, but you can't see, you know what I mean? Or like you can't see Led Zeppelin, but maybe you could see Robert Plant solo. But it's not the fucking same, you know.
That's like people go to weird bands, like they're all in the String Cheese Incident cult. they're all like, because String Cheese Incident's like a giant just cover band, and like, and then all the weird fish people, they're all in the Fish cult. It's just like the Grateful Dead cult, but it seems different. It's MIT intelligence instead of CIA.
Or like the Insane Clown Posse, that they have like a weird cult-like following.
Well, they're just all a bunch of weirdos. But I listened to ICP when I was a kid in the 90s, and it was all organic. They were all. My friend used to live in right downtown Detroit. He was a little bit older than me. He said at one point ICP rented out the entire floor of a hotel. They just permanently lived there. It was like right when they got money. They're like, oh, they just rent out the whole. They have like a hotel party nonstop. It's pretty funny. I don't know.
Well, I've seen documentaries about those like Juggalo gatherings and like some weird shit going on around there. Like, oh, you got to show me your butthole to cross through this checkpoint. You know, like weird shit like that. And
yeah,
they're like doing some. They're doing like some kind of inhalant out of like balloons. Like they're sucking like they're huffing shit out of balloons and shit.
I like quit listening to them after like 2002 or 2001 or something. Whoa. My inhaler's out. Yeah, like sometimes people like they get kooky or something. It's like I don't know. It's like what's life? You know, like smoke cigarettes and weed. Well, I need to quit the cigarettes, but like smoke weed and like somehow remain like competent or like sink into the matrix, drink alcohol and become totally, you know, I don't know. I choose weed. I'm not dogging on alcohol or anything, but because I do like alcohol, but I just can't drink. I'm too old. No.
Well, I don't touch liquor, but I mean beer's fine, you know. But like,
I think I got diabetes or something. Yeah, I just try to stay away from sugar.
Well, I was walking to the gas station the other day. Some chick was like hollering at me in the alleyway.
Oh yeah.
And she's like, "Oh, I'll show you my titties if you buy me some like whiskey or something," you know.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't do that.
Well, I told her, I was like, "You really trying to hoe yourself out for some fucking whiskey? You know, like have some self-respect, young lady. You know."
Yeah, some people they're kind of kooky.
That's what I told her.
Yeah. Man, this joint's hurt. Yeah, there's a lot of human interaction stories that. Yeah, that's why I like to talk about conspiracies. Cause all this, you know, because think about people that can't think. That's all they talk about is human interaction, where they're just talking about people, and it's like that's all they're concerned about. They're not talking about like big picture subjects or like I don't know. I mean, like even if we're just sitting here rambling off theories of stuff that wasn't even real, but we speculated it could be real, even if it didn't exist.
Well, at the same time, I do kind of feel like I'm stupid because like I've been. At the same time, I do think I'm kind of stupid because I've been like going like deep on this crap for so long and like neglecting other parts of my life where I'm just like, oh, I gotta study every fucking conspiracy. And then like you do actually go out and like party with some people over the weekend. It's like, oh, I'm just hanging out with people like normal people and not talking about this shit. Like, you know, like it reminds you, like, you know, it's like, well, there's other shit in life than like, well, what is the Illuminati up to right now? You know what I mean? Like, fuck.
Yeah. Well, there's really not much to do. I mean, there's nowhere to like go and like hang out. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Even if I had like a bunch of money, I don't even know what I would do. Like, what do people do?
Well, how much money is a bunch of money? What are you talking about?
Say you had like just an unlimited amount of money.
I would like commission artists and like make like a cartoon or something. That's what I would do.
I mean, yeah, but what would you do when you're like, would you go golfing or something? Would you travel or something?
No, I would just want to make art. I mean, that's what, like get people to help me make my art and shit, you know?
Well, I can sign you up for the Cthulhu anime team.
Cthulhu anime?
Yeah, we make a Cthulhu anime, and then we put it on YouTube, and then we rake in the dough. That's just a
well, I came up with a funny idea the other day. Like, I'm actually going to draw it. I haven't got around to it. I'm going to draw it. It should be easy. But, like, Inspector Gadget is, like, reading, like, Ted Kaczynski.
Seems kind of tacky.
And then he's... and then he puts the book down and he's, like, looking in the mirror. You know, he like goes in the bathroom, looks in the mirror, you know, and just stares at himself for a bit. And he's like, it has to be done. And then the next scene is him like, you know, doing the samurai sword where he's like doing like the seppuku or whatever.
Excuse me.
And he's like, am I man or machine? You know, like, am I more man or more machine?
Whoa. I mean, we could just take what we know about the conspiracies and just throw it all into anime, and then fucking just you know, label it as fiction.
Yeah, I want to do like
eat it up.
I want to do like a Flintstones parody of like the Jeffrey Epstein thing, but it's like Jeffrey Epstone and like Fred and Barney get invited to Jeffrey Epstone's island, you know, or you know, it's like a parody episode.
Barney's Billery.
Hey, gee, Fred, those girls look a little bit young.
Epstein.
What's the problem, Barney?
What's fucked up that well, I've thought this since the 90s about O.J. Simpson. Not necessarily about his case or anything, but just how the media takes names of people and just makes it the whole, this is the biggest news ever, you know? And it's like,
pin it on one guy. They want you to have like one guy's name that you associate everything with, but there's like a whole group of people involved with it.
Yeah, it's like Epstein isn't like the sine qua non of like
No.
what the world, because you see all these people that I know that they post all they post is like Epstein matters or something. Like that's where's the Epstein files? That's all they care about. It's like who gives a fuck? It's some kind of fucked up case. Like why do you want your life to revolve around it or something? Like I mean, talking about some of my friends that are stoners that are super leftist. It's like why? It's like that's all they care about is this Epstein stuff. They don't really care about any of the details of it. they just they just use the idea of like there's some kind of logic why they hate America or something. Excuse me. I don't know. It's fucked up.
Oh yeah, I mean, a lot of people they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, I could agree with them on like the general premise of what they're talking about, but then like I push them on details, and it's like, well, you don't even know why you think that, and you're wrong about the reason why you think that, but you're right about what you're saying.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing with. That's like the logic they used behind the Jesse Ventura thing. I think Jesse Ventura was a plant, and that he had a TV show, and it's all like, and then all of a sudden, like, oh, Rima LaBau's on there. What a coincidence! She's married to Stubbledine. Like, she's a psychiatric mind control hypnosis doctor. I just can't get over what she said on that sighting show. It was like from the 90s. One of the episodes, she says something along the lines of the same as the Arkhanda rulebook, where it's like she's saying that when the person had some kind of what is it called, post traumatic stress, that then afterwards the person would be imprinted some kind of idea, and that it's like the people that so like if a shrink came across someone who was like had some kind of post-traumatic stress, and then they asked them, did you get abducted by alien UFOs from another planet? And then the person like gets imprinted and onto their brain, and they're like, I'm like, oh yes, of course, that's it, I mean, that's how I think that some of these things come about. It's like they're suggested or something. It's like it's like
I can't get laid because the Jews are trying to stop me from getting laid.
Is that what people say or something?
Well, I mean, there are people. Yeah, it's like there's just like dudes who are like, "Oh, I can't get a girlfriend. I have to be mad at something," And then they find like people on Twitter talking about Jews and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, well that's why I can't get laid.
That seems unreasonable. That's like Al Gore blaming Christianity.
Well, I'm talking about like teenagers and just like dumbass fucking, dumbass fucking.
That's like Al Gore wrote about it. He said Christianity is why world pollution is occurring. I can't remember the exact words, but it's like, what the fuck? It seemed pretty ridiculous.
But we know that's all a bunch of bullshit because, I told you this before, but like my sister was like telling me like she didn't want to have kids or nothing because, like, oh, well, the Earth is overpopulated. Like, we shouldn't, people shouldn't be having kids and stuff. And it's like, that's the least of our fucking problems. I mean, like, if it was really about, like, we got to save the Earth from global warming or whatever, then why are we building all these data centers and all this other shit?
Yeah. People aren't too bright. If every couple only had one kid, then the population would cut in half in one generation. And that if each of those, if the pattern continued, that it would be cut in half every time, more and more, and so the population would go down extremely. And then there's the factor of like, well, there's like a kabillion Chinese people and a kabillion people in India, and that maybe they need to cut down.
Yeah, like you not having kids isn't going to stop the Indians from like having like 100 kids.
It's like one of my friends that's like homeless. It's like somehow he's had like three kids with some chick that he's been with for some, and like she's not homeless because she broke up with him, but like it's like he's got no job and no money, but he's just out there, like replicating himself over and over. It's like what the fuck? He's like going to jail all the time for child support and all this stuff. It's like holy shit! Like what the fuck? Like what? I don't know. It's like
yeah. Well, I used to work with a guy. He was like 23 or something, and he had like 4 different baby mamas or something. I'm like, dude, you just fucked your whole life up. Like,
yeah.
Like, do you even keep any of your paycheck? At this point.
Well, it's probably a good idea to carry prophylactics. That's the scientific word for a condom.
Yeah, well, I mean, like this guy was like only like 23 or something. He already had like 4 women and he got pregnant. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, how the hell you do that? I mean,
well, I mean that's why the world's so full of idiots. I mean, it's like all the smart people that are carrying all the weight of the world. They're not having any fun, and like all the idiots are just running around shitting on everything. it's just like what the fuck. It's like, and on top of that, all the idiots are going around demanding that that there be communism. I mean, no offense to communists, but it's like because I was calling out some communists and like, well, where's rights in communism? Because I was like, communists are no different than fascists because they take away individual rights,
mm-hmm.
and that like communism takes away the right to own land, and that and that they wanted to destroy religions. And that goes against what America's about, freedom of religion, and that they go. I mean, there's so much different stuff about the communist doctrine and how it evolved. There was a thing found in World War I, and then it had different things that the communists were trying to do, and that it was all the same stuff that the Democrats are trying to do, and that fucking it's like through psychological manipulation. It seems like. I mean, mind wars, but not like a CIA kind, like some kind of UN kind. I don't know, spooky shit. It's like, I mean, really, the only way to figure out all of it would to use, well, I mean, we'd have to have a ton of money. We'd have to configure a team of researchers and analysts and all sorts of people, investigators, lawyers, all sorts of, just to be able to put it on paper and to know what the hell's going on with all these secret societies and subversive movements that are against the Constitution in America. I mean, think of like the Committee of Un-American Activities, except we have to build a huge version of it that's like trying to investigate.
Well, all these like intel agencies, they know about all this shit. They just don't do anything about it because they're probably like got members that are part of these groups. I mean, of course they do.
Yeah, but what if all the intel agencies aren't very bright? Like, what if they don't know that stuff about the serious cults and their mesmerism and animal magnetism and all that stuff? What if they don't?
They can ask Grok AI about it, I guess.
Yeah, but well, I mean, like, what if they don't have that stuff in their list of variables when they're analyzing these cults?
There's no way. There's no way they don't.
I mean,
of course they know about all these cults. I mean,
well, they know of them, but they don't know about the real doctrines. They can't break the keys of their symbolism and their, I mean, it seems like they're all very tightly woven. They've always got an outer story and there's always an inner story, and the two always differ. And that it's like if you were to go into the Mormons or something, and it's like it all just seems like a bunch of people, a bunch of food, and like they're all just really I don't know. I don't know. I've never met too many Mormons, but it's just like the Catholics or something. They all think that it's all like, oh, Catholicism, you must conform to our religion. Like it's like they don't understand that like it's the Catholics do the same shit that the Islams do. It's like the Catholics will be in one spot and be like when there's a few Catholics, they'll be like, oh, we don't have any rights. And then when everybody's a Catholic, we want a Catholic government. Same thing with the Protestants and the Orthodox, all the religions, they're all the same way. And it's like the founding fathers and like them agreeing on just the need of freedom, and that if people didn't have some kind of freedom, and that they would be peasants forever, and that
well, like I'm not a Jehovah's Witness, but like I've met people who were Jehovah's Witnesses. I've talked to them and I've read their shit. That's one of the things I do like about Jehovah's Witnesses is they're like strict non-interventionists when it comes to like politics. Like I don't think they're supposed to vote. They're not supposed to serve in the military.
Well, I'm pretty sure they started by Masons.
Well, yeah, of course it was. But that doesn't mean that everything that they teach is wrong. But you know what I mean. But like, I don't know. I don't see a problem with that. Like that specific doctrine. It's like, well, if you like the idea of Christianity is to spread the gospel and like change people's hearts and souls. Not to force your will on other people through the long arm of the law.
Well, the Mormons had a secret plan to try to take over the United States. They wrote about it and stuff. They had a secret oath up to like 1990 something. Or was it 1980s?
Which group?
The Mormons. Yeah,
well, I think they still do that. They still do that. My cousin married a.
Well, I don't think they have it anymore unless it's a secret. But still, I mean, they might. You never know.
My cousin married a Mormon, And I mean, she divorced him at this point, but it was weird. And she told me some stuff, but but it was weird. Like they wouldn't let any of the family go to her wedding because it was like a
secret Mormon wedding.
They had to do like a secret wedding that like only the Mormon, like unless everybody else in the family converted to Mormonism, we couldn't go to the wedding. So like none of the family.
It's straight up occult shit.
Went to the fucking wedding.
It's straight up ritual magic. That's what they're doing. All their like hocus pocus ceremonies and all that bullshit. Whoa, excuse me. Let's smoke one more cigarette. Cigarette of cigarette butts. It's called recycling. Yeah,
you're smoking a butt?
Well, it's got a brand new filter. Well, I try not to I try to quit smoking every day. What was yeah.
Well, they do have like, I mean, it's like straight up like they're doing like they got like the priesthood of Melchizedek, and the guy's like standing behind the curtain.
Looks all just symbolism.
And then you and then they give you a secret name, but she was telling me, or she sent me some shit about it. Apparently, like the secret names they give you, that's supposed to be like,
oh, the Mormons.
Like they give you a name. It's like you have to recognize each other in the afterlife when you get married. Like, like, and only your husband can know your secret name, or something like that. So that he can identify you in the afterlife.
Yeah, it's all just a bunch of bullshit.
But apparently, like, the names are all the same. It's like based on what month you're born or something. So everybody born in the same month is going to have the same secret name.
Yeah, it's probably the whole zodiac thing.
Or no, it might not even be that. I think it's like whatever day of the week it is or something. It's something stupid like that. But like the point is they're like repeated names, like but they want you to think like it's a secret name and don't tell anybody. But like, imagine you're like a Mormon wife and you're talking to other Mormon ladies. Like, you get to gossip and they find out like, oh, you got the same secret name as I do. What the fuck?
Yeah.
But they discourage them to talk about that kind of shit.
It's all just symbolism. I mean, it's like the symbols of think of like the zodiac and stuff as like digits in a computer program, and like the people think of like codex packs for old video players and computers, like before VLC and stuff. You have Windows Media Player. You have to have different codex packs for the thing to even read the fucking file, and the codex packs. It's the same way with the secret societies. It's like you could have their books and their doctrine, and you could read it over and over and over, but like if you don't have the codex pack to decipher the doctrine, that you can't figure it out. It's impossible. I mean, it's like, and I haven't even like gone very far into. I can just see that it's like this giant thing that's like it's like a giant cipher, and that it's
but I
cipher.
don't think it's really that complicated. I think it's just a big wild goose chase where they like you remember that show Lost?
Well, that's the thing though, is that this cipher involves any studying any occult order. You have to have the keys to their occult system, and that all these different groups that are anti-American, that you have to understand the secret doctrines of each of their systems to see what their group actually believes, because there's always like a hidden intent. I mean, like the I mean, because it's not a coincidence that all the fucking New Agers are all raging commies. I mean,
that's not necessarily true.
Well, I mean, that's a majority of them. As far as in Michigan, it's like there's all this, there's all these people. It's like when I look out the window, I see a tree, and it's just a tree, and it's chilling, and like I don't think of anything of the world. You know, I just think of, like where I'm at, and like I mean, I think of the world, but it's like other people, they don't just look out the window and see a tree and feel at peace. That they think that there's like some kind of war or something, like a mental war. The communists are always at war against anyone that's not communist, and that they've been trying to dismantle America for quite some time, and that they've they gained a lot of ground when they got us into that UN charter. I mean, for all we know, Rockefeller's working with the Soviets in Moscow. I mean, I don't know. It's like the Soviets.
I know New Agers who are like hardcore Trump people, and I know like atheists who are like big communists.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could attach any label, but if your core system is irrelevant to the label, you're just another pawn in the game. I mean, like, that's what everybody, people need to play chess more. The pawns are always expendable. These communists that think they're gonna like change the world and have some kind of world revolution, they're insane. Because they're sacrificing themselves for something that is the big bankers' game. From my understanding, the Illuminists, because there's old money and there's new money, and the new money is the Illuminists, and that like
I feel like there's a lot more commies in cities, but out in the country, it's like people are actually like
it seems like
grounded
that,
in reality somewhat, so like,
well, depends on where you're at. Some people are like, they're in like this weird bubble of like one of my friends, he's like in his 30s. He like I don't know, he had a bad father, and like it's like he wants to try to be tough or something, but like he's never really been in too many fights. I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's like he wants to prove that he's tough or like he's a man or something. It's like, but it's like that. Like, you know, it's like, you know, it's hard to explain. It's like the whole people being obsessed with video games and animes. It seems like, I mean, they're just like melting their brains or something. I don't know what's going on. It's like, I mean, I try to play video games. I can't even play video games. I mean, I could play and win somebody in Tekken or something, but like, I mean, I can still play the game, but it's like, it's not fun. It's like, there's nothing to it. It's all just reaction. It's like, there's no thinking. It's even the games where they try to make you think or whatever, they're all just a bunch of stupid shit. I mean, it's like,
well, like, you know, like those like long RPG type game, like where it's like a whole like Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy, that kind of shit. Like,
yeah,
I think the last time I played a game like that was like over fucking like 10 years ago or some shit, and it's like I have no desire to play a game like that. Like, it's gonna take me fucking 80 hours to beat it or some shit. Like, I'm not gonna waste that much time playing a damn video game. Yeah. I don't care how good it is. Fuck it, you know. Like, it's a waste of time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I'll play some Pac-Man and I'll die in like fucking 10 minutes, you know, or something. Like, then I'm done, you know. That's okay.
I mean, the driving simulators are always fun, but I mean, it gets old real quick. What was I getting at? What makes you wonder what they're gonna put in that new Grand Theft Auto game?
Oh, that's definitely gonna have some psyop shit in it for sure. The new one.
Yeah.
I heard it was like a rumor. They're saying that they're gonna add like gay pride parades into the game, which was like controversial because like it's a game where you can like run over people and shit. And it's like, oh, well, it's gonna be like a simulator where you can like run over a gay pride parade or something. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. And of course, people there's gonna be news stories about that and like, oh, you know, it's gonna be a whole big fucking shit show.
Yeah, that's definitely I just always like driving around in the woods and stuff in the game and two tracking the cars and doing stupid shit, ramping them. I mean, I don't know.
My favorite thing about the Grand Theft Auto games was like they always had good soundtracks, you know, and just driving around listening to the music and shit.
Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, just driving around in the game and like smoking weed while you're driving.
Yeah, like Vice City, it was all like 80s shit.
Yeah.
And I played that shit when I was like a kid, you know, but like I learned a lot of good songs from that.
Oh yeah. Well, it's interesting. What was it? Grand Theft Auto 3, nobody could fly the plane except for me. Because it had like broken wings or something, but you could still fly it, but you had to like fly it weird. You had to, like,
well, they did that because they didn't want to, like, because it was around 9/11 or something supposedly, and they like nerfed the ability to fly planes in the game because they didn't want people flying them into buildings because it would be controversial. That's why they made the plane suck.
Yeah, I was still able to fly the plane in the game. the original one or whatever. Yeah, I remember the game when it was like when the first one came out. My friend, it was like the early '90s or something. It was like my friend's sister was listening to Beastie Boys. I remember that.
He was like always the top down one where it was like you're looking at it from a bird's eye view.
Yeah, he was always listening to like Busta Rhymes and Weird Al and stuff. Or the what else? Damn, I'm pretty stoned. Yeah, I remember the.
Another thing about Grand Theft Auto 6, when because that's like probably gonna be like the biggest game ever when it comes out. Like everyone's gonna want to play it.
Yeah.
I guarantee you they're gonna put some kind of like spyware bullshit in it where you have to, or like, in order to run it, you have to put some bullshit on your computer or something, you know?
Yeah, well, all the games are like that these days.
Well, yeah, they have like anti-cheating like software. That's like,
you're talking about like the online play or whatever.
Yeah, it embeds into the kernel of your operating system. So,
yeah,
like I use Linux, so I want my shit to be pure. And a lot of these games I can't even play them online because I don't want that bullshit put on my system. You know.
Yeah, well, it's always, it seems like it always plays better, and just like I just play it on the system or whatever. The PS5.
Well, I ain't gonna pay for a fucking PS5.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't play online anyways. I just play the game and the story or whatever. I don't really care for playing online.
Well, I guarantee. I mean, they've done it with other games where it's like a big deal. Like, oh, this is the big new game, and so it's got like new spyware to put on your computer if you download it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's as long as you don't go online, it should be fine.
Well, I had a friend that was like, he was like trying to get me to play like whatever the newest Battlefield or something.
Oh yeah.
And like he's like, dude, download it. But then like he didn't end up downloading it either because like we found out some fucked up shit with it where it was
yeah,
had like Chinese spyware or some shit like in the game or something.
I played on the PS5, but I couldn't afford to pay the thing for the because you have to pay like $10 or something to like play it every month or something. Or $10 a month or something. I don't know. It wasn't worth it. I didn't really play it. I definitely would rather spend the $10 on groceries.
Yeah, or some weed or something.
Yeah, because it's like, because I kept I don't know, somebody I knew had the game, and then I kept thinking I should get it, and then I got it, and then it was like, I don't know, why did I even buy a video game? It was like a waste of money. I should have just like saved the money, like paid bills and stuff, you know. I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, if you got a computer, you can like just download like every fucking Super Nintendo game, every fucking PlayStation 1 game, every GameCube game for free. And like, I don't even need new video games. I'll play the fucking old ones because I can download them for free, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just got sick of video games when it was like, I think it was like 2008 or something. I was just like modding Morrowind over and over, like adding this like a million mods to it. It was like the game had like crisp graphics and all this, like all sorts of stuff, like monster mods. There's like all sorts of monsters in the game that were additional, and then like armor and stuff that looked like like Conan the Barbarian swords and stuff. Just all sorts of like mods that were just stupid mods. But they were all like, I don't know. I was just trying to see how many mods I could get on the game without like making the game collapse.
Yeah, you just mod it to the point where it's just like a complete fucking mess. Like it doesn't even know what the fuck the code is anymore.
Yeah, then you gotta like sort the bad mods out and then yeah, that was always pretty fun. But I mean, it gets old, you know. It's like oh, the extent of a video game. Like, how far does it go? Like, it doesn't really go very far. It's the writers aren't very deep in their thoughts. Like, it's like, I mean, like, I don't know. It's like some of this Masonic shit. And some of the stuff is like, I think it's like the most ciphered thing you could possibly find. And it's like,
you talking about like Elder Scrolls?
Oh, Morrowind?
Yeah, you're saying that's like a bunch of Masonic shit. I never played it.
No. I'm just saying that generally speaking, that like it's like I don't know. It seems like complex thinking is like more. It's like you can build how far you can think in complexity. It's like that's what I think the idea of these mystery schools and all this surrealism was. It's like the stories are so interwoven, where it's like to achieve the secret of the story isn't the secret. It's to be able to think beyond your capacity. And that when you unlock the mystery of the story, you can think in a way that is, like farther. You've thought farther in the map of thinking, and like.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be some mystery school. I mean, I guess everything is like you know, like if you're making like allegories. Well, I'm just saying, like, if you're making like allegorical allusions, like literary allusions to prove a point, and somebody knows what you're talking about. Like, if you say Big Brother, like you know, Big Brother's watching, you know, like people know what you mean by that. You know, that doesn't make it like I initiated you because you read George Orwell, so now you're initiated. You know what Big Brother means. Or like people talk about the red pill and the blue pill and like the Matrix. Like if you watch the movie The Matrix, then you're initiated because you know that reference of.
Well, that's all just
what the red pill and the blue pill are.
There's a lot of profane ideas that float around. I mean, like the movies do initiate people into ideas, but like the way people talk about it online and stuff, they're all just profane. They don't really understand. They're trying to piece it together, but they don't know what it really means. I mean, that's like the whole secret that all the Masons and all sorts of people guard. Like they're never to instruct the profane on the true secrets. Like literally. I mean, like.
Well, I do think there's a lot of truth in these like sci-fi movies and stuff where like they basically tell you what the fuck's going on. But then people will watch it and they'll just be like, "Oh, like that's like just a movie, though." You know, like it's like.
Yeah, it's like that Dune 2.
Imagine we're being spied on by the government. That sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie, you know? It's like, no, we are being fucking spied on by the damn government. Like, what are you talking about? You know.
No, that's old news to me. I mean, I think that the intelligence thing has had a giant spy network since the 90s. I mean, like tracking people's phone calls and receipts and all sorts of stuff. I mean, there's people that say that they would go to concerts and stuff and like sleep in their vans, and they would see unmarked cars, taking pictures of them while they were sleeping in their car, like some kind of unmarked unit or something that, like, I mean, there's all sorts of, like, I mean, the thing about it is, it's like, I mean, I hate the fact that everybody's Fourth Amendment's being violated, but at the same time, I don't do anything illegal, so I don't really care that the government can see everything, because it's like, I mean, I just hope that, like, the 10th Amendment and, like, gold, silver clause and constitutionality, like, comes back, and that and that I think that just talking about it will make it come back, because people will realize that rights and, the 10th Amendment specifically is like, or even the Fourth Amendment or the First Amendment, like, they're all very relevant. I mean, it's like, I don't know.
Well, people take their rights for granted, and then they don't actually invoke them, or.
Well, I'm not actually convinced we have rights right now, but I
Well,
hope
you know what I mean. But it's like, like you tell somebody something, and they're like, yeah, whatever. I mean, like, that's just the way it is, And it's like, well, it doesn't have to be. Like just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like car insurance. Yeah, the whole. Yeah, it's all just bullshit. It's like the medical system. If there's real capitalism, the medical system would be totally different. It would be like probably way more advanced than what it is,
Yeah, I don't have health insurance or nothing, but I don't go to the doctor anyway, so.
Yeah. Well, like it's like when I talked to that.
If something happened, like I stepped on a fucking rusty nail a while back.
Oh yeah, you probably pay like $500.
I had to go in for a tetanus shot.
Yeah. Well, like when I was talking,
but it wasn't. I mean, it wasn't that bad. Like I'd probably spend more on the insurance than I would on just paying for the shot.
Yeah. Yeah, money sucks. It's like we're living in this giant Ponzi scheme. I mean, I don't know. It makes you wonder. It's like, should we just try to figure out how to gamble or something and get more money and like try to fix the world, or should we just try to, make some kind of badass existence or something? But like at the same time, it's like somebody could have like all the money in the world, and like that if there's no context to their existence and they're just like hibernating and like some kind of mansion with like all sorts of sports cars and stuff, and they don't really experience the world. It's like they become their own prisoner, and like
I'm creating my own prison. Should have been dead on Sunday morning.
Then think about being the richest man in the world, and you're on like your last rites, and you're just like, what do I really mean to the world? Does anything I've ever said really mean anything? Like, who's gonna remember it? It's like the way things are. Nobody's gonna remember anything at this point. I mean, nothing's gonna. It's all just everything's just gonna be turned into a giant shit show of endless distorting into like some kind of madness or something. I mean, think about it. It's like people in their 20s are like, they seem like they're out of their minds. I mean, I don't know. It's like
people in their 20s.
Oh yeah, yeah. Freaking people are all just going fucking crazy and shit. Like it's like it reminds me of this one time this dude tried to start a fight.
Well,
with me.
how many people you talk to, like in real life, that you know they're in their 20s?
Oh, one of my friend's brothers. He's in his 20s. A bunch of his friends used to smoke weed with me, and
are they crazy?
Well, it's like I haven't hung out with them since the corona started, but like they seem like they were like it's not that people are necessarily always crazy or something, but like they're just, I mean, well, generally speaking, people are crazy because they don't like see the big picture of reality, and like it's like, and then it's like imagine like I mean, I hate to use the Terrence McKenna metaphor, but it's like imagine like if you were well, let me rephrase it again. It's like the whole thing about the whole world. It's like people, they don't understand. It's like if you don't like the game, don't play it, and like just try to like. I mean, it's just fucked up. It's like I'm not pro like communist or something, but like strikes, people saying no, like we're just not gonna do anything. We're gonna sit here until we get constitutional money, and that
we're not gonna take it.
I mean, like the peaceful approach. I'm all about peace. Like
yeah.
Well,
simple awareness. That's the only thing we can do. That's the best thing to do is just raise awareness. Like
boycotting. But it's like at the same time, it's like we've been put in this world where it's like unless you go to Walmart or something, and Walmart's just feeding the machine, but it's like you still have to shop there or wherever just because it's cheap, and like it's like
I haven't been to Walmart in over a year, man. I just go to my local mom and pop grocery store instead.
But yeah, every time I go to the smaller one, I always actually buy something that's expired. It's like, oh motherfucker.
Oh yeah, but it's fine. I eat expired food. I don't care.
No, I almost died from eating some swordfish once.
Well, I wouldn't eat seafood. No, I wouldn't eat seafood if it was.
Well, the seafood wasn't even spoiled. It was like some kind of fancy shit. It was like, I was like, oh cool, like I've never had swordfish before.
Unless you live on a coast, you shouldn't be eating fucking seafood, Yeah.
But yeah, I probably better pass out here.
Yeah.
It's been so long.
Yeah, I gotta eat something.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, nice chilling with you.
All right, take it easy.
Peace out.
Peace. Alright. I think I got a rap in me here. I can only do one because I got to pass the fuck out here. Let's see. Where's the what does that say? Yo, I rap about how I missed it, like I'm blacklisted. Come back flipping the bird, like I'm motherfucking spitting the word. Yo, like I got my rhymes hitting the curve. My shit is absurd. Yo, I rap with the fattest beat, and I come back to speak. Yo, and I heard that you acted weak. Yo, your motherfucking laugh is cheap. Yo, I have to creep like a motherfucking serpent. Come back like motherfucking, I don't know. Yo, I heard you cussing. Wash your mouth out with detergent. Yo, motherfuckers rap like my words spent. Yo, I had a dream about a rap battle stream. Come back like I have to scream. Yo, driving a Beamer. Come back like rolling through like a steamer. Y'all motherfuckers like Cheech and Chong smoke weed all along. I got okay, I need to like turn it up a little bit. Yo. I can't think of anything. Yo. Say yo, I rap about me Sonic. I pretend to not smoke weed like I hate chronic. Rap about Nintendo. Come back like perfecto. Yo, then I blend flows. Yo, coming back old school like retro. Yo, listening to techno. Yo, come back like I never let go of the joint that I smoke. Nah, keep my lungs broke. Come back like one blow. Yo, token away like I was hoping today, chilling like yo. I rap about it, keep my mind clouded. Come back like I doubt it, shrouded in mystery, caught back in history. Yo, I rap then I miss the beat. Yo, talk shit like I'm thick as thieves. Y'all roll up, motherfuckers, chilling like I got nothing. Yo. Maybe I got like one more rhyme here. I rap like I need advice. Holla back like Jesus Christ. Yo, I heard that you read the dice. When I roll it, come back like my pocket's swollen. Got the dough in, chillin' like I motherfucking defeat some foes quick. You knows it. Come back like I got some conspiracy. I expose it. Come back like the microphone got roast quick. Talk shit like oh shit. Yo, you better fold quick. Yo, I keep my I keep my blunt lit. Come back from okay, I think I'm all out of brain power here. I gotta take a break from podcasts. Yo, spaceship. Yo, I got a spaceship. I'm docking it. Come back from the apocalypse. Gotta spit, talk shit. Like I heard that your mom's a bitch. Yo. Yo, I roll up a blunt and light it for that stupid cunt. Talk shit like it was when it wasn't. Buzzing, come back like I'm hovering. Y'all motherfuckers above it. Talk shit like I rap with profanity. Come back like a talk shit like I'm gonna straight out. Like a road checking this work up here. Yo. Yo, I rap about it. Come back like you a flounder. Y'all motherfuckers floundered. Talk shit like you rounded off. Come back like I rap like you sounded soft. You a weakling. Talk shit like you would, I don't know. Yo, I had to react. I had an asthma attack. Coming back like Back in Black. Yo, the Black Album. Chillin' like I had Pablum. Talk shit like I can't stop rapping. Yo, what happened? Yo. Yo, I'm like a snapper turtle. Come back to hurdle. Talk shit like you get shooken like curdled milk. Yo, my words get spilt. Yo, I learned to tilt. Yo, cause I'm sitting sideways. Yo, smoke weed and pass it 5 ways. Yo, cause my mind stays in my skull low. Y'all motherfuckers roll low, talk shit like although. Yo, though rhymes with though. I sit back, talk shit so slow. Like, yo, I got no dough. Coming back, where's yo flow? Yo, supposedly, yo, I spoke to beats, rhyme like poetry. Come back like I'm supposed to leave. Yo, I hold my breath. Yo, like I hold my speech. Come back like I got the Rolls Royce Reach. Yo. I need to find some new beats here. Yeah, I scared everybody off with my raps. Alright, let me think of a good rap. Waste that the whole second. Yo, the sun rising, it's surprising. I keep my rhymes stylizing. And I realize it, yo. Then I heard that you talk shit, you defiled it, yo. And then I got a case book and I filed it, yo. And then I smiled quick, talk shit about you. You want some file shit, yo. Yo. You run a mile and quit, yo. I got nothing. Yo. It's hard to like get the beat fast, like, yo, I can't even like do stuff. Yo, once upon a time when around I did that shit in a good time. He that mother talking like you quick to hit a dime. He that motherfucker's talking shit like I got to quit. Coming on back like I be that mother talking like I don't know. Alright,